What in the freezing? That makes me worry about it so much more. Oi, enjoy your holiday. 144p Ku-chan is not worth your time. Sí, quiero mucho. Gracias. Oh shit, I'm not muted. You can't offer Mafu, was what I was going to say when I got into the stream. Oh god. Okay. Thank you for your service, Mafu. Mafu is the vegetarian option for Poop House. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day. Good morning, everyone. DVR is on. Yeah, I've had a rough day, man. Let me just fix that real quick. My bad. There we go. DVR is off. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't even notice that. I am half an hour late. Almost 40 minutes late. But, you know, it is what it is. We do what we do. Toshi fans, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely morning. Thank you so much for being here. And good morning, everyone. I am sorry that I am so late. A lot of things went on. For one thing, I decided I had like a bit of extra time today. I would have a shower before stream, and then I showered, and then I was like 10 minutes late to stream. And then I wanted to make that announcement and realized I had to rewrite a couple of things real quick just to make sure some of the things were a bit clearer, so that I was like, I'll be like 15 minutes late. That won't take long. and then my PC crashed. So it has been a morning, but we got here. I also finally prepared the fact that we're gonna be looking at people's cute pets today. So it's gonna be a nice, relaxing topic on today's stream as well. I think next week for Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, we're probably gonna look through people's go rooms. Anybody who created like unique rooms on Go that they want to show off and showcase. But this week, yeah, we're coming back to the topic of pets, because last week it took me so long just to yap through things and then talk about my own personal pets that we didn't get to see any. So we're going to be mainly looking through people's pets on Twitter, and then we're also going to wrap it up by reading some of people's stories of their pets on YouTube. But yeah, thank you so much, Jin, for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. And welcome to anybody who's new to the membership. If you do check out the membership tab, we have got like a few gifts in there for you guys, from audio dramas to artwork, and just updates in general. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it. This music's a bit intense. I just realized this is the Metamorphosis theme, not the melancholy theme. Actually, let me switch down to comedy. Let's really chill. There we go. But thank you so much. Anybody who's new, check it out. We also had our first ever, well, actually, no, I guess we did have membership streams before. We had reactions to movies, the Barbie movie and the Lego Batman movie. But yeah, we had our first writing membership stream yesterday, where we just hung out in Go and I did writing. There was keyboard ASMR, there were background sounds. I mainly rewrote and read things rather than actually wrote. Yesterday was a rough day where I thought chapter 4 was good. Yesterday I was reading through chapter 4 and hating every single part of it, and I ended up rewriting a lot and then thinking about it and then rewriting it again and then thinking about it. I don't know why I suddenly hated chapter 4. I was about to rip my hair out yesterday, and then I got to chapter 5 and I was like, oh, this is good. This is my writing. This is what I like. And chapter 6 was brilliant as well, so I was like, huh. For some reason, I just suddenly hate chapter 4, even though I was sure I was fine with it up until this point. So yeah, it was an interesting day, and that's when I realized, like, oh, maybe one more week for the chapters 4 to 6. So yeah, we're not going to do a Metamorphosis Lost to read through this week, but I will go through what we are going to do, because we have a new schedule. We also have an announcement, so I'll do the announcement first before the schedule, but I'll just pull that up on screen, because why not? Ying Shijie, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I went to the zoo recently, and there was exactly one exhibit. Can you believe it? Just one pathetic dog. It was a Shih Tzu. Oh, God, that actually took me a minute. You know what? I'm going to give that one an 8 out of 10. I think it's mainly because my brain isn't working this morning. But I'm going to give that one a very high 8 out of 10, because even though that's just a silly dad joke, it literally, you can probably see in the VOD my brain working and just being like, because it's a Shih Tzu, I don't get it. Like, why would just one dog be at a zoo? I don't. And then I finally figured out Shih Tzu. I'm dumb. But good joke. Honestly, anytime I see a dog walking around, I'm happy anyway. I don't get to see it super often, to be honest. I don't know why. Like, I feel like I saw more dogs when I lived in rural areas than now that I live in the city again. In the city, I'll see maybe it's because my apartment bans animals, so the areas like directly around me don't really have as many animals as like other places. But yeah, back when I lived in America, you'd see a dog like every 2 to 3 days and it was no big deal. But in the city, less often. Anytime I see one, I'm like, that's a good day. That's a good day. It was visible. No! Ignore it. Pretend it didn't happen. The brain frog is today, but early today at least. Yeah. It's got to be here for the whole day. Hopefully it won't be as bad as like that day that I was just completely loopy and playing with little, what's his name? Paddleku will be back next Christmas. We also have like these really cute little creatures, a little like puppy me and a little like kitty cat Feli that we're going to use at some point. They were actually rigged up by Hikari as well as like drawn by a different artist, so I'm very excited. Where you living now, Kuchan? London. This is well known, this is well established, it's part of the story, it's part of the lore, it's part of the world building. So yeah, I won't tell you where in London, but London. London town, back to where my roots are, southeast London, bruv. God, I can't believe that I used to have an accent that sounded like that. My accent is so weird nowadays. Anyway, we do have some rules that we're going to set up when it comes to the next Go stream, the next like writing and relaxing stream, because last time things did get a bit off the rails. I only found out after the stream some of the things that had been gone on while I was away, but the next one will be a bit more relaxing, but we'll talk about that at the beginning of the next stream because there's no point in bringing it up now. But basically, I saw some of the things that were going on. Some of the people actually like straight up said, like, I'm sorry that I did this on stream and apologized for things. But we're going to like take down the energy a little bit just so that people who do just want to show up and relax and chill can. I'm not going to have the chat on screen, so it'll be a more relaxing time. Were you able to fix the chapter as you wanted? A little bit. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure. Like yesterday, I was like, okay, this is possible. And, you know, probably when I reread it in another few days, I'll be like, I hate what I did to it. And now I want to go back to what it was or change it again. I don't know. So we'll see. But with that said, we do have a new announcement today. It is pinned at the top of the YouTube comment section. So if you want to grab it, feel free to grab it. There's a link to like the big old Twitter post. But basically, it's just the fact that I'm getting a little bit tired of Twitter for a lot of reasons, and I know a lot of other Pupals have moved off to other sites and, you know, just gotten sick of it in their own way for many different reasons. I'm still going to be posting on Twitter. I'm still going to be doing the usual things. One thing that I'm not going to be doing anymore is posting like tweets that say that I'm going live, unless it's like an Oshiete or Cú-Sensei episode and we do have like an event going on, or it's something big like Metamorphosis Lost read through. But for like just weekly episodic streams, gameplay streams, chill streams, if it's not something big, I'm not going to post like, hey, we're going live now at this anymore, because like a lot in the future, I know there are Pupals that don't want their artwork on Twitter anymore, so I can't exactly post things that we use as thumbnails from Blue Sky or other places onto Twitter. So yeah, essentially just like things won't change too much. I'll still be posting my schedules on there. I'll still be interacting with the community there and checking out fan art and fan creations, and we'll still use it when we do events like today where we check out people's pets and stuff, but we've got like a few additional places to use as well, just if you want to use them. And it's not like, oh, you should post everything that you have in every single location. Do not worry about that. It's just if you are moving away and you didn't want to lose everybody, I am going to be slightly more active on Blue Sky. So I linked my Blue Sky account as well if you guys want to follow that, and I gave people like the request that if you want to be followed on there, please also link your Blue Sky so other Pupals can find you, and we can like see your content and stuff. I'm just going to be like posting my schedules there, and the same thing I do on Twitter, retweeting things, looking around at things, sharing updates when there are like events going on, merchandise on sale, stuff like that. So pretty much no actual change to Twitter other than the fact that I'm just going to post less like we're going live things, and I'll still post like clips and stuff like that occasionally to update when a new video that's been edited goes live and stuff like that. But in general, please do, like, if you subscribe to the channel, I'm gonna have to do the YouTuber thing from like mid 2015. Ring that notification bell to get updates, because it's really the best chance to actually get the update when I go live. But yeah, it is what it is. Happy to see you on Blue Sky. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've just been like moving slowly away from like social media in general. It's not just a Twitter thing for me. It's just like I'm having less time nowadays, to be honest. And when I do get onto things, I want it to be more focused onto things that I actually enjoy. And the algorithm has not been kind to me recently, where normally like the first 5 to 6 posts will be the things that I'm actually interested in. And then everything after that will be like heavy, like depression, sadness, and quite clearly the people who run the company making the algorithm show you what they want you to see, which is just like depressing and doom scrolling. So yeah, I've just been on social media less, and so I think it's easier to just like every couple of days jump on and then just go through my hashtags and check things out, retweet, like, comment, all of that fun stuffs. And other than that, not think about it too much, because I get my news from elsewhere and I really don't want it. And even if you don't like the only people I follow feed, it's, you know, sometimes it buries things because they've got that new feature where essentially if you post something adult once that uses like a dirty hashtag or has a dirty image or uses some vulgarities, it will bury your posts for the next month. Like even on my like people that I'm following tab, it like buries people that are posts that I genuinely want to see just because they posted some anime man titties at one point, and it's like, okay, no, we're just not going to promote your stuff unless somebody directly goes to your page. So it's rough. But yeah, I'm going to be using both Twitter and Blue Sky. I announced before that I am on 2 of the discords, the fan discords, just in like my own lovely section where I just get to see the fan creation things, which is very nice of the admins and moderators on there to let me do. So I'm not bothering you guys whatsoever, don't worry. I just like have that as an option to see you guys there as well. And we've also opened a YouTube community. We will see how that works. Essentially, it's on a trial period for now. But what it is if you now go to my YouTube page, you should be able to see at the top. And I'm doing it right now and like actively. There's a Pupal Discord server. There's a couple, but they're all fan servers. I've never created one because I don't want the responsibility of running one and trying to manage it and like keep away like trolls and underage people and all kinds of other stuff. So there is no official one, and there will probably never be an official one, but there are multiple fan servers, and I am on 2 of them. I announced that in the past on Twitter. I'm pretty sure on YouTube. So there should be like posts that lead you to them if you want to go to them. But anyway, on YouTube, if you go to my YouTube page, just the main home page of like youtube.com/@Féileacán and Cú, you can click a little button now that says visit community. And when you visit the community, it will bring up like the posts. Normally it would just be my posts, but now I've opened it up so that fans who are subscribed can actually post things themselves. So what you can do is at the top, you can click like the what's on your mind thing. You can link images. I think also polls and quizzes and videos. But it's kind of like just an additional branch of social media that I'm going to try to use a bit more in the future as well, because it will just add like a backup to like this week when we're doing like show me your pets kind of thing on Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. When I give you guys homework where it's like, post this. This time we'll be able to do that and just be like, okay, use this hashtag on there, and also like you can therefore like post images and videos as well. And you should also be able to like, if you are a creator who uses different social media, whether it is Twitter, Blue Sky, Pixiv, Tumblr, DeviantArt, whatever you use, you can also like include a link to that so that we can support you on your like official site if anybody else has the accounts and wants to go there and like and share it there as well. So yeah, it should be able to do it. I see it. I'm a little scared to post things there though. It's strictly for when we're instructed to use it right. No, okay, so what I said on the, oh god no, I just I'm so sorry. I had that the gifted memberships grabbed for a while and I forgot to read it out. Thank you so much. Oh, I can't actually read it anyway. It's a kanji. Someone Chang. Thank you so much for gifting the 5 scholarships to Pupals. And I hope you're having a lovely day. What the community tab, the community page is going to be used for now is just anything that you would have used socials for in the past to do like hashtag Féileacanvas or hashtag Cosplay. So feel free absolutely to use it if you want to right away to share old artwork and old cosplays, specifically from Shio. Oh, Shio-chan, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much for gifting scholarships. Thank you guys for translating the kanji for me. But yeah, you can use the community tab not just for when I tell you guys to post there. When I tell you guys to post there, then we'll sometimes be able to use it for like other things. Like I'm already thinking about like letting people share like their go rooms there, share some images, as well as like share like links to them if people want to join them when we're doing things. So is it okay for us to put like our @ so other Pupals follow us and start to follow them? Yeah, both on the Twitter post, and I don't want people to just be going in there and just saying like, oh hey, I'm promoting myself now, here's where to find me. But specifically like if you already have artwork, if you already have cosplay, yeah, you can do like an inaugural post and just be like, oh, hey, here's some of my work from the past and here's where I post. Because yeah, that's it. You can just like, while you post it on other social media like Twitter, Tumblr, Blue Sky, wherever, you can just also post it there. Anything that's posted there, keep in mind, I may like grab it up on stream at sometimes. I may share it in the, scrapbook pages. So they'll not be posted to other social media, but they may appear on these streams. But yeah, it's just an additional way for like if people don't want to be on any social media, for example, and just want to be able to share fan art or cosplay just with the community, you can post it there as well. But it does have to be specifically related to me or to Metamorphosis Lost. So if it was anything that was going to be posted on like hashtag Féilecanvas, hashtag Metamorphosis Lost involving creations, that kind of stuff. If someone doesn't want to post it on Twitter or other social media, can they just share the images on there? Yes, that is exactly why that one has been opened. It's mainly, obviously it's for people to be able to like share things as an additional one so that I can see it and other Pupals can see it. And you can link your other socials when you post things, but yes, you don't have to like be linking to another site. In fact, that is the reason that it is opened. It's for people that don't want to use Twitter, don't like using Blue Sky, don't want to particularly use anything else, but have created some fan creations and want to share it with the community. So yeah, don't feel like you have to share it anywhere else, but please do use the hashtags just so we can see a little bit clearly what it's regarding. And keep in mind, it's not, like the one thing I will say, it's not currently going to be used for like Pupal Sona or just people talking about live streams. For now, it's got to be like focused onto Pupal's creations. So fan art, fan music, fan videos, cosplay, all of that fun stuff. In the future, we may do little events where it's like, show me your Pupal Sona, and especially like if you've cosplayed as your Pupal Sona or anything like that. And we may like have little points where it's like, oh, for this week, why don't you guys show me like some of the images that you guys, like photos you've taken with the merchandise, because official merchandise is coming soon. And right now there are currently things on sale from the Hong Kong and Taipei events that you can get delivered worldwide right now. Can we post fan fiction too? No, like I said, only those hashtags, only like the artwork ones and the fan creation ones. Fan fiction, not right now, because I mainly want it to be focused on like images and stuff. For fan fiction, we can still keep that on Twitter and Blue Sky. But yeah, for now, I want to keep it like on things that I will be using on the scrapbooks, on things that I will be able to grab on stream. In the future, like I said, like when we're doing confessions, we might use that. We might use that for confessions rather than a marshmallow, but we might also have marshmallow as a backup for anonymous ones. I don't know. But like, yeah, future events, we might do like a fan fiction reading stream where it's then like, okay, for this week, you can use it for this and use this hashtag. And then we'll go through it that way. Can we post maybe poems? Nope, no poems. For now, artwork. Well, actually, that's where it gets tough. Poems? For now, no poems. We may think that in the future. In the future, we may redo that. But for now, if you like make a poem and then you do it visually in some way, like you put it onto a board or something, that could work. But for now, no. For now, no heavy text-based stuff. For now, we're trying to keep it like artwork kind of stuff. Will they be called confessions? That'd be fun. Oh, yeah, no, not safe for work related stuff. YouTube will ban you for that anyway. The most appropriate place to post not safe for work related art will still be Twitter or Blue Sky. Either one works as long as you use the adult hashtag. As always, use the adult hashtag. And if you're doing like adult fan fiction, also use the adult hashtag while combined with the fan fiction hashtag. Discord's always good as well. But yeah, if you post anything 18 plus on the Twitter community, I think it will just like hide itself by itself. But if it doesn't, there is a chance you'll be banned, just because the rules on there are the exact same as like when you're in here, where it will censor some words and just make it not appear at all. I'm going to suggest maybe a separate hashtag for people who prefer to write stuff out. For people who prefer to write stuff out, like that will be like a different thing. Like, it's not what the YouTube community is going to be for. If you want to share that on Twitter or Blue Sky, the hashtags are available there. When we have like things where I will be reading fan fiction or asking for confessions or asking for stories, there will be a different thing. But for now, the YouTube community is just like a visual thing. It's basically like hopefully going to be like a little boost of serotonin for people, where it's like you click on the community and you see other people's fan creations. And right now, we're not doing like poems or other things, but in the future I may open it up. But the whole thing is right now I am the sole moderator of that. So if anybody does start abusing it and doing other things, it means that I have extra work piled on top of things. So for now, just please artwork so I can see it quickly and make sure it's okay. And if it starts going okay in the future, then we may open it up a bit more. And as we start to get to know how to use things a bit more. Right now, it is a trial period. So for now, just 2 hashtags. Hashtag Féileacan, hashtag Cosplay. So those 2 for now, just to share like images. For now, it's just like a serotonin boost and a way for artists to like escape the social media grind and just share it with people that they think might want to see it. So yeah, in the future, we may open it up to like every kind of creation, but yeah. If you have made like a YouTube video, like if you made one of the fan created videos, that came out around my birthday, little animations and stuff, you can feel free to share those there as well. And like music covers, if you can upload the videos there, that's fine as well. But for now, preferably just keep it to that. How about thumbnails? Yeah, because that counts as art. It's the same as like the hashtag Metamorphosis Lost. For now, I don't want people putting their theorizing stuff on there. We may open it up to that in the future as well. But for now, if you do like Metamorphosis Lost artwork specifically, I know some people don't, like some people separate that from Féileacan, but if it's artwork, you can post it there as well. But yeah, I think it would be better you can make it members only that can post. It is currently, well, not, you can't make it members only. You can make it subscribers only. It's currently subscribers only, but you can't make it members only. But yeah, for now, it is what it is. And if people do abuse it or use it wrongly, I will have to like limit it for now. And if people are just like doing things wrong, essentially, then we will have to stop using it. But we'll see what happens. Let me see the preferences, comment on moderation. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. There is a minimum subscription day currently of 1 day. So yeah, everything should be fine. And yeah, you can also post hashtags and URLs. So all of that is fine. Community should be open and active now for people to post in. Waku Waku for this week. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the pets and stuff. Can't upload videos on the community page? Damn it. But you can link stuff. Yeah, so you should be able to link to like the videos if you've uploaded them elsewhere, especially like the YouTube videos. Can your moderators help you on the community page, or does it need extra permissions? They could. It's not their job. They do enough work as it is already. So for now, this is a project that I've decided on trying to open up for people, and we'll see how it goes. So I'm not like saying, yeah, I'm not just going to throw to my mods like, by the way, now we're also a social media page. Good luck. It's all on me for now, and we'll see how it goes. So yeah, very, very simple. It's just if you want to share art there, fan creations there, cosplay there, feel free, and we'll be using it for some other things in the future as we try it, and as we get used to it, we may open it up in different ways. But yeah, it's just like we've opened up a blue sky. We've opened up the community tab for people. The community tab is overwhelming. It really shouldn't be. I mean, it should just literally be if you've made some art, if you've already shared it on social media, or if you've made some art and been scared to share it on social media, you can share it there. And just, yeah, it should not be overwhelming whatsoever. It's just a little extra button. You don't have to use it if you don't want to go near it. It's just also if you're okay with me sharing it, like obviously if you're fine with me sharing it on there, we'll be able to use that to grab images on stream without having to go to social media. And I will be sharing things like on this kind of stream, like we normally do, sharing some Pupal interaction. So don't worry, it should not be overwhelming whatsoever. It's just like an extra way for people who want to use it. And if nobody wants to use it, nobody will use it. It's all good. Good morning, curls up in Sensei's pocket. Hope you're having fun. Thank you, Bunny the Sweet. I hope you're having a wonderful day too. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, the mods work very hard. What do you mean, wait, you have more? Any Pupal TAs who are in the chat right now, feel free to sound off. We have like silent mods who work incredibly hard. We always have like 1 or 2 active on every stream. They like divide up the time, so there's one for every stream. And they have their own like exclusive, like they made their own channels so that they're all based off of one of the phantom faces. So it will be like Pupal TA Gun is Jeremy. Pupal TA Magic, I believe, is like Evie. We even like commissioned them their own artwork from False Beta, who has done a couple of other things for the channel in beautiful ways, where they have their own little tiny avatars that are like little Pupal Sona versions of the kids. So don't think heavily about the fact that we may be That technically would be considered child labor. It's a role-playing thing. They're all adults. I don't have anybody in my community who's not an adult, and I definitely don't have people working as mods that are not adults. But they do roleplay as if they were, yeah, the 6 Phantom Facer kids from Metamorphosis Lost. Any interaction is scary, which is completely fine. You do not have to worry about using it whatsoever. It's just an extra avenue for people who might want to use it who, you know, don't want to do other things. Most potent kind of mod, the lurker mod. Yeah, they're there for only when things are a little bit, you know, when things are getting a little bit out of hand. They will like time out people. They will delete comments, but then they will also occasionally only ever post if it's like a very funny moment, because they have posted in the past. But then they have also posted like if there's something big going on and there's a lot of people breaking rules at the same time, they'll jump in and just like say, hey guys, calm down. No children here? I would hope so. Your mods are so silent, but thank you so much, kiddos. No kiddos. No kiddos. But they've definitely appeared on streams a couple of times in the past where, yeah, they've just jumped in and been silly about things. I think at one point, I think even, yeah, very recently last week, Pupal TA Gun just dropped a message being like 6-7, and it was like, yeah, of course Jeremy would say 6-7. I just realized we never really talked about that on the channel, that we did like do that before I started streaming. So before debut, we had the Pupal TAs like show up. I had the artwork commissioned for them, and I never mentioned like, oh yeah, by the way, the Phantom Faces are in like stream with us. They're our moderators. But yeah, that's how they work. It's just the Pupal TAs that silence people occasionally. Oh my god. So sad to think about. Children go to bed if you're here. Yeah. But yeah. Pupil TA Gun came last week. That would be Jeremy. I think you did mention. Oh, I did mention it? Okay. But yeah, that's just a cute little interaction. False Beta did such good, cute little Pupal Sona designs of them. They're actual little like puppies. Well, a couple of foxes as well. But puppy butterflies, which is really cute. I don't believe this. Well, you need to find it, Kaya. That's up to you. But yeah, so yeah, it's just an additional way to like reach out to the community. We'll see how it works. It could be possible that it just doesn't work whatsoever right now, because I'm actually refreshing the page. Currently nobody's used it, unless that's actually top. Let me see newest. Yeah, no, currently nobody's used it, but I'm keeping my eye. I'm keeping my eye. Pupperflies? Hell yeah, cute little pupperflies. But with that said, let us, because it's already been an hour from when we were supposed to start, talk about the schedule for the week. So today, obviously, we're doing Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. We've done our announcement, so that's done and over. Just that I'm going to be spreading my time a little bit more evenly between Twitter, Blue Sky, and the YouTube community, doing the same things I did on Twitter. So Twitter isn't going to change at all. It's just that, yeah, I'm going to be browsing those hashtags, retweeting things, liking things, commenting on things, just engaging with the community. Social anxiety of being the first? Yeah, no worries whatsoever. If nobody ever uses it, then that's the easiest thing for me to mod ever. So no worries whatsoever. I'm just keeping my eyes on it just in case like somebody posts something bad. So yeah. On Thursday, we are returning to the house in Fata Morgana for the final time for a long while. Because eventually we're going to go back and finish Reincarnation. But yeah, this will be our final time because this will be wrapping up Requiem for Innocence. We still have the 2 extras left, Ascento Delle, and I actually asked somebody, like, what's the name of the final one that was currently ? It's something called Fragment, which is supposed to be like the true epilogue for Fata Morgana Requiem for Innocence. So I'm really excited for that. I was told I would probably get very emotional and it's like the proper epilogue, whereas Ascento Delle is more like a bit of a side story. Kind of like Happily Ever After was, where it mainly connected back to the main story instead of Requiem for Innocence. So expect pain, expect suffering, expect sadness. But yeah, that'll be our final time playing the house in Fata Morgana for a while. Also, I never said this on stream, but we've kind of moved our visual novel streams from Tuesday to Thursday, just because I like basically having a weekend on Tuesday and Wednesday. Wednesday is my day where I don't go near anything work-related, and Tuesday is the day I catch up on all the business side of things, lots of messages and other stuff, so that's the day I need for work. This is the day I need for writing, and this is the day I actually like disconnect completely and take my brain off. But yeah, Thursday from now on is going to be the visual novel thing, so next week, instead of The House in Fata Morgana, we're finally going to start playing, The Hungry Lamb. The Lamb Hungers? The Hungry Lamb. Hungry Lamb. Traveling in the Ming Dynasty, which I have wanted to play for like, God, at least 6 months, maybe a year now. It's something that's been on my to play list forever, so I'm kind of glad I didn't play it like before we started streaming, but it's a game I'm very interested in. It's about I think he's an ex-samurai, but either way, he's a current mercenary who is hired to help a bunch of young girls, I think they're all like under the age of 14, travel across China during the Ming Dynasty. And it was during the period where... This is one thing that I'll say that I'm not even sure if this is correctly a spoiler. But I'm assuming so, since it mentions like trigger warnings, cannibalism, and the fact that this was a period where human flesh was being sold for cheaper than a lot of other animal meat. So I think these kids that he's been paid to transport are being transported as meat. So it's going to be a very sad and painful thing where he probably gets to know these kids. He's a mercenary who's just paid off, but he's got a heart of gold, and he's like, wait, that's why I'm helping you kids get across the country? That's what I'm assuming is happening, and I may be completely wrong with that. When I first read the description of the game, I was like, oh, what horrible things are they selling these kids into? And then I specifically saw like the trigger warning, and it was like, oh, Jesus. So yeah, that is what the game is about. I'm looking forward to it. Work-life balance, let's go. Yeah, I'm a person who needs schedules even outside of work, so it does help me to just literally know Wednesday, don't touch work-related stuff. It's one way that I remind myself, because everybody does need to recharge. If you don't recharge occasionally and properly, turn your brain out of work mode, you never really get out of it, and the stress will build up in you eventually. You may think you're not feeling it because you enjoy your job and you enjoy the other things you do, but you should devote yourself to having like at least one day completely away from like social media and work a week, possibly two, and you know, evenings in general. If you can manage to survive just working like 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, that's even better. But yeah, whatever kind of work-life balance works for you, you should like definitely have a healthy one. It's every bit stressful to manage so many things at once. I love content creation, but social media is so much. It is. It is. Social media is one of the things I hate most about the job. But at the same time, it's the only way to get new people in the community, and it's the only way to promote your own community and promote your own work. So it's an evil that you kind of have to deal with unless you have enough money to just hire a manager. I am not a big enough thing where I can have my own like proper manager, so I do all my stuff, all the business side and social media side of stuff myself, except for the lovely people that I'm able to work with who do edited VODs for me and edited videos for me. But yeah, it is just one of those things, it's needed. And also it's very funny to me, I occasionally get like business emails from people that are just like, hello Mane-san, and they like are talking as if it's a completely different person. Like sometimes people just send suggestions to my business email and they're like, hello Mane-san, could you pass this on to Ku-chan for me? And I'm reading the email like, oh, you sweet summer child. You just have. Dark Purple Moonlight, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Funds to get you Requiem on stream so you can play backstage. Please, it's so fun and worth it. See, actually, somebody was very sweet, and I'm not sure if it was you, but somebody did send me an email through my business email that said, hey, I'd really like you to play the backstage. Is there any chance that you could, like, buy it on Steam? I will send you the money, which was very sweet. And they also offered, instead of sending me the money, to just, like, buy it on Steam and gift it as a thing. It's not about the money for buying it on Steam. I actually already have Fata Morgana on Steam. I have it on Steam already because I just bought it to support. That wasn't me, I promise. Okay. It's just the Fata Morgana community is very sweet because a completely separate person in that case was like, hey, I'll buy the game for you and send it to you. You've done so much for the Fata Morgana community, which is like, No, I just really enjoy the games and like talking about them. So I haven't done anything for the community, but that's very sweet. But yeah, no, it's never been about the money. I already own the games. I bought them just to support the company. But yeah, I would have to play through the game. So I would have to just like turn on auto scroll to get through the entirety of the game to get to the ending to unlock the backstage. Because the backstage, from what I've heard, only unlocks after you've beaten the game. I've already beaten them, but I've played them on the, what is it called? Dreams of the Revenant edition on the Switch. So yeah, I would just have to basically put the game on and set it on auto scroll for like hours and hours and hours while I did other things, and that just sounds aggravating. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do the backstage stuff. I don't know why they didn't include them in the Dreams of the Revenant edition, but I'm glad that they included so many other things on the Dreams of the Revenant edition. Also, Oshiete, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Sorry, Cú-Sensei, I accidentally left your name in kanji. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. I can't read kanji. With hiragana, I can normally get through them. Sometimes I mess up like a couple of characters and have to try again. With katakana, I'd say I know about like 60% of katakana, but with kanji, I probably only know as many as I could count on my hands and toes. So yeah, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for gifting so many schoolerships in chat, and thank you for donating to the allowance. So this is a bit of an awkward first introduction, but Happy New Year! I hope 2026 will be a wonderful year for you. From Shio-chan! Arigatou gozaimasu! And thank you so much for donating the allowance, and I love that cute little character. I'm assuming that's a mascot character, but I do not know which one they are. But they look very, you know, cute, famous, marketable mascot character coded. So thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being here. I haven't even played them, but I bought them all just because they're so cool and beautiful. Yeah, and Hanada Keika is like such a brilliant writer, and God, oh, he's so like sweet and sincere on Twitter as well. It's always lovely when Hanada Keika posts anything. That's Chihuahua? Wait, that's, oh, it's Chikawa from, oh, Chihuahua from the Chikawa verse. Ah, okay. It's one of the Chikawa characters. Literally, I only know Chikawa because of Jaden Animations, like loving it so much. She did a whole video talking about like the character and like the anime and stuff, and how it became like an extreme hyperfixation to the point where they had to buy, when her and Alpharad went to Japan, they had to buy multiple extra suitcases to get all of her Chikawa stuff back from Japan. So that was a pretty intense one. And to be fair, Alpharad had to do the same thing with all the stuff he bought Pokemon related. I remember that video. That video was so funny. It's like, I went to Japan, I went there with 3 suitcases, I came back with 6. It was like, dude, that's, oh, okay. Jaden is basically an ambassador for Chikawa. Yeah. Apparently it's someone named Shisha. Is it Shisha from Chikawa, or were people getting confused about thinking it was a Chikawa character? Either way, very cute little guy. Bought Fadamoru because your streams hooked me. The story was amazing, so I'm excited to play it. Good. I hope you enjoy it. The storyline is incredible. It's so good. The main story was beautiful enough. Requiem for Innocence adds something, and I'm sure I'm going to enjoy Reincarnation as well. But yeah, I loved Hanada Keika Sensei. Every time he talks about like his writing process or what he's doing in the creation world, it's always so sweet to read. He just posted a thing about how he finally finished the final bit of writing for the new game Project M. So obviously it's still got a long way to go, because there's programming, there's art, there's bug fixing, so many different things before the game actually releases, let alone before it gets an English translation. So it's still going to be ages before we play it. But it was just so nice to see him basically saying like this was such a personal journey. It's something that is very different from Fata Morgana, but deeply personal, and something that they're not sure they're ever going to be able to like do again, kind of thing. Which I feel like every creator feels like when they've done a big project that's taken them years to achieve. It's always like, oh man, that might be my magnum opus. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to do something on that level again. I might as well just retire. And then hopefully, like, once it's been released, once it's settled in, once you've done like some side stories and some background stuff and explored some other things, interacted with the fans, I'm sure there will be like more inspiration that hits and a different thing that goes. like picks up and inspires them and makes them create something new. But yeah, it's wonderful to hear like how passionate he is and how hard he works with the rest of the team. Because especially seeing like so many of the team that have stuck around since the Fata Morgana days in Novect and how the team has expanded with different musicians and artists, and some of the artists have changed, but it's so cool. So hyped for Project M. Me too. Because Hanada Keiko writes such interesting characters when it comes to like the lines between good and evil, quote unquote, and how there's so many shades of gray, and how as humans we're always just trying to do our best even if we want to be good people. So yeah, it'll be very interesting seeing a game written by him that is literally about you play as both the detective and the serial killer. So yeah, I can't wait to see the morally great characters in that. Should get back on track before you yap off topic for 3 hours. It's fine. It's, you know, it's Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. And today we're just looking at cute pets, and I was already half an hour late, so I'll yap for as long as I want. It's all good. It's so harsh when you do something, you doubt if you'll be able to do it again. Exactly. But people always do pick themselves back up. There's this super long-haired brunette and an androgynous man I keep seeing in the trailers who looks like an inverse Michelle. Yeah, they look so tired and done with stuff. I think they're probably the main detective. I don't know that for sure, but I think they might be, and they do look like an interesting character. They've also been showing off like the girl with the blonde hair who's very fashionable for a long time. Feel like if Sensei is able to go to Japan, he can come home with more than 6 suitcases. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, if I ever did manage to get to Japan, I just would be sending things back home in boxes. It would be one of those things where it's like, I finally got to go to Akiba and to Otome Road, and my god, there's all my money, there's all my life savings gone. Like you were always thinking what's best for the community, Sensei? No problem. I mean, I'm always trying to find ways to make the community more comfortable, and we'll see if it ever actually works. Because obviously I can only do what I can do. There are limits to what I can do as just a single individual. But I think we have a pretty comfy community now, and we're going to try and keep it that way. One of the things that we're going to do to try and keep it that way as well, I haven't been like enforcing my rules as intensely in recent like weeks as I was when we first started. So I have had like people mention to me like there are a lot of people going very off topic during certain streams. Like when we're playing a video game, people just coming in and saying things that are completely unrelated and essentially trying to go off topic. So I'm going to be a bit more present during those as well, because in the past I'm normally like, people don't interact with them much because this community is good in not just like spiraling and going off topic. But in the future, like for the next few weeks, I think I'll be enforcing the rules a bit more, just so when I see things like that, I can call it out and just say like gently, hey, sorry, but there are like rules in the channel. We did it once recently when it came to somebody sending a super chat that was against our rules. But yeah, in general, I'm just going to be reminding people of the rules a bit more recently, and not just being like, well, it was just one comment and people moved on. I'm just going to say like, hey, can you please read the rules if you're going to hang out? It's all good. Because obviously on Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, it's very much like free form. We talk about things that come out. But when everybody is like focused on a game and somebody else is just trying to bring up something completely unrelated, yeah, it's kind of distracting. Bit tangent, but it reminds me of Attack on Titan's mangaka stopped drawing after finishing AOT. Oh, I just saw like the quote about that. I'm not sure if it was like a brand new interview that he did, or if it was something he'd said in the past that just recently came back. But yeah, I saw him posting basically like, yeah, no, I completed Attack on Titan. I'm happy with it. And to be fair, when you complete something on that magnitude, because it's not just something where it's like, wow, that's the most I've ever worked, that's the most I've ever been connected to something. But if you create something where it's like, and also I have enough money that I never have to work in my life, you can just be like, okay, maybe I'll just make like side projects off of this. Maybe I'll just like do some silly things about this and just like rest, chill. Because yeah, in his case, like he's also got like the little like middle school version of Attack on Titan. Like the merchandise will keep coming out. There'll probably be movies. Someday there'll probably be like a remake of the anime season, because I don't know why anime have started doing remakes. The only ones that really need remakes are the ones that get like royally screwed over by production committees. But yeah, it seems like all the biggest anime get remakes eventually nowadays anyway, whether they need them or not. So yeah, it is what it is. long as he's happy, I think that's what's most important. If he's found a way to be happy, and Attack on Titan was very good. I wouldn't say it was like the best thing I've ever read, but I enjoyed it for what it was. And so, yeah, they're happy with that, and they're just like, I'm good for now. All good. Sensei, just a question. Can we post our Go screenshots from the member stream, or we can't? You can on Twitter. That's not for the YouTube community thing. Like I said, the YouTube community thing is a bit more focused for now. But you know, if you want to post them on Twitter, that's cool. I would say crop out the discussion. I would say crop out the chat page. But yeah, for people that were just taking images during the membership stream, that's fine. That's all good. Just, yeah, keep everybody else's private. Actually, scroll back, Cat. Actually, immediately, like, load. Let me backtrack that. Maybe don't post things from that unless you've specifically gotten permission from anybody else who was using their avatar. If you've gotten permission from everybody who was in the room at the time, then you can post them on Twitter and still crop out the actual, like, chat bit. We're not going to have the chat bit on the screen for future ones, but just in general, if you want to post them on Twitter, that's my rule from now on. You would have to, like, get permission from everyone else. Because I'm fine with all the things that are in the room. It's not like there's anything there that's spoiler or that has to stay in membership content, but you need to get permission from them in case they were doing something silly and just didn't want it to just randomly get taken elsewhere. Thank you if you can, because sometimes people lead it into somewhat trauma dumpy territory. Trauma dumpy territory, or they just like lead into a completely different tangent where they're just... Yeah, like I said, it's fine on Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, and it's fine once we finish a game and we're doing just chatting things when people go slightly off topic. But there are times that people will bring up something completely unrelated while we're in the middle of a game, when we're in the middle of like a novel read through, while we're in the middle of anything like that, where most of the community is focusing and somebody's like basically having a conversation with themselves and trying to derail the conversation and get more people involved. So whether it is trauma dumpy or not, but yeah, trauma dumps is also like a rule on the channel where it's like, if you're coming in here specifically to say like, I'm feeling bad about something, can somebody like give me a pick me up? That's not what this kind of space is for. That's what talking to friends, family, and loved one is for. It's not for a stream. So even if you feel connected to a community, that is not a healthy place for you to be like, oh, I'm feeling bad. Can I get a pick-me-up? If anything, you should go in there to be distracted and to be having fun with a community, doing another thing, not bring that into the community. Yeah. Don't actually have a written rule against asking you to do / say specific things in supers. I don't? Shit. I guess we need to add one more. That's my bad then. I thought I had that one. Fuck, my bad. Thank you as always, Sensei. Really appreciate the rule enforcing. Yeah, we'll just try to be a bit more specific. You don't actually... I fucked up. I feel so bad for that person who asked me to sing them happy birthday the other day then. I will add that rule. I do have the trauma dumping one, right? Where it's just like, hey, if you're having like a mental health crisis, go to this website. Let me check that real quick. I was so sure I included that. Oh, so yay. Thank you, Chewing, for being the first person to post on the community. Yay, we have a post on the community. Cute little Pupal. Thank you so much, Chewing. So yeah, if it's fan art or anything, and feel free to use the hashtags. Okay. YouTube. Oh yeah, I can just click on any of my videos to see my rules. God, I'm so dumb. Rules. 1. Feileacan, don't mention other libraries. Don't spam troll, don't backseat. Be as horny as you like. Feel free to speak in language. No emote spam. No mentioning some kinds of donation. Non-refundable and managed by the... Oh, okay. Rules of the chat apply to donation messages too. All donations should be treated as gift. Donations will be read at the beginning and end of stream if possible. Please don't be disappointed if yours isn't read. Okay, so I just need to add another line or two to that rule 10. For messages of a personal or heavy nature, I may read them silently. Oh, and that's in the thing one. Ah. But 12 is during streams, keep the chat focused on what's going on in the stream. Take personal conversations to the end. Yeah, okay. So I think most of those rules are fine. I'm just going to add the like specific line about, hey, don't ask me to say or do specific things for a super chat either. They're supposed to be like a donation. It's generally, it's like kind of mentioned in that rule, but yeah, it's not more specific. Whereas in the past, I had it more direct. Trauma dump to someone who's professionally capable to deal with it. Yes, exactly. 100%. You trauma dump to a community, it's not actually helping you. The best case scenario you're getting is like venting your feelings. And you know, that might be good for you. It's not good for this kind of community. That's good for like friends that know you on a personal level. So if you had like a specific group of friends that you wanted to talk to about that, that's fine. But just like throwing that out into a community that's doing other things, not good. And it might be triggering to some of us. It might be triggering to some of us. It might also be a problem if you surround yourself with yes men or just expect a community to be your emotional support. A like public community should never be your emotional support. You should have like an emotional support that's more personally connected to you. Offline, online can be like a level of personal support, but yeah, you should have people in your life that cherish you, that you can talk to about things, and a professional if it's way more deep than that. You've also mentioned a rule against saying you're leaving that doesn't seem to exist. My bad. I think I'll add that one as well, because there have been a couple of people doing that recently as well. And that is one that I haven't been enforcing as much recently as well. But yeah, I think I will. So can you wish me a late happy birthday? No! No! I choose when I want to or not to. If you ask me to, it doesn't matter if it's a donation or not a donation. I'll still say no. I always love Sensei streams and chats because of how much the rules are enforced. Yeah, I've just been a little bit lax on the rules recently because I've been so locked in on things. Rules for the chat applies to donation, kind of vague for me, and I don't think it's about asking things. No, that's why I'm going to make it more specific about like asking specific things. I'll add some lines to that, and I will add the one about leaving chat. Like when you leave chat, leave chat. You don't have to say like, okay guys, I'm heading out now, because that can get distracting and derail a conversation, because you don't need to say that. If you're leaving, you can leave. Meanwhile, if you say like, okay guys, I'm sleepy, I'm heading to bed, the only reason you would do that is to get people to say goodnight to you or say goodbye to you, and that's not really what the chat is for. It's just, obviously everybody's chat is different, but yeah, we prefer our chat to be focused on like what's going on stream, what's happening on the game, what we're doing live, the conversation that's going on currently, rather than people trying to have a chat between themselves. Sorry, Sensei, but I'm going to ask to make sure. Are conversations like yesterday during member stream about lore while Sensei is riding acceptable? Conversations about lore? Definitely. Especially like during the riding stream. During the riding stream, the chat should be like a bit of a clubhouse. I will talk about the other thing that happened on the riding stream yesterday that I didn't notice because I was locked in riding that did go a bit too far. But that is a conversation for the next riding stream. But yeah, talking about the lore, all good. Talking about the lore, just chilling and chatting with each other, talking about what you guys are working on is all good. But yeah, we're just going to make it so that the things going on stream are a bit more like focused as well. They're a bit more like relaxed rather than people kind of trying to vie for attention. What happened? Don't worry about it. If you wanted to join the riding stream, you could join the riding stream. If not, we'll talk about it on the next riding stream. It's just a rule to enforce in that, which is a membership space, so do not worry. Sometimes classrooms have unspoken norms. Cú-Sensei's classrooms is one of those classrooms. Yeah, but we will make them written out in the rule section as well. We'll make them written out in the rules section as well, just so I can be like, and it's there in the rules, and always read the rules when you join a new community, because every streaming community, VTuber, FleshTuber, whatever, has their own rules, or it's just like, just kind of follow this to be a bit more chill. My birthday is on March 10th. Can you dance as Padoku as a gift? Well, now definitely not. Now you've made sure that even on March 10th, if you sing that, it would just be like, nah. Besides, Padoku only comes out at Christmas and when I need a hand puppet. Yeah. We legit had a discussion on some occasions if people were allowed to ask for affection. You really shouldn't ask for affection. That feels like a bit of a weird, like, crossing of boundaries as well. If you say, like, hey, guys, I hope you have a lovely day, like, that's all good. But if you're saying, like, hey, guys, can I get hugs or can I get, like, well wishes or something, that's not a thing for on stream. Very much so. We might have to pay out of our pocket for mental health resources, but you're still better off venting to people you know rather than strangers in a community you're part of. Exactly. Exactly. In a community, you're either going to get people like attacking you for that, people being yes men, or you're just inconveniencing other people. Your mental health is your own responsibility. It's not something where it's like, oh, you're to blame for your mental health, but at the same time, it's also not something that you force onto other people. So yeah, that is like a general, I would say that's a general rule of like online spaces kind of thing. If it's on social media, obviously it's completely your own thing. But when it's in like somebody else's community kind of space, it's very much like, drifted away from watching a lot of live Ku-chan because of schedule reasons, but every time I make it here, it's as comfy as always. Happy to see you doing well, Ku-chan. Thank you very much, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Can you jump out of a cake is a better question. I could probably. I could do that with like a multi-layered asset if I wanted to. I could come out of it wearing the beautiful golden dress that Rock Mama designed and then Natsumeko brought to life as an asset. I could come out of the cake being like, happy birthday, Mr. President. I have a question. There are things like the Avatar of Death. Are there other people with similar contracts going through TIRS, like the Avatars of Sorrow or Avatar of Grief? I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out more about that as Metamorphosis Lost goes on. Yeah, we'll see what like Feileacan's contract actually, well, his covenant actually like entails, and I guess we'll probably learn more about Togi as time goes on. So we'll learn about like exactly what's going on. At least the rules here to make everyone feel safe and cozy, not to make us blindly obey something that will harm like in real some places. Yeah, the rules are there to make the community like a comfy place for everybody without like too much going on that's a bit out of there. Meanwhile, yeah, there is also the case of like, there are some communities where it's like, only tell me I'm good. Like, if you come into my room, you have to start by telling me I'm a good boy and giving me head pats. Never ever say anything bad about me. Exactly. Me on my birthday, Sensei, it's my birthday today. Can I eat another Pupal as a present? See, that I'm fine with. Just don't ask me permission. Go nuts. They'll grow back. They might grow back in your stomach if you eat them whole, so be careful. Be careful. Warm cocoon, safe cocoon. Yeah, these are supposed to be like an escape from reality. It's supposed to be a place where we play fun games, and occasionally I will dive into like more deep comments and topics, but that is up to my discretion. So the conclusion, there would be 2 new rules. No asking for things in Super, and please don't announce when you leave / when you come in. Yeah. And really it's just 1 new rule, because the other one I'll just like change the wording on number 10 a little bit. That's my bad. Treat me like a princess and don't ever tell me I'm wrong. Exactly. Princess, carry me. I need a throne of Pupals. I need to sit upon a throne of Pupals. When you eat, what you eat in the chat stays within the chat. Exactly. I'm not even going to read that one, Etika Guru. That's definitely going off topic. You guys are just trying to push things now. So that is my first bonk. Love the rules and rule enforcers here. Even if I'm not here as often as I used to, I've always feels like coming home. Super comfy and super comforting. I'm glad. Would a throne of Pupals be comfy? Oh, definitely. I've told you guys, even though they look kind of chitinous, they've got a layer of fur on them. They're squishy. It's just, they do have like a bit of like I would say it's like a spongy exoskeleton. Like definitely when you bite into them, there's a crunch, but it's like, it's soft and gooey on the inside, and you can definitely like squeeze them. You can hug them. You can press down on them. So it's very good. Sorry if I'm still stuck from the previous one. I'm slow. Oh, you're good. Don't worry. I know people were joking about like, oh, let's see how much I can bend the rule by asking for things early. I know you were just joking, but it's like, yeah. Let's move on from the, can I do this on my birthday, Sensei? With that said, let me finish reading out this thing and then we'll dive into the cute pets. A Space for the Unbound on Friday. We are returning to it. Save the cat, save the world. Lots of cute little cats in this game. Very interesting story building up so far. I'm so excited to see where it goes. Will it go somewhere wonderful? Who knows? Maybe it'll fall flat. But so far, the story has been really interesting. I love it. It does feel like a tear dive. It's very Rakuen coded. It's very Alundra coded. Diving into like people's worlds and like the bending between like, is this character already dead? Are they letting go? Is this just a dream? Is this how this universe is built between realities? I'm very excited to see where it goes on from here. Saturday, we're playing a game called Quarantine Zone, The Last Check. That one I've been interested in for a while. The demo has been out for like a month and a half now, and every clip I see of it is hilarious. It's a little bit... It's kind of like a mixture of... Because I saw a lot of people advertising it as, no, I'm not human, but then with like a 3D thing. It doesn't really feel like that to me. It feels more like Papers, Please to me. It hasn't got like the political level of Papers, Please. It hasn't got quite like the darkness and world building of No, I'm Not a Human, but what it does have is a lot of like silly things. So basically you're working at a quarantine zone that is letting people in when a zombie virus is broken out. You have to like do different tests on the people to check if they are zombies and decide who gets to come in, and depending on what you do, it can affect the community. You also like have resource management and build up your supplies and stuff. And also there just seems to be like a lot of silliness with things. There's also like a towered events kind of thing where occasionally you just have to grab a gun and get to the top of the tower and mow down zombies. Like a gatekeeper. Yeah, so it is kind of a mixture of like No, I'm Not a Human, Papers, Please, and then with some like little silly extra additional things that can make the characters a bit over the top. And just like, yeah, some of the interactions, I've mostly seen short little clips where it's things... just people being dumb, because obviously you can play it in a very serious way, or you can just like scan people and be like, I just don't like your vibe, pulls out gun kind of thing. So, you know, it'll be dark humor kind of thing, but it'll carry like a similar feel to like those types of games where you can do some silly things, you can take it seriously. It depends on how I'm feeling on the day, for if I feel like, oh, we'll take it seriously and like dive into the story and try to do our best, or will I just be a little shit gremlin and fuck around? Less serious Papers, Please. Yeah, from what I've seen, it's like, yeah, between those two. The vibes are off, bang, bang, exactly. You looked at me funny, bang, bang. So yeah, might be annoying for some people. We'll see how it goes. Is there lore? That I don't know, because like I said, all I've seen is like little clips of it, and the little clips of it, it only came out today. It finally released today, but there's been people playing the demo for ages and loving some of the different things that you can do in it, because you get a lot of different ways to like test the people coming in to see if they're zombies. It also kind of feels like there's a little bit of The Last of Us in it from the way that you actually run the quarantine zone. Sensei, your arm and sleeve rigging is so good. I keep getting distracted from class. Thank you. Ria does such a good job. Ria is such an incredible rigger. Yeah, I love the arm rigging. So nice to have the cardigan on. And we'll probably like finally be changing different assets throughout like the week coming on. I wanted like the cardigan and the long hair today because like teacher mode, Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. But yeah, I'm finally ready to take the cardigan off. We've had like 2 straight weeks of me wearing it purely because I love it so much. It was a demo. I saw clips. Yeah, the game is only officially released, I think, either 40 minutes ago or it releases in 15 minutes. So the full game is just releasing. It hasn't even been out yet. Sensei, how do you move your hand? It's double rigged. So it moves with my body, obviously, but also it's connected to my mouse. So yeah, I can point around to whatever I want to that's within like this kind of region, which is perfect for pointing at a board. Ria is incredible at what they do. The guns are now concealed by the cardigan. Yes, the guns are hidden. I am more up to uniform code. But yeah, Ria's done such a good job. Before it was the muscles distracting, and now it's the sleeve. Just a beautiful man, guys. I'm just a beautiful man. It's okay. You'll get used to it. I also did the voice acting for Iridian yesterday, which was a lot of fun in Zip Up. So the demo for that, I don't think I'm legally allowed to say when it's coming, but the demo for that will be coming out eventually. They'll be announcing like the other voice cast members over the next couple of months. But yeah, there will be a demo eventually. We will be playing it on stream. It's going to be so strange. How did that go? It was a lot of fun. The voice director was like very relaxing about everything and way too positive. Like I've worked with other voice directors in the past that were much more like demanding for like, no, you have to say it in this exact tone. Whereas this one was very sweet, very supportive, very much like, Taskaru, that was so good. Moments kind of things, as well as like occasionally being like, that was great, but can we do it with a bit of a this tone, or explaining like the motivation of the character in different scenes. So I got like a lot more backstory on the character as well, and they're a very fascinating character. So I hope you guys will enjoy the game when it comes out, but it was very nice, and like learning some of the other mechanics and stuff that are going to go into it. I'm excited for the demo. I'm excited to see who else are playing like the other boys, and I'm excited to play it since it is like a dress up game that involves like making outfits for the different guys and customization, and it's got a lot of cute little mechanics in it that I'm very excited for. Can already imagine saying Sensei going, that's so weird. That is a lot of what voice acting is. It's very much like reading the same line like 6 different ways with different inflections. So it is like, you'll have a line that says like something and you'll read it one way, and then you'll be like, so yeah, let's say if it was like, that's so weird. It's like, that's so weird. 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 That's the kind of shit that you do. You give them that in like a bunch of different ways in the character's voice. One day, like one of my dreams is to get like one of the voice acting roles for one of those open world kind of games that requires like grunts and taking damage. Because I've seen like the voice recording sections for people that do like action RPGs, where it's just like a solid 6 hours of you sitting in front of a booth making like different grunts, jump noises, attack noises. So it's like, okay, for this next one we need about 50 different versions of you making a sound like you're swinging a sword. And so they'll just be there for like 15 minutes going like then it's like, okay, now you're taking pain, and it's like, okay, this is your next 20 minutes of just like kind of shit. That sounds so much fun to me. And I've heard the nightmare stories of like, oh yeah, no, I had to record those for 8 hours in a row today, and just like my throat is destroyed and I cannot work for the next 2 weeks. Horrific, but at the same time, it just sounds like such a fun experience. Sensei, you're too good at this. I love making those noises. I don't know why, but that's why it's very much like just you stretching during the stream. That as well. I make old man noises, or just like when I'm playing like an action game on stream, I very much like get into it, lean into it. I'll be like, and then people in chat will be like, why is Sensei moaning? And it's like, I was doing my best in the game. I enjoy my games. Sensei got to make a portfolio of all the voices and grunts that he can do. Maybe someday. Like, I think that's the thing. Voice acting is very much like a side project for me where I have fun with it. I was very lucky to fall into the role of Rydian, where it just so happened that it came at the right time. I've been thinking about like making a voice acting demo reel, but right now I don't have the time to properly like apply to different roles or to devote myself to too many roles. So just doing one role at the side is a nice little bonus, and we'll see. Maybe everybody will hate it. It's one of those things where when I record things, I'm like, oh God, I hated it. But if other people like it, I'll be very happy. So we'll see. We'll see. Sounds like me while playing Hades 2. Hell yeah. Don't oppress moaning Sensei. Exactly. Let me get into my video games. Let me make my silly noises. Let me like properly lean side to side as if I'm actually dodging attacks. Did you think you'd be talking to yourself more yesterday when you were writing? I had to hold myself back a little bit, because sometimes when I'm writing, I will straight up be reading exactly like what I'm reading out loud, because it helps me like hear things in a different way. But yeah, really loved the RP you did with Roy. Thank you. That one was voice directed by Michaela, who played Subarin in the web novel prequel, the like prologue for the web novel. So yeah, Subarin. I've worked with Michaela on a couple of different things in the past, both as a voice director, and that's why I really wanted her to be Subarin, because she's such a good voice actress. And that, when I first got her to do Subarin, it was definitely the moment when I realized what a real voice actor is, because I sent her the script And before she'd even like asked me for any direction, she sent me back like all the recorded lines within 2 hours with 3 takes for each one. It was like, here's 3 takes for every single line in the script. Do you need anything else from me? If anything feels off, you can do it. And I just went through them and were like, yeah, it's done. Thank you. Let's fucking go. And as like a voice director, she's very supportive, very concise, but will tell you exactly what she wants, because she also does the script writing for a lot of different people, Roy included. She does the script writing for a lot of Roy's stuff. She does the script writing for some other people on the side. I'm not sure if I can talk about all of them, but she does a lot of incredible like script writing work and then voice directing, and she's a voice actress that's been all over the place. So she's amazing. And a VTuber. She streams. It's healthy to moan while playing games with swords. It's science. Exactly. I would just sit there playing a game and leaning to the side. Yeah. Not be listening to Sensei moan on speaker. If you're not wearing headphones, that's on you. Okay. Final day. Oh yeah, it's just riding and chill again. It's just the same thing as this week. It's just we're going to make it so that everybody in the room, like if you're in the room, please be there to be doing work, essentially. If you want to show up and be there, just be chill. You can take little breaks to bounce around and do stuff, but in general, we want like the vibes on screen to like be a very chill, lo-fi kind of experience as well. If you want to get up and do a doodle during your breaks, feel free to leave messages and stuff, but yeah, there was a bit too much like action going on screen a couple of times. We are also gonna like, you can also like create separate rooms to hang out more directly with Pupals while it's going on. If you're not like into doing working and you want to just chat and chill with people, that's going to be an option. We won't have the chat on screen, so you can just chat about whatever you want as well. But yeah, we're just going to make it a bit more chill for the people that do just want like background noise and sounds and don't want to be distracted if they have it like in the corner of their eye as well. Just so the vibes are right for it being a riding stream. I was using the last riding stream to do my editing work. It was pretty productive. It worked for me too. It definitely worked for me because I also like the features of having like the ambient noises. And again, even the ambient noises are going to distract some people. So if it doesn't work for you, definitely like just, it's cool. Don't show up to them if it isn't something that you enjoy, if it isn't something that helps you relax and work. That's completely understandable. But yeah, while I'm writing, I did find that having my own music, because my own music obviously helps set the mood for the novel writing, but then being able to use like gusts of wind and like writing stuff inside Hannah's tier and be able to put on crow noises and gusts of wind and little bugs and stuff was so much fun. That actually, yeah, that definitely got me into the mood a bit more. I drew so many crows yesterday. I feel that. I wish they had a bunch more ambient sounds, and maybe they'll keep updating as it goes on, but yeah, it was great. It's a much more advanced app than I thought it was, because I wouldn't necessarily call it a game. But as an app, I thought it was literally just going to be like a very basic timer, a very basic avatar and room designer. But they've got a lot of room customizations. They let you slip in your own images into a lot of things. They've got so many poses and a ton of music and ambient sounds. So really good. If I wanted to, I could also just use their lo-fi music at some point if I'm like, okay, I'm kind of like a bit burned out with the Metamorphosis Lost soundtrack, so I'm just going to put on random lo-fi. It's sick. Worked for me for a while, but it helped. Yeah, good. Helped me picking up reading again. Oh, that's good as well. Okay, so that's our schedule for the week. We're going to start talking about pets. We're going to look at people's pets, because last time I talked for a long time about my pets. And we have like, what, 170 different Pupal pets. So we're definitely not going to get through all of them today. But yeah, there was a ton, 197 actually. Replies to this. Was very shocking. So yeah, we're just going to go through some Pupal pets. We're going to look at the best boys. We're going to see the dogs, the puppies, the cats, the snakes, the rabbits, the bunnies, everything. So yeah, that's going to be most of the rest of the stream, probably for another like hour or two, and then I'm going to try and do my scrapbook for the week, because I also want to talk about some of the movies that I watched over the last few weeks, because I finally updated Letterboxd and I've watched like 3 good movies that I want to talk about, so I'll add those to the scrapbook as well, just because I haven't been really eating any fancy food. I only really eat fancy food when I travel. So that's the most I could do, where it's like, here's what I did during the week. You didn't mention a fish? Okay, if we have a fish too. A fish would be good as well. Or birds. I know there's birds. Third friends, feathered friends, scaly friends, whatevers. Chris Hakuku, our lovely, amazing artist. My boy Sosuke, who's a German Shepherd. He's now 10 years old and I've had him since 2 months. Oh, big boy. He's my first dog that's not a family dog, and he's made me a much better, such a better person. He loves people, picky with other dogs, and quite low energy for a German Shepherd dog. Is GSD German Shepherd dog? Loves to chill, because Sosuke is a German Shepherd, right? I'd never seen GSD before. Look at the boy. Sosuke is so gorgeous. You can tell how well you take care of his fur, because he shines so much. Bear shined a lot, but his fur always looked kind of ridiculous. No matter how much I brushed him, no matter how much I groomed him, it always looked so tufty. Whereas Sosuke always looks perfect. Look at the smile. Oh, buddy. That's such a majestic image as well. Oh, no. He almost looks like a wyver there. He looks so uncomfortable. He's like, why have you done this to me? What is holding my head? Am I okay? Am I in trouble? Can I move? He looks so confused. It's like, there's something holding my head and I don't like it. That's such an adorable one. Thank you so much for sharing those, Chris. I love dogs. German Shepherds are one of my favorites. I could not handle a German Shepherd. They are too high energy for me. I'm fine with smart dogs. I'm fine with hard to train dogs. If it's a dog that was a shepherd, I don't think I could do that again. An actual like herding breed, and especially one with that much energy. So good job on you taking for such an energetic boy. And I know Sosuke is, 10 years old, so probably calming down a bit more. There's a threat to my fierce reputation. Yeah, it's like, I'm supposed to be a serious guard dog. What are you doing? Luther, thank you so much for sharing your puppy. First day versus happy today. Wait, they're so baby. Oh my god. You can see such a big difference. When I was first looking at them zoomed out, I was just like, there's not much. Look at the size of the paws when they were a puppy. That's one thing I love about puppies. Like, their paws are so big and like contrast to their bodies. Like, as they grow up, it's like, yeah, their paws become like tiny little bits of their bodies compared to their body and their head. Also, their hair is crazy. But yeah, when they're babies and their paws are like half the size of their head, it's so cute. So soft, so adorable. And yeah, grown-up version, look at that smile. Look at the hair tufties. So if you don't have the hair if you don't have like the hair ties, is this dog's hair now so long that it just like drops down all through their eyes? Because that's so cute. What an adorable baby. Thank you for sharing that, Luther. This whole stream from this point on is just going to be like serotonin boost until the scrapbook, by the way, guys. This is going to be it. It's just going to be me going, he's cute. Unless we get to something that's genuinely hideous, in which case I'll be like, oh, I'm sure they're a very loving pet. Here are my two babies. The orange one is a baby Brownie, and the small baby one is Pookie. My Pookie. Aw. Brownie is kind of a cat that's fine with everybody because he's chunky. Many people like to pet him, and he likes it a lot. While Pookie is afraid of people, even my own parents and brother. Pookie is just very close and spoiled with me. So it sounds much the same as my cats. You've got one big, chunky, adorable one who just wants to be pet and loves life. A lover of life. And then one who's like, why am I here? Everyone is out to get me. Stay away from me. But at least, yeah, they're cuddly with you. My one is not cuddly with me. My one still treats me most of the time like I am an enemy. Will occasionally come over and let me pet her or meow for me. But most of the time, if I enter the room, she dashes into a corner or hides behind something, and it's like, it's been years. How are you not used to me yet? Oh, that's a comfy boy. I want to pet that stomach. That stomach looks so soft. There's something about cats, like the tops of their backs are like nice and soft as it is, but their tummies are so much softer. It's nice to like, with their backs, you want to do like a long stroke, and then with their tummies, you want to just be like, If a cat like allows you to pet their tummy, it also means they really trust you. It's nice. And then they still will occasionally, even if they love it, they'll just still occasionally be like, and now I'm gonna claw into your hand as much as I can. You can see like the fear in that one as well. That one's like, what are you doing with that phone? You're not telling people about me, are you? They're so cute, Sarah. Thank you so much for sharing them. Love how soft cats are. Yeah, they're always so adorable. Oh, this one has videos. Natsumeko, here's my family Pomeranian named Bear. You got a bear too, since he looked like a bear when he was little. He's 3 now with a himbo attitude. Loves sleeping on his back. Also enjoys being carried around like a baby. Look, he's got a special thumb down there on pic 4. Special thumb. I'm more curious. Bruh. How dare. How dare. For one thing, incredibly adorable puppy. What type of dog is... Oh, Pomeranian. It's a Pomeranian, but man, I don't know. The coloration just kind of reminds me of a Shiba Inu. Pomeranians, I don't normally find cute, but this one's kind of adorable. Putting that on blast, I know, the cooler. Hi, buddy. Is there a thought going on in that brain? Maybe? No. No. The thought is, I am comfy. Will you pet me? Oh, last second something happens there. Last second, they're like, okay, now I will attack. Now I will play. No thoughts, head empty. I was expecting like the final second to be like them jumping up. You just get like... Yeah, that's so funny. You get like the single frame of, and then it happened. Are they wearing a diaper? No, okay. It's just like something wrapped around their midsection. I thought you put your puppy in a diaper. And then that one. Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your Pomeranian Natsumeko. Bear is so cute. The perfect cut. Yeah. It's like perfectly cut scream. Sorry, this bird took me out. This bird has an emo haircut. We'll come back to that for a second. Oh, that is a diaper for a male dog? Oh. I thought it looked like one at first. I guess they would have to avoid the tail, wouldn't they? What do you mean? Pomeranians are so cute. Pomeranians are so cute until they start yapping. Like a lot of little baby dogs. Pomeranians are one of the ones where I've seen too many Pomeranians just being carried around and just doing the whole like looking like little demons things where it's like, man, if that was a big dog, it would be dangerous. In this case, it's just aggravating. Chihuahua. Chihuahuas do that too. A lot of the little baby ones do. They're very noisy. Okay. He's a billion, a canary with a handsome hairstyle. I love the hairstyle. This is like every teenager. This is every teenager going through that angsty emo phase. Like, I imagine you put on, I don't know, Bring Me the Horizon, and he just starts head bobbing. Yeah. I love that the feathers at the top are so different. Like, we got the black hair on top of the yellow. That's so cute. Bird comes right out of RIO. I do not know what RIO is, but that's cute. He's in an emo band. Oh, he definitely is. Malfina, Malfi, I didn't know you shared one. Aw, thank you so much. Any excuse to show off my darling girl. He looks so tired. Buddy. Oh, their hair is so long too. I should want to give them like young little scoochies through their hair. It's definitely one of those dogs where it's like hypoallergenic. I don't know what breed it is, but oh, so cute, so soft looking. What a cute baby. Yeah, they got like the one eye open, the one eye like closed, like, hi, good morning. Pampered, she's a lucky baby. Yeah, it's so sweet. Nekovaga. Ooh, a hamster. Wait, are they going to eat that whole? Yep, here he goes. Hamsters devour food, man. I've seen hamsters stick like whole pencil-sized objects into their mouths somehow. Have them like stuck halfway through their body, essentially. Impaled style. Okay, he's eating it slowly. He's being smart. This is a smarter hamster than the ones I've seen. This is one that does not need to worry about preparing for winter. Mogu Mogu. I know. I wonder if it has sound. Wait, let me kill my music for a second. No, no sound. That's okay. That's cute. Nekobaga, thank you for sharing. He's my baby hamster named Chow Chow. His name comes from the Mongolian musical instrument, the Morin Kur. There's no special story behind it. I just wanted to show you how happy he is eating. And thank you. That gave us a serotonin boost too. No hamster sounds. I know. I love the noises that hamsters make because they're just like... It goes so fast. Chewing. Wait. Mixed between a toy poodle and a standard poodle. Oh, so a full poodle, just different sizes. They grew quite big considering one of them was a toy poodle. Also, that feels strange. So you had like a 50-pound, which one was the dad? Toy poodle, tiny dad. A 50-pound mother and then like a 5-pound father. That's such a cute combination. They turned into this little baby. I love their hair. This is probably something like Duke's gonna look like. Duke's gonna be a bit more brown than black, but I'm hoping that they'll have like similar, like the little bits of cream, especially when they're a puppy. And you can see the little bits of cream like mixed into the black there too. Sensei, don't question it. It's fine. There's nothing to question. It's just very much that like donkey and dragon. Oh, you even said Shrek donkey x dragon combination. Exactly. It's, you know, he had to climb that. He had to summit the mountain before he could plant that seed. If it works, it works. Exactly. Exactly. His baby fur is beautiful. Yeah, the colors are so gorgeous. Look how happy he is too. That's like a proper human smile. He doesn't quite have human eyes, but I can see what you read about them feeling a bit more round than some other dogs. But yeah, that's so cute. Oh my god, that stare is so intense as an adult too. I feel like he's hungry here. It might just be because I understand dogs on a very personal level. But to me, he's like, where the food? You have treats. I know you have treats. When will you give me treats? Where are the treats? Are we going for a walk? Is it walk time? He looks so guilty here. You think he looks guilty? Wait, I need to find out. Maybe there's a story. My COVID puppy. We brought him home 5 years ago and him today. He's a mix between a toy poodle and a standard poodle. When he was born, he was brindle, 4 colors, but he's faded into mostly gray now that he's older. He's ridiculously sweet and gluttonous. Okay, so we don't have the story. We do not, in fact, know whether he was guilty there or happy there. To me, he looks like he's like requesting something. I feel like when a dog is guilty, they give you like the side eye. They give you like the slightly looking away, but their eyes are looking at you. They're like, So kind of similar, but I feel like that's more of the puppy dog eye kind of thing. He's the type to beg for boiling water on the stove. He's always begging. We love a pathetic man. Even better when it's a dog. That's so cute. Pathetic dog. He looks like he's judging. I could also see that. I feel like just because it's a dog, dogs are always like, can I has that? Can you give me attention? Air scritchies, food, walk. But yeah, I could see also the like, are you looking at that VTuber again? You know you have a dog. You could be playing with me. I'm much more funny than he is. I'm just saying, it'd be more fun if you spent more time with me. Beg for boiling water. Hey man, if there's something on the stove, it's probably food and he wants it. That always happened with like both of my dogs. In both cases, it was just full on like, hey, I don't know what that is, but I want it. Like I would have a rock in my hand and my dog would be like, food? Food? Give me the food, human. Human share food. Food? Food. You just like have like a stick of broccoli in your hand that you're eating and it's like, food, give me some. You throw it up in the air and he catches it in his mouth and then he's like, this isn't food. You can have it back. And it's like, well, now I can't have it back. So thank you. Thank you so much. Well, that's adorable. Thank you so much for sharing chewing. I love their colors. And that's probably similar to what my Labradoodle is going to look like. So, yeah, even better. Tish, here's my cat Gary. He got cataracts on his eye, making him half blind. So every time we play around, I'm going to change the music too. I'm going to make it more cutesy music. There we go. Perfect. Here's my cat Gary. He got cataracts on his eyes, making him half blind. So every time we play around, he always knocks on random things. Aww, and the walls. Also, he's healthier now and very cuddly while still being sassy. I'm glad you were able to find people, because I remember at one point you were asking for, was it plasma donations? But yeah, I'm glad it worked out. Gary got through it and they look so cute. Oh, inside the bag. Oh, what a cute little guy. Oh no, the cone of shame. In this case, not shame, but still, the cone of shame. The dummy. I love how cats will just like find a one single beam of sunlight in a room and just be like, this is mine now. This is where I nap. I will slowly roll over as the sun moves across the room. Aw, how cute. I hope they're having a lovely life. Thank you so much for sharing them, Tish. Playing with my dearest Poplio. So this isn't quite a pet, but at the same time, I love Poplio, so this is fine. Plus, they're so Pupal coded. Look at their silly little face. I love how Skytick at CYL makes these stop motion videos as well. Give him a turtle doses of scritches. Yeah, Gary deserves them. Yukako. Her name is Otanu, named for her tail that looks like a tanuki. Oh no, the magical tanuki. Japanese raccoon dog. Found shivering on a stormy night. She's now family, but she's so shy and smart enough to open doors. I would not like, well, my cats can open my bedroom door nowadays, but it's not exactly hard. It doesn't like have a proper handle. Cats that can jump up and open handles always, oh my God, there's literally a video of them doing it. That's awesome. And she talks more than anyone else in the family. Nya nya, nya nya. I hope there's a video of her meowing a bunch too. I'm going to turn off my music for a second to see if the video has sound. Okay, she was quiet this time, but that is amazing. From the other side, wait, can she pull? She pulls the door too. Holy shit. Pushing a door is impressive enough. Getting the handle is impressive enough. But when I saw it happen from the other side, I was like, there's no way. That's so sick. And that tail is so chunky. Otanu's tail is so thick. Oh, giant eyes too. And the eyes match this fur. So smart, yeah. Look at that tail. Oh, wait. The eyes are green? I thought the eyes were brown. Must be a trick of the light. They look like hazel there. The third picture. The fourth picture just looks like they're completely taken out. They're just like, hey, I'm tired now. She knows something we don't. Yeah, that's way too smart of a cat. Maybe it is a tanuki. Tanukis can transform. Maybe it's just a tanuki pretending to be a cat right now. It's like, this house is comfy. I'm gonna stay here for a bit. Just the baby eyes, they change color later. Cat's eyes change color as they get older. I didn't know that either. You done streaming yet? Yeah, just giving you that look. Are you free? Are you free? Drawn legend. I present my tiny puppa Ellie. She's a fox terrier who loves naps. That ball. Oh my god, she's so tiny. Look at that little coat too. One of my favorite things about dogs, and some cats do this as well, when they will try to fight a water source or a wind source. It's just like... and they're like mid-jump as well. So Ellie launched himself into that pool to attack the water. Oh, it's so high up above the snow. That's so cute. It just looks like they're flying. I love her two brain cells. One of my favorite things about dogs. My dog is like that. I don't think I've ever met a dog that can resist the draw of just like snapping at a hose. There's just something about a hose that just makes the dog go, I will attack this. Must fight the non-stopping fountain. Exactly. I shall make it stop. It makes noise. Therefore, it is toy. Reagan Red. These are hejitang, black chicken soup, and lobak go, white radish cake. Cute names. We got chickens. Dad's staff gave them as a Christmas present last year. Lobak go is a bit silly. Hump's a towel. Chickens hump? That's crazy. For some reason, in my mind, humping is just like a dog-based thing. But I mean, yeah, no, it would be a natural activity for a lot of animals. And he chases people around, but is affectionate to Mom and climbs the couch to sit on her. That's cute. I was going to say, there must be replies to this, right? I was going to say, there needs to be more stories. HJT is a refined, smooth, fluffy lady who loves to sit on the back of the couch. She's very soft to pat, stress relief, gentle. Doesn't randomly peck, unlike LBG. She makes little noises when you pat her. She also keeps LBG in check and has recently been broody. Oh yeah, they're silky chickens. The expensive chickens mainly for show. LBG is a loud menace. I low-key wish he'd shut up. This silly dude tries to attack me through the glass door. They sound like characters. That is so sibling coded. You have the one like extrovert who's so over the top, has high energy, and the one introvert who's just like, I'm just fine looking pretty and chilling. Oh, that's a very nice shot. It almost looks like an... If you told me that was a wedding photo, I would believe you. That looks like the type of photo a couple gets before they get married, or when they're announcing that they're pregnant. Like, it looks like there's an egg in the lighting between them. So if you gave me that photo and were like, I'm announcing my bird's pregnancy. This is like, hey, we're expecting. That would be such a like aesthetic shock to be like, yeah, my birds are pregnant. So cinematic, isn't it? Yeah, it's sick. Oh, your babies. This is like that emo phase. They've got like mohawks sticking out of their heads. That's great. And their hair is like kind of bigger than their bodies, and that's baby size. They look so soft as babies. Some birds with their babies are hideous. They look like little ugly like dinosaurs. This one, thank God. Oh, they're both there. I saw this one. I was like, oh, he's so cute. And then, yeah, she's just hiding down there. She's like, 1 second. Whoa, 1 second. They look so fluffy. Yeah, they do. They're very cute. Very fluffy. Very adorable. Chickens. And they have cute names. And I like how they're like complete opposites. Basically twins. Twins, but opposites, which is even better. Eleanor. Technically, they are sometimes ugly little dinosaurs. Very true as well. They did come from a similar place. This is my sweet, sometimes feisty princess, Pinglan. Her name translates to Belle, which is a very nice name. She's quite old now. We rescued her, so we're not completely sure of her age. She had a rougher start to her life, but we've tried to give her the best life we can. We love her very much. Aww. That's so cute. We got adopted by a kitty. Oh, there's another kitty in the background of that one, too. Oh, she has such big eyes. She still kind of looks like a kitten in this one. I'm not sure if that one's like a younger picture, but her paws look so big there compared to her body. I love the colorings on her. It's very tiger-coded. The brown and black looks very, very rich. Sweet granny. Wait, are they old? Did I miss that bit? Princess Pinglan. I'm not completely sure of her age. Oh, so they don't know. What a distinguished lady. Yeah, very sweet. Thank you so much for sharing them, Eleanor. Yokopalu. I'm always happy to show my girls. The names are Nana, Beige, and Trinket. Tabby, Trinket inspired by Critical Role. Oh, let's go, like the big bear. And they were rescues from Mallorca and the sisters. Got you. Rainbow cat. I see you found a very exclusive edition rainbow cat. With a big ball of yarn. That's a happy kitty. And right next to something that's actually been knitted. That might be a problem. Oh, they're cuddled up in like yin-yang formation. Oh, he's so adorable. Okay, and now they're just straight up under the covers as well. Leopard print covers on tiger striped kitties. So cute. So sweet. So precious. I know. What adorable kitties, and they know it as well. And your Kupalu has the one with the big blue eyes in the image as well. Thank you so much. She is Uta, a cute princess. A little cute princess, though. She likes to play ball, and she can help cover with a small blanket. She covers herself with a blanket? That's so cute. Okay, now looking at this image properly, I now realize that this is the bunny rabbit doing a stretch. When I first saw this, 100% my mind thought this bunny rabbit was screaming. I see that open mouth and that backing up position, and I'm just like, oh, this bunny is 100% going, ah! Meanwhile, it's probably just stretching and yawning, giving itself a bit of a downward dog pose. Probably making a little kind of sound. The little fake rabbit on top of the head is so cute. Oh, they come out of the little box? Bunny rabbits have little toys they can play with? That's so cute. Sensei, have you seen bunnies do their anger thumps? Yeah, I have. That's adorable. When they have just like their front legs going up and down, the little like hoppity hop. Aw, on a chair. And on a cute little rug. I've never seen a bunny lie like that before. That feels like such a cat-coded thing. It's like that screaming groundhog meme. Oh, was it a groundhog? I don't know if I'm thinking of the same meme. For one thing, thank you so much for sharing those, Feliday Robin. I'm not sure if I'm thinking of the same meme, but if you mean the one where it's like the National Geographic sounding voice, where it's like, she's a wolf trapped in a mouse's body. She opens her mouth and lets out her roar. And it's just like, ah! Ah! Shit's so funny. It's called Bunny Doing a Sploot. Wait, it has a name? A sploot? Do you know that bunny tails are longer than they look? Yeah, they're actually like super long and coiled. They coil up into like a little like ball kind of thing. They're actually, yeah, a long tail. I've seen some of them be stretched. That's when they're super comfy with you. Oh, when they do the sploot. Oh, when they do the lay down. Gotcha. Love that meme. It's one of my favorites. In fact, it's a meme. I can play it. What am I doing? Let me play the sound because it is like such a unique sound. She's a wolf. In mouse clothing. There we go. Watch this be a fake video and I'll just get like an ad. Oh, here we go.
She's a wolf in mouse clothing. The mouse's ghostly howl stakes claim to
that final one. I forgot about the final one though. It's so silly. Fuck. I'll link that in chat in case you want to see the video as well. It's just a tiny little mouse opening its mouth and somebody's dubbed over it in like the silliest possible way. It's like such a classic meme. There you go. If you've never seen that before, enjoy. No way, is that real? Oh, no, no, no. That's definitely not real. That's clearly just someone with their microphone with like the reverb on going, ah, 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 ah. Very clearly edited, but hilarious. Yeah. Sometimes you want things to... Honestly, nowadays, I'd say I prefer things that are very clearly edited. With like the rise of like AI, I don't even know what's real half the time anymore. So if it's very obviously like, oh, that's a human voice right there, it's like, yeah, it's silly. See the original sound? I think it's just a tiny squeak. I've never seen the original sound, but yeah, I'd imagine it's just like, she's a wolf in mouse clothing. It's just about the fact that she comes out at night and like squeaks at the moon. So she's probably just like, how do you find these, Sensei? This is classic. That's got to be like one of the first memes. That's like early 2000s. That was like when I was in fucking maybe first year of secondary school. So God, 20-ish years ago. That's got to be by this point. That's one of the old school ones. Okay, back to the puppies. Ying Shijie. That is Ying Shijie, right? Ying needs shugs. Oh, Ying needs hugs. I read needs and hugs together to shugs. Ying needs hugs. This is Duchess, my eternal puppy. She's 6 years old now, but nobody told her that, so she still acts like a baby. A lot of dogs get away with just being puppies for their entire lives, as they should. That's got to be an actual puppy picture, right? Wait, no, she does look like an eternal puppy too. She's always got the puppy eyes. I saw this one and I was like, oh, so this is clearly a puppy image because look at like the droopy eyes. Like they're so tiny, but they don't really get much bigger. The eyes are very much alert there, but then they immediately go back to puppy eyes in every other picture. Yeah, they just, even at 6 years old, she's still got like the puppy dog eyes throughout her entire life. The little baby, the little baby. That's so cute, CJ. Thank you so much for sharing them. Always looks like Snoopy, even though it's a wrong breed. I feel that, yeah, the coloration's very similar. Rain, here to showcase my 2 sweet children, both adopted from a family friend. My cute old 8-year-old Shih-Poo dog. What's a Shih-Poo dog? Is that like a Shih Tzu mixed with like a Cockapoo? She's almost blind now, hereditary, but very sassy as ever. And my 1-year-old Corgi and Pomspitz mix. Oh, they're both mixes as well. Let's go. She's a 10, but body slams you as a greeting and looks at you awkwardly. So she's an 11. Sick. I get you. Body slams from like a dog that isn't too big is great. So this is the 8-year-old. That is not a comfy place to lay, baby. Shih Tzu and Poodle. That's where the poo I should have known that's where the freaking poo comes from. So is Cockapoo like a mixture of something and Poodle? Either way, thank you. So a Shih Tzu. Shih-Poo? They're cute. That one's adorable. That's like a baby little wolf right there. They got like the same look as like a Shiba Inu. I love sheebs. Cocker Spaniel. Oh, Cocker Spaniel. Gotcha. Thank ya. They're very cute. Don't lay on that metal bench. That can't be good for you, buddy. You should lay on the grass instead. So cute. Fun fact on my youngest dog, whenever I'm laying down for too long, she would come to my bed and would not leave until I get out of the bed. No one taught her like that. Being sick is no exception. You know, maybe she's just trying to set you a good routine. So it's all good. Also, Anasta Tomino, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Should have known that's where the poo comes from. How dare. I did walk into that one. That's on me. That's on me. Thank you for donating the allowance, Anesta. I hope you're having a lovely day. Elderflower, my baby boy Tamlin. Tamlin's a nice name. Does that come from something? I feel like I know that name from somewhere, like some fiction. You look so grumpy there. It's just like, what? Caught mid nose lick is wild. I can't believe you've exposed Tamlin like this. That's beautiful. You've hit 3 wonderful things. You've got like grumpy old man. You've got like mid being silly. And then you've got like, this is the dating profile picture. Dating profile picture. Twitter picture. The one that a friend uploads and tags you in. Tamlin like the Fae. Oh, is that where it comes from? Let's go. Elderflower, that is so freaking cute. Primordial cat forms. And all forms of an orange cat. Violet Cleland, this is my cat, my girl. These are photos of her at different stages. One of them is right after her bath. Oh, so small. My first cat was like this, pure black with green eyes. Also, Tamlin's from A Court of Thorns and Roses. That's I think where the name stuck in my mind from. Tamlin is one of the characters from the fairy sex book. Aw, cutie. Little baby void, yeah. Why have you done this to me? How dare you do this? I got his name from a Scottish ballad. Oh, okay, so it does have like historical relevancy. The fairy what book now? Oh, you haven't heard of A Court of Thorn and Roses. Court of Thorn and Roses is a story about the fairies, but both the Seelie and the Unseelie court. And it's you know, it's not like heavily sexual, don't get me wrong, but it's romance. There's some things going on. There's love triangles. There's like people that want to kidnap the baby. There's people that want to There's people that want to like kidnap the child, the girl. There's people that want to like love her and be gentle. It's well written. It's fine. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with it. That wasn't me being like, oh, it's just porn. No. It's a serious like romance fantasy story. But I just call it the fairy sex book. I've not actually read it, but the person who wanted me to read it told me about like one of the Unseelie who like makes a trick with the girl so that she has to come live in his court for like a year or something. So yeah. Nowhere near the same level as Morning Glory. It's just like, it's a romantasy. It's supposed to be very well written and very well done. There's like 5 of them in the main series and then like a spin-off series as well. It's sold really well. It's supposed to be good, but yeah, I just call it the fairy sex book in like a friendly way. I got forced to watch a YouTube video that was like an animated synopsis about it. And now I get videos from that channel recommended on my timeline every day. But the video was like very tongue-in-cheek about it as well, where it's like, and then this girl has to like solve a riddle from the fairies, and you know you should never take like a riddle from the fairies, but she does it anyway, and you know immediately what the answer is, and she still spends 12 chapters trying to figure it out, and then she takes a deal with this very clearly evil fairy who wants her to be kidnapped to his realm, and she does it even though she could have solved the riddle at any point. It's just very much like making fun of it, being silly. But yeah, it's supposed to be well written. It's, you know, people love it. It sold a fuck ton. It's, you know, I've heard it's good. But it will always be to me the fairy sex book where girl gets kidnapped by a bunch of fairies. One of them loves her. One of them kind of wants to own her. All of them think she's sexy as fuck, and you know, basic romantasy. But I can't speak much on it other than like the synopsis that I saw that was very much like, wow, this main character's dumb, but great story. But thank you for sharing them, Violet Cleland. Aku Saikawa. His name is Millie. The name had been bothering me for a long time, so I folded paper slips with names on them and let him choose. Oh, that's a cute way to do it, actually. That is actually adorable. Just be like, drop them in front of him and just see which one he plays with. He picked this one and meowed loudly. We decided to take him got him to help Grandma get over Granddad's passing and keep her company. Oh, so it's actually your grandparents' cat. Fortunately, my friend's cat gave birth to 4 kittens on March 26th. She couldn't feed so many, so she asked me if I wanted one. I thought it was fate, so I picked him from his siblings. In the past few months, he's been doing his job very well, faithfully staying by our side. Oh, that's so cute. The eyes are so beautiful. They're so big and blue. It looks so innocent there. And they're still a baby. They've only been there for 6 months. Oh, how gorgeous. Such a beautiful cat. Yeah, they look so soft and so well taken care of. Thank you for sharing them, Aku. These Siamese cats, they look so gorgeous. I have no idea. Wanya, my little sis. I don't know any cat breeds, to be fair, other than like a Maine Coon. That's it. That's it. All other cats to me are just cats. It just depends on what color they are and how floofy they are. My little sis. She often sleeps in strange position, and now she's sleeping next to me. Oh, okay. I do know that this like coloration is called like a calico cat, correct? Calico? That word for some reason sticks with me. I'm not even sure if it's correct, but oh, look. They look like they're having a nightmare. They're like, That's after they've woken up and more calm. The shining lip. Oh, so cute. Oh my god. Long cat is long. Those arms are so much longer than you think they are. God damn. Oh, they look so happy there. Oh, and they're cuddled up with you. That's so cute. And the little bell around their neck. Neither of my cats wear collars. They hate them too much. I would love to like have a little bell around my cat's neck. Mainly so I can know when they go dashing off, but still. I just feel like it would be nice to have that little sound jingling around. I love you this much. I love you this much. Cuddles. Long, long, long. Long, long can. Noodle? Yeah. Coming off of private, slowly to display my boy from when he was a string to a noodle. So is this him when he was a baby? I guess his head does look huge. I've never really thought of like what differentiates a baby snake from a grown snake. Or even at fully grown, he's not that big. Oh, wow. No, he's bigger in that one. Okay. The printing is kind of cool. The face is like so much longer than I expected. So that must have been when they were a baby. My cats were experts at getting out of their collars. Yeah, mine would just like... I thought like, oh, you wear a collar for a day and you'll get used to it. By like day 3, they were still wrestling with them. So it was like, okay, I'll take them off. It's fine. You could be free. But yeah, he's such a cute little snake. Snake's eyes are very adorable. I couldn't handle a snake because of the things you have to do to feed them. I don't know if this is true for all snakes, but my friend who had a snake had to like buy frozen mice and then microwave them to get them unfrozen and then put them in the cage. And that was like, that's too much for me, man. But I'm not sure if that's for every snake or just like specific ones. But yeah, they're cool pets. They're egg-eating snakes? Oh, so you could just give them eggs and they just eat them. That's sick. Oh, but some people are saying, yeah, that's how we feed them. Gotcha. Same, but when I wanted to get an owl. You do the same thing with birds? Oh, I guess, yeah, there are carnivorous birds that don't eat, like, seeds. I didn't even think about that. Ying needs hugs. Oh, Ying needs hugs got another one. This is Bella from when we first rescued her to a few weeks before she passed last October. Aww, she was my very first fur baby and Duchess's mama. Wait, that's so cool and remains my dearest. So you got one of the puppies? Oh, that's so cute that they stayed in the family. I miss her every day and just wanted to share her with everyone. Aww. Way back when she was a baby. Is this where you adopted her from? That definitely looks like a place where they're keeping a bunch of puppies. Aww. They became such a happy guy. I love dogs. Dogs are just instant serotonin. Oh, I can see the age in her there. You can see the eyes are getting a bit milky. The fur is getting a bit more like scraggly. Oh, you must have given them a wonderful life. If they manage to get to that kind of age and they're still like smiling, they're still happy even through everything else. You gave them a wonderful life. So thank you for sharing that. What a cute little baby. And they left you another baby to look after in the future. So sweet. Kurahika. Sorry, and thank you so much. He needs hugs. Still looks like a baby? Yeah. You can tell once you get used to dogs for a while. It's interesting when you get to that point of like knowing enough dogs getting old that you're like, oh, I can tell that they're old because of the way their fur is. Like the eyes are a pretty strong giveaway, but you can sometimes tell just by the fur. It's also really fascinating how some dogs almost go gray like humans. Like some of them will just get like slightly lighter as they get older. Labradors are the best? Yeah, they are. My Labrador did that. My Labrador, when I was like, I think we got him when I was like 9. And I had him until I was like in my young 20s. As he got older, he went from blonde to like a bit more grayish right before he passed. And now he's so cute. He's a good boy. Dumb boy. Very dumb boy. Humped everything. Always scratched the shit out of the door and would not stop jumping at it. Chewed the crap out of his tail at one point. Ugh. Had to be on the cone of shame and managed to keep breaking the cone of shame, but best boy. Kurohika. This is Peppa, a black Labrador. Great name. Don't worry, she's only tied up for baths and photos. Otherwise, she runs around the back of the house chasing mice and stray cats. Mice? She thinks she's a cat. She's almost 10 years old, but she's still as hyper as a puppy. She loves her food more than she loves me, and that's okay. Dogs will always love food, number one. No, that's not actually true. They will be distracted by food, number one. They will love you more than anything, but if you, like, let them choose between you being attacked and a giant plate of freshly cooked chicken, they're going to eat that chicken, and then they're going to check if you're okay. The pleading eyes. Yeah, look, they're so happy. I don't know what type of treat that is, but they're so happy to have it sticking out of their mouth. Big old puppy dog eyes. Big old wide mouth. They're so cute. Look at that tail. You know that thing is whipping against the floor? Yeah, you can see the blur. That's another thing I love about dogs. Like when their tail whips real hard and you just hear that. against like whatever they're next to. And then sometimes they get confused about it as well. They're like, huh? What is that? That was something behind me. Haku! This is my doggo too. Very camera shy, runs away the second she sees my phone. Oh, terrible. Scared of lightning, will beg to sit on my lap. Turning 11 this Valentine's. Oh, she was born on Valentine's. Loves aggressive butt pats. Oh, wow. They are beautiful. Wait, did you say what type they are? No, but really gorgeous. I feel like a lot of dogs are scared of lightning. I'm not sure if you tried it, but if you get them like a weighted blanket, I think it's called a thunder jacket, where you can like wrap a weighted blanket around them. Sometimes that helps dogs like feel more comfortable during lightning storms. Also helps dogs that are afraid of like fireworks. That's a beautiful dog. It's like a tiny, tiny little wolf. You got a big tummy too. Yeah, so cute. They really do not like being photographed, huh? You only manage to catch them when they're not paying attention to you. I need this, but for my cat, thank you. I'd imagine it would work for cats too. But yeah, a thing called like a thunder jacket. It's very useful for some dogs that are scared of like loud noises. Thank you for sharing that, Haku. Kit, here's my bunnies, a boy and a girl who get super annoyed when I take pictures of them. Yeah, they're hiding in their box like, no. What have you been doing? No. You got one looking at you like, go away. And one who's just like, oh my god. Okay, they look curious about the camera there. They're like, oh, cute little babies. Thank you so much for sharing. Camille, this is No-No. Is it No-No or Nunu? Nunu. Nunu's cute, but No-No's cute too, so I don't know which one. Either one's adorable. He's a fluffy, smart, cunning poodle. Oh no. Too smart then? He may be quirky sometimes, but he's the best doggo one could have as a family for 16 years. 16 years? Yo! That's awesome. That's a super long time. The last image was taken almost a year ago on his last birthday. Oh, I still miss him lots, but will cherish all the memories. Managing to get them to 16. What did you do to his head? No! He became a ball. Why would you do this to him? Why? Parent, why? Why have you done this? Wait, the ears are combined in... That's crazy. This pair of pictures together actually is amazing. Let me grab the actual like image size one so you can see the top of the head. Look how round he is. That's his head. I knew that this was the top of his head, but I thought like the ears were being held back or something, but the ears just kind of blend into the rest of the fur. That's so cute. Oh, he looks like a teddy bear. That is a teddy bear's head stuck onto a puppy's body. He's so proud of that paw. Oh, yeah, he is. Aww, he's like the perfect size as well. That's like easy to carry, but not so small that you can't like reach him. The Zuby photo looks so good. So does this one. This one's so aesthetic. The water looked so perfect that day. The autumn foliage is amazing. And that was on the 16th birthday? Oh, he was still going on long walks even on the 16th birthday. It's amazing. Thank you so much for sharing those images. They look adorable. Oh. So cute. Stuffed teddy bear. I know. Oh, I always reposted it. My bad. My natural body reaction was just like, repost a puppy. Sorry games. My baby is Ebisit. Most of the time, he's the emperor of the house as he lives in a single cat home. At other times, he deserves to be beaten as he keeps biting his porins for fun. Porins is so cute. The word on the bandana reads, which means deserve to be beaten. Oh. Yo, he doesn't give an F. He also looks like a prisoner there. It's almost like a jail kind of thing. The hat hanging off of him. Deserves to be beaten is wild. Meanwhile, he's just staring at you like, go ahead. Try. I'll break out. I'll get free. I've never seen a cat successfully like keep a hat on as well. It's like a dunce hat. I figured it's like a shame hat. The hat of shame. That's so cute. Ebisu is such a nice name as well. Thank you so much for sharing that, Sarah. Also, no, I won't talk about that. He looks like he's plotting something. He really does. He looks like he's planning revenge. Tusia, I'm very happy to present to Sensei and Pupal my little rat boy. His name is Koki, and I got him 18 years ago. He's an annoying old man who's always hungry but loves his people even more than food. Again, rare. He always has his tongue out because he only has 2 teeth left. No way! Aw, he looks so cute. What the fuck is that? 1 second. That's from the fucking computer. Jesus Christ, I thought that was in real life. That scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. I thought that was a chicken in my bedroom. I was like, what the hell? Then when I muted my microphone to look around, I heard it keep happening and I was like, what is going on? Oh, okay. Jump scare? Yeah, no, that jump scared me worse than just about any horror game. That is a tiny little bark, but very loud. That scared me too. Yeah, sorry everybody. Normally it doesn't like automatically turn the volume on. Stay here, same here, Sensei. Yeah, no, it's just the way the sound was because I'm wearing headphones. Why would there be a chicken in your bedroom? That was my question, dude. He sounds like a chicken to me. As somebody who's lived next to people who has roosters, does this not sound like the way a chicken will sound? Like super quiet compared to this, but if they're out in their garden, they sound exactly like this. You'll just hear that every now and then, but it'll normally be a bunch of them at the same time clucking around. It doesn't. We have different chickens then. Back when I lived in America, there were people like 3 doors down from me who raised a bunch of chickens. And just in the morning sometimes you'd hear a bunch of them making that kind of noise. They wouldn't like do the rooster thing, but they would just be always like... Ugh. Yeah, he's cute. I kind of wish I could see photos where you could actually see the teeth, or lack thereof, but that's cute. That's full volume? No. We must blast this. Speak your mind, dog. It's such a crazy bark. I've never heard a dog bark like that before. Thank you for sharing, Tuzia, and for giving me half a heart attack. Oh my god. How did you not pull your hair out? Thankfully, they mostly stuck in their yard. There were a couple of times they would like sneak out and be like in the alleyways walking around. That was an issue because then Bear would wish to eat them. Bear would be like, Chimkins? Saj, have my sweet baby Stella. She's grown so much in a year and loves watching me while I work and cries like a baby when I don't pet her as soon as I wake up. As she should. When she's awake, you should be awake and giving her attention. That's such a cute image. You got them like looking at you in a reflection like, hey, hi, I'm here. I'm waiting to play. And then you've got them just underneath the desk like, human? Time to play? Feed food? You got sausages up there? Chickens? Very cute. Very adorable. An absolute menace from Nan. All cats are. On some level. Why is he laying like that? That does not look like a comfortable position, but man. Is Curly sitting like that now? No way. Oh wait, was that the puppy one? Yeah, that's from Sarge. So Sarge is under your desk right now. Got you. The death stare. Oh no. Cats always find a comfortable position. He looks like that one cat sensei from DBZ. There's a cat sensei in Dragon Ball? I don't remember a cat sensei in Dragon Ball. Definitely not Beerus. Sephiroth cat definitely has a menacing aura for sure. Aw, nice and comfy there. What did you do, human? No, you know what you did, human. No, the one at the tower? Oh! Nah. He's not around enough. I feel like the old man cat. Yeah, Corin. I feel like Corin is more like round to me. Maybe. Maestro Karin. Yeah, in English it's Corin. I don't know if that's the same in the Japanese one, but yeah, Corin who lives at what is that place called that like Kami lives at as well? The tower thing. Yeah, where they all train and with the hyperbolic time chamber and stuff. Anyway. Cute cat. Thank you, Nan. Absolutely a menace. The Lookout. Thank you. The Lookout. Why couldn't I remember Lookout? Ali Bell. Hello, Sensei. Here's our chaotic pupper with his mom. We named him Juno. His mom's name is Colette. He's turning 3 months now. He's still a baby. Oh, he's so tiny. His eyes are so big. His paw is bigger than his snout. That's so cute. And the mommy's just kind of looking over at him like, that's my one left. Don't take him. It's my baby. I love beagles. I love beagles and bloodhounds. I've never owned either, but they just have so much personality. I think it's the huge ears. The huge ears are very nice. Why do I feel like they're judging me so hard? Oh yeah, we named one of the cats Juno as well. Forgot about that in a space for the unbound. That one question mark. But yeah, Juno is a cute name. Thank you so much for sharing, Ali Bell. This is Juno's story. It covers its first month of life. Ooh, we have a video. Made a story for your puppy. And yes, we watched Cú-Sensei together. Puppy! October 11th, his mama had a hard time with labor. We decided to take her to the vet and were told she needed a C-section. Aw, poor baby. We knew she would have 3 puppies, 2 boys and a girl. Small litter, but only 1 puppy made it. Aw, the smallest and the last to come out. Due to the antibiotics, his mama couldn't nurse, and a newborn puppy is very delicate. Juno caught a simple cold, but a puppy that's barely a month old is too weak. We had to bring him to the hospital. Juno managed to recover. We were glad to have him back home. Juno went through a journey. From then on, Juno continues to grow stronger and healthier. Aww. Oh, they're so baby. Oh, and you had to take such good care of them to make sure they were fine growing up. Up. The poor puppy is like, no, I wish to leave. Take me away from this scary creature. So good to see him eating, walking, and playing well these days. Aww. Oh. Uh-oh. And now Juno's learning to do bad things. As dogs do. Happy 1 month, Juno. They're still so baby. Good job on getting them through that. And I hope they have a much more calm life in the future. This is an interesting pet. I was very confused at first because I thought these were jars of sugar. My special pets. 2 different yogurt bacteria. One from Sweden, another from Iran. They are quiet and hardworking. I need to clean the jar and feed them every week. Sometimes they can cause some trouble. Example, controlling what I eat. The label text is not the variety name. Gotcha. Isn't Iran a type of like yogurt from? Oh, I thought from Turkey or something. Love yogurt so much, man. I can't even imagine having like a bacterial growth as a pet, but people do have like some interesting pets. So yeah, if you're taking care of them, they are pets. They're growing. It's a drink too. That's what I was thinking. It's like a salty milk drink, right? Isn't it like salt and yogurt watered down? I think I've had iron before. Sourdough can be. Sourdough does grow too. Surprised, but that's cool. Yeah, it's an interesting way to take the idea of like a pet. Like cultures, yeah, they do grow. But thank you for sharing. What was the name? Kitchen Alchemy. Kitchen Alchemy. You look like you have a very interesting pantry as well. It's got to be stories in that. They're very cultured pets. Okay, take your 10 out of 10. How dare you? Another cultured pet, I know. They're literal cultivators. How dare. Auriz Highwind. Behold, Pablo Picasso Juarez Mendez Jr. the First. That is the wildest name for a dog ever. Okay, but what is their nickname? He's a fat little thing that's spoiled and bougie. How do you get a bougie dog? Does he like turn up his nose at normal treats and only have like The highest class kibble. He likes to bark at strangers, but runs away and hides behind me to do so. He barks at strangers and then runs. Oh, he's all bark, no bite. He loves cuddles and sleeps right up on me like he doesn't have enough room on the bed already. He does, though. Yeah, he's tiny. Name is longer than the dog. I know, right? Junior the First. I know. How do you... What a character, man. So cute. So wrapped up. So baby there. See, that's a dog that looks like they've done something wrong. I'd imagine they're just like mid-catch of like, oh, you've got a camera. But that's the look of like, oh, you found out what I did? You still love me, right? You're not gonna take away my chickens. That's a cute guy right there. I love the name as well. I wonder if it's just like, for sure, I wonder is their name just like First, Junior, Pablo? Could be any of the above. But thank you so much for sharing them. It's like, I respect your privacy by asking for a photo, but I reaffirm my authority by taking it anyway. Yeah, it's like, you can choose to be unhappy about the photo. Photo's still gonna happen. It's just like when you're a child. It's like, when the camera comes out, your parents are taking photos of you. Jay, this is Boo Boo. She's 11 years old, and she recently decided that if my brother's cats are allowed on the sofa, so is she. She's a huge drama queen, but I love her to bits, even though I don't get to see her as often as I would want to, since she lives with my parents. Oh. Cute little pupper. Oh, I love her, the ears. The ears like being half up, half down is so cute, and the coloration. I love that coloration. I mainly associate that with German Shepherds, but like something about the brown and black is like always really cute to me. Big, beautiful brown eyes too. And the tongue just sitting on the teeth is so adorable. 11 years old is wild too. Still looks very young. This is how Boo Boo and my childhood doggo used to nap. His name was Nudi, named after a type of dumpling, and he was a very silly Labrador. That's a Labrador? Wow. Boo Boo is way bigger than I thought as well. And Nudu looks very cute. Hope Nudu is doing well. 3 out of 3, my brother's cats. They're still very fluffy and sit in funny poses, but I don't think they like me. And a video of Michi, my favorite cat ever. She was born under my brother's bed and we had her for 14 years. She was super smart and sweet, and I still miss her sometimes. Do we get purring? Oh, very quiet purring. She makes the little kind of noise. That just makes your day better no matter what. As soon as you hear that kind of sound from an animal. Gentle purr. Yeah, not the like intense like vibration kind of thing, but just an occasional little mew. Oh! Those ones are so fluffy. They look like pampered princesses. That one's chunky. Cats find the silliest freaking places to sit, man. They are all so cute. Thank you so much for sharing, Jay. Brotame, my cozy maxing daughter and my holly jolly son. Oh my god, not the Christmas hat. That's very adorable. So cute. They're liquid after all. Yeah, they fill whatever container they're put into. Jaded Artist. Here's the babies. The cat's name is Lee. She's an arsehole who wormed her way into my life and heart. The doggo's name is Titan. He passed a couple years ago, but he was and always will be the goodish boy. Titan and Lee. Titan's such a big name. Wait. That's adorable. That's almost like the pin-up pose, like laying down on the side with the hand on the chin. That's so cute. The pose, I know, right? Looks like he's ready to be in a magazine. Oh, that's a big pupper too. Sheepdog, let's go. Those are very cute, Jaded Artist. Thank you so much for sharing. That one, it looks so comfy. Hear her out, she's thinking. Oh, she's thinking. She's philosophizing. Where does the milk go when I'm not drinking it? Draw me like your French cat. It's okay. Yuki. She's Yuki the cat. I'm Yuki the human. Oh, the shared name is adorable as well. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Dang. Yuki the cat looks adorable. Look at those bright yellow eyes, the cute white fur. The yellow eyes are gorgeous. Such big, bold eyes, yeah. Especially since the body is so tiny. That's a very lithe cat. So pretty. Thank you so much for sharing. Yuki the cat and Yuki the human. Ari! I don't have many pets myself, but I do dog sit for my friends from time to time. He's a Yorkie. This is Biscuit. Yorkies are such little characters as well. He's such a barker, oh my god. And he would never leave my side. That's, yeah, another tiny dog that tends to yap. Which would be at my computer and would never leave my bedroom. Very pretty. Love the shiny fur. Wrapped up in a blanket. Adorable. That dog is as comfy as I aspire to be someday. It's Betty here. I would like to introduce our pandemic baby dog, Mamba. No longer a baby anymore. He's a mix of Shih Tzu and Pomeranian, but I think he's much bigger than he should be. We really don't know what happened. He's quite snubbish to everyone, and he's turning 6 years old this new. I love his face. He looks like, oh god, the Dark Crystal. You know that little like scary creature that wraps itself up into like a prickly ball and just like screams? He looks like the screamy thing. He looks like the screamy thing from the Dark Crystal. It's so cute. He's got such long hair other than just around his face, and its face is so wide. Wrong thing. Why is his face so wide? He's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, he's in heaven. Don't distract him. He's sniffing all the colors of the wind. He looks like a sloth. He kind of does. Yeah, his face is so... Yeah, looks like the sloth from Zootopia. Like Flash. Oh my god. You guys are so right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, with how wide his face is, it's so adorable. Everything about him is just sweet. And yeah, he very much enjoys his car rides. Astaria. I hope it's okay if there aren't fluff babies, but these are my pets. Yeah, of course, any form of pets. I love the fact that we got literal bacterial cultures as pets. That was an interesting one. I still haven't seen somebody show a pet rock yet. Hopefully we'll get a pet rock or two. I hope it's okay if they aren't fluff babies, but these are my... Oh, I also included a picture of my aunt's Labradoodle Lila, who I dog sit for often. These are my Cory catfish and 2 out of my 4 tetras. The one in the plant is fine. He's just special. Oh wait, they're so baby. They look like they're made out of jelly. Wow. Those are rocks. I was looking at the rocks. Ignore me. I was straight up looking at these 3 shiny gem rocks. I was like, oh, they're so see-through. Wow, what pretty fish. The fish is there. You got your pet rocks. Shut up, chat. Shut up, chat. And look, there's more adorable little baby. Look at the little jelly baby. But yeah, he is very special. I like him. He's hiding. He's like, this is where I sleep. It holds me. Ask and you shall receive. I know, we got our rocks. I wonder if this has sound. No, okay. Whoa, they got the zoomies. They don't move gracefully. They have like little tiny dashes. So these are the tetras, right? I like the way they zoom. Damn, their tails are so powerful. When you want a pet rock so bad. Yeah, I know, I manifested one. Oh, it's so cute. Wait, did you say this is a Labradoodle? Yeah, Labradoodle. That might be, yeah, similar to what Duke's gonna look like as well. They're so cute, they're so fluffy. I love when dogs do that. When they just like put their chin on something, they're just like... You don't have to pay attention to me. but you kind of have to pay attention to me. It's like, I'm not saying like I demand your attention, but at the same time, I am now here, just so you're aware. So cute. Lovely fish too. Thank you so much for sharing, Astaria. Lovely name too. No, poodle. Okay. My 16-year-old grandma Shih Tzu left. Her name is Boo Boo. Boo Boo is such a perfect name for that dog. She's also my model for my Pupal sonar. Oh, I thought I recognized that face. And my 10-year-old's poodle, right? My 10-year-old poodle. Oh, wait, no, yeah. My 10-years-old poodle. Blah. Her name is Nini. So you got Boo Boo and Nini? Boo Boo and Nini is so adorable. Look at that face. That is a silly guy. 16 years old as well. This can't have been taken while they're 16, surely. They look so young. They're so floofy. Yeah, they are. And this one's 10. Neither one of these looks old. Wow. The way you've groomed that one is wild. They look fake. They look like they're made out of like plush toys. Very cute. I don't know, man. The legs are just like so stick outy. Thank you so much for sharing those. Unineko-yui. Still look as beautiful as ever. Yeah, no, they look so full of health, so full of energy at that age. Hikari. Here's Sakura, my little top model. She's very polite. That is probably one of the most aesthetic pictures of a cat I've ever seen. That looks like a modeling photo. The shaved feet, so they look like they're wearing a jumpsuit. I was going to say, it kind of, I didn't want to say this about a real animal, but it kind of reminded me of like lol putty, with like the idea of like trying to make it look like ballerina leggings kind of things. The loaf. Yeah. Oh, they've got a nice cat tower. I like that cat tower. I want a cat tower like that, but those are expensive. Oh my God, it has so many little compartments in it. That is a spoiled cat. They have their own kingdom. And enjoying the light beams. Heck yeah. Lovely. Didn't know bacteria could be a pet, but I guess it qualifies. It grows. You have to feed it and take care of it. Thank you for sharing, Hikari. That is a very graceful cat. Marineth. Is that a bully? My sweet mother and son pair of sunshines, Colonel and General. Oh, those are cute names too. Currently speed walking home from work, so these photos are the only ones I found quick enough. He's got like the tiniest little mlem going on. Chin up on the desk. So adorable. Looks like there is zero thoughts going through the head other than just, I did it. Oh, baby. Wait, is that the same dog, Wally? Yeah, that must be the same dog. So that's like fully grown, tired, little tiny bleh. Yo, baby. Fully tongue hanging out. He's so happy. I love the eye color. Yeah, the light blue, almost gray that you can just see a tiny bit of, matches the fur really well as well. And like the masking around their snout is so cute. Thought he was a Boston at first. I don't know. Is he a Boston? Is he a bully? I don't know. Could be either. I don't know. Like most dogs do well either. I know a lot of dogs, but not all the dogs. What the heck? That guy is like mid-panic. That looks like a dog on the first day of primary school. It looks like you're carrying him to school and he's like, I don't want to go, Mom. Well, let me go home. Mom, get me out of here. What do we know? That he's a good boy. Exactly. Oh, Marinette said, yeah, they are bullies. I thought they were bullies. Boston Terriers are quite similar, though. I can see that. Bullies, I feel like, are like a bit bigger. He's in distress. No, he's having a good time. Probably on his way to like obedience training. I love his little vest. That like big vest that wraps all around his body. That must make it so easy to like, yeah, pick him up and stuff. That's a thick lead as well. I imagine they're very, very strong. Such a cute image. Thank you so much for sharing those, Marinette. I almost adopted a dog like that from a shelter at one point. There was a bulldog that was very sweet that wasn't going home with anyone for like months in a row. And it was when I was like preparing to get Bear, I was just like continuously visiting a shelter just in case there was anyone that worked out perfectly. There was one that I almost adopted that was a bully that was so cute. Nina, long image, gray one named Bubble, and orange one named Titan. They always steal food from each other's bowls. Actually, Bubble is an elephant. The 2 pictures under show why he's called Titan. Just look at... Oh, wait. No one named Bubble. Oh, so Titan... Okay, Titan. Actually, Bubble was an elephant. The 2 pictures show under why he's called Titan. Just look at his strong arms. Holy crap. The elephant picture is adorable. I've never seen somebody do that with their cat. Are those actually stuck on the cat? No, okay, no. They're sticking too far forward, so that's just edited. But that's hilarious. The strong arms, I see what you mean. I don't know what he's lifted up there, but that's pretty impressive. Orange cats are always menaces. You can tell he's a menace from that image. He's just like peering out like, what evil can I commit today? What atrocities can I get up to? How may I make my presence known? Very cute little kitties. And that's such an interesting idea for an image. The elephant face one. Thank you for sharing them, Nina. And I hope you're having a lovely day. Hunter kitty? Oh yeah. He's got some shit going on. He was lifting his humans' hopes and dreams. Kite. My cat's name is Mufasa. That's adorable. I got it back in 2016 when me and my sister were walking around the neighborhood. We passed by a house that had 2 kittens playing in front of their driveway. I looked at my sister and said, would it be crazy if I knocked and asked if we could have one? Sometimes life just works out like that. It works out perfectly. You saw cats, you were like, those are 2 kittens. I wonder if they're like, if they want both of them. And now they have a perfect home. So chunky. Oh, so floofy. I wish to give them tummy scritches. Bathing is so cute too. Giant teacup. Wow, it's a flower pot. That makes a lot more sense. That is a comfortable kitty. Oh, Mufasa's so cute. Good job giving them a good home. Especially a nice story just to be like, yeah, no, I just saw these 2 cute kittens. I was like, they're so adorable. I kind of wanted a kitten. I wonder if they want to give away one. And then you've got a lifelong friend. Caramel. I have a question. Does a terrarium count as a pet? I'd say that's a plant, but at the same time, it grows and you feed it. So I guess so. Terrariums are hard to take care of as well. So, yeah, I don't see why not. He's clingy and adorable. Okay, this is Haru. He's clingy and adorable despite having nothing behind his boba eyes. He always wants my foods and steals it even though I already gave him a main dish. I love my greedy cat. I can barely see his eyes when he's a small bean. Oh. Just like, nope, this is my iPad now. It's my turn on the console. Aww. What? Oh, he's in a bag. For a moment, I thought he was wearing like a cat straitjacket kind of thing for transportation or something. I once saw somebody like carry their cat around in like, I think it was a golf club holder. So it was like shaped very similar to like the front of this. And they just kind of fit into it like a stocking and then they zipped it up. And then the cat couldn't get out because it like tightened all the way up to the neck. And it was like, there you go. Now they're ready to go to the vet. Baby in the bag, I know. Oh, it looks so cute there. Another cat with a cute little bell hanging off of it. So baby. You can't see shit in that photo. That is just a shadow creature. That is an eldritch entity pretending to be a cat. Look at that shadow. Cat. Shadow for days. The void. Yeah, there's something going up with this creature. This is not a cat. This is choosing to be a cat for now. He's a magician kitty, tuxedo cat. Aw, that's cute as well. You ever seen the video of an old man taking a cat to the vet in a grocery bag? In a grocery bag? That sounds cute as well. No, I have not seen that one. Z East. I have to sleep because I got work tomorrow, but here's my fish. He has the colors of Superman and Batman. Kind of? Oh, there was only 2 images. For some reason, I thought there was more. That's a very pretty fish, though. The fins are wild. They're so huge. Pretty, yeah. Super bat fish. It's the super bat child. Yeah, in the lighting it does look more blue. In the dark it looked more black, but yeah, it's like a bluish red with like a slight black. Pretty fish, it's like sparkling. It is. And there it's feeding. That's big flecks of fish food. I've never seen fish food that big before. That's a fancy fish though. I imagine it's a lot of pain to take care of, so very cute. Feileacan, I present to you my boy Pizza, the destroyer of cardboard boxes, nemesis of vets, and the cutest manipulator in the house. He's a 5-year-old tabby. He's sweet and chill at home, but he's a demon spawn at the vet clinic. That is such a cute outfit. Yo, baby. Oh, baby ready for Christmas. That's definitely plotting evil. That is, yeah. There's shit going on. What the heck? How did you manage to find tiny little sunglasses that fit his head? Cats' heads are so tiny. That's adorable. He looks like a Victorian gentleman. Aww. Big floofer. So comfy. Pizza's very adorable. Thank you so much for sharing. Nimnox. This is Gladio. Nice. And Thancred. Oh, you're a huge Final Fantasy nerd. Let's go, Nimnox. They're very spoiled. Both are named after Final Fantasy characters, I was going to say. And it confuses the vet every time we visit. Why? They're also just really cool names. Oh, they're cuddling up. I wish my cats did that more often. It happens like once a blue moon. I've seen it happen like 4 times in their lives. Great tasted names. Amazing tasted names. Thancred's amazing. Gladio. He's a cool dude. I liked his sister more, honestly. Oh, fluffy little guy. The little socks, yeah. Little like white tips. He's sitting, and he's comfy. And it fits, so he sits. Very cute, Nimnox. Thank you so much for sharing. You look so concerned. He does, actually. He's noticed something in the distance. Midnight Guardian, my Henry kitty, got via the cat distribution system. He walked in the house and decided he lived there. It's amazing that cats will just do that sometimes. They just wander in somewhere and they're like, huh, this place is cool. Got any food? He comes when called and likes to play tug of war with shoestrings. He's very cautious around men and stands in front of us and hisses at anyone that smells of heavy alcohol. Aww. Coming when calling is very interesting as well. My first 2 cats did. My current cats, only if they want something. If I call them and then I pour food, they come. It's technically them coming for food. If I call them and they choose that they wish pettings, they will come. It's very dependent. Oh, that's a cute plushie too. Is that Vaporeon? Did you know when it comes to Vapor? No, cute cat. Very, very cute cat. Oh, he looks so cuddly. Depends on their personality, yeah. They definitely know when they're being called, I'll say that much. In fact, 1 second. Let me see. Let's test this. I'm going to open my door and see if I can call the fluffy cat in. Catses. Catses. Come on, Catses. Catses. Nothing. Nothing. The sun is shining. They're probably lying in a sunbeam. I'm going to give them 5 minutes. I'm going to leave it open for 5 minutes and see what happens. Maybe. Did you summon them? No. They might be sleeping. They might be. They definitely heard the door open. The one that likes to sneak in here may try to sneak in. Maybe your cats just hate you. I didn't say they didn't. You don't have food with you? Nah. But one of them likes to sneak in here, so I feel like one of them will maybe try to sneak in later. If I can grab her, maybe we can get to hear her pet for her purr for a little bit. Ariasville. I'm a sister, auntie, and mother to 3 dogs. My grumpy here is Yuki, mom's dog. He's not fond of my sister for some reason. She's holding him. Wait. the face. As soon as you put that combination of words together, I was like, oh, so we get to see a grumpy dog. That is a grumpy dog. Oh, poor buddy. If only cat grabbing was as easy as comment grabbing. Or dog grabbing. Dog grabbing is very easy. Bombastic side-eye, yeah. My other cutie is Yuki's son, Koki. He's kind of stupid, but we love him. The last beauty is my baby, Athena. She loves her walks. Aww. Okay, so this is the grumpy one. Rolling his eyes, yes. Very much like, ugh, why have you touched me? This one, very cute, very cuddly. Very sweet. I like the little browning on the nose. Looks so comfy. That's a happy guy. That's the guy who doesn't have a thought in the world. He's just like, hi. Oh, this is Athena. I thought this was Kohi. Damn. Athena does like walks. That is a happy puppy. You're just walking around the neighborhood and they're just like, this is the best thing ever. Thank you, human. Best day of my life. Just like the last 2 times yesterday. 3 more times tomorrow, please. Walk. Walk. So happy. So happy. So that's Athena. So this one was actually Kohi. I thought that was just the same dog as the first one, just in a more agreeable time. But that face still kills me. So that's the baby. And then there's Athena. Oh, Athena's a very happy girl. Thank you for sharing those, Adia. So, behold my goblin child, Izu, the living enigma. The sweetest baby alive who supports my emotions and an evil bastard that eats my shoes. A smart girlie who knows when she gets fed and a freaking idiot who does realize you're not supposed to lick the outlet. Oof, thank God for Britain. Yeah, thank God the power sockets there have a grounding thing built in. The sleeping stance. Yeah, what is that? They're like half upwards. What the heck? That one's like mid-pivot. Cut. They're like at the top of the stairs just staring at you like, hi. Don't worry about it. Leaving a video in the comments because she did it dumb and I laughed my ass off. Aww.
Please get up. Please. Can I? Yep.
Oh, that's such a solid noise. And then she finally gets up like, ow, you hit me. Well, oh, that's such a cute meow too. That had so much like volume to it, so much bass. Aww. Cats just be like that, man. Cats just be like that. Bump their head super hard and then they just immediately come back for pettings anyway. Izu is a vibe. We vibe with Izu. The laughs are killing me. Kitty is so indignant too. Kitty doesn't even remember by that point. That thing knocked out some brain cells, made it forget about the fact. It's like, why is my head hurting as it's walking away? And then it's like, ooh, pettings. Nicole Dax. Here's a picture of my 8-year-old orange cat, Ming Ming, and my 1-year-old Shih Tzu, Sophia. Both mean so much to me. Always thought I was exclusively a cat person until I got my puppy. So it was a nice change. Both fight a lot, but they do care for each other. In their own ways. Aww. Orange kitty. Almost looks like it's half sitting down. The hair on Shih Tzus is always very funny to me. The fact that you have to tie it out of their face and all the like long strands still running into the face, it gives like a battle-hardened warrior kind of feeling. Love it. Oh, they're bonding. The dog's like, I'm so happy to be here. Normally this cat beats the crap out of me. The cat's like, don't get used to it. It will happen again. I am tolerating this for now. So cute. Love that, Nicole. Babyface. What are you? Oh my god, you don't look real. You look like a cryptid. You're like part cloud. What is that tongue? My late grandpa, Jonathan, he reached 15 years on this earth before jumping the Rainbow Bridge into doggy heaven on November 24. Oh, that was a bad month for pets. Want another chance to take care of another pupper, but not now. Feel you. But they're so cute. 15? Let's go. They live such a long life. That's their tongue, right? So wait. If the tongue is over, like, far to the left, what is the little bit hanging out on the right? They have like a double... Wait, they have double tongue? How do they do that? Or is that the bottom of their mouth? That's so cute. Oh. I think that's the lower jaw. I think it is the lower jaw. It's so... There's no teeth. It just... It feels like more tongue. Oh, he's got an infection there. It looks so cute, though. The ears. The floof. He looks so soft. Oh, poor baby. Oh, it's so cute, though. So it is the bottom gums. Yeah. I thought it was straight up a second tongue. Oh, he's so cute, though. 15 years is incredible. I'm sure you gave it an amazing life. And he looks so happy in every picture despite what he's going through. So that's so sweet. Thank you so much for sharing, Auntie Di Sono. Love the sub name, too. Ame. These are my girls, Fluffies. Black is sweet. Oh, Fluffles. Fluffles. Fluffles is the cat's name. I thought you were just saying they're Fluffies. Fluffles, black, is sweet and anxious. Amy, tuxedo, loves to cuddle and sit on people. Caramel is 13 years old. Muffin is an iPad kid who grew up with dogs, so she tries to bark sometimes. I am so sad there's not a video of the puppy. That's a very cute cat. Oh my god, you got the little charm hanging off of the collar. That's so cute. That one is just like, yeah, sup, chill, bruh. That one looks like he's about to cause trouble. And another cute charm on the thing. Is that a bell as well? Is it like a jade bell? It's very cute. Does your cat actually play with the iPad? I've seen some cats play with iPads, but my cats like never react to screens. Makes me sad. I wish. The pose. I know, it's so cute. It's like he's cuddling up to it like it's a hug pillow. Which, speaking of, I won't speak of yet. Takashi Sabishi. My 12-year-old got us in 7th grade. Wait, that's such a refined little gentleman. So I hope the math adds up, right? Doggy girl Toro-chan and Miko Neko of her before and after shave. You shaved your cat? No. I always dare people to go, try not to laugh when seeing a shaved version. Oh, it's going to be good. Holland, that darkie. You guys already know there's a darkie. But yeah, I got my sample. We'll talk about that in a while. Not today. That's a cute little dapper gentleman. Look at his little paws. Yeah, you can tell the age from how like fluffy, scraggly the hair is. The little bow tie is so cute. Oh. Kitty. And now we get to see the funny one. What did you do to this cat? No. You gave him the lion cat, but like the extreme lion cat. No. The little socksies. The shaved body. The little bit of the head. Oh. They look like a runway model just wearing socks. Yeah, that works. The fur boots. The fur boots. Vogue shot. Yeah. And the tail too. Is it the whole tail or just the tip of the tail? It's the whole tail. Okay. At least you allowed them to keep the whole tail. I've seen some people do it where they shave the tail down to just the tip as well. Look into the camera saying you made me bored. There was probably a reason for it, I'd imagine, but yeah, funny. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, They were so majestic before, and now they're adorable. There's an extra sensei. Wait, what is the extra? Please tell me it's like the fur grower. There's no extra. Oh, wait, it says no. Oh, this was added an hour ago. Thank you so much, Takashi Sabishi. Adding an extra one for fun. Even though we feed her a lot, she still stays the same. Wait, the fur just hasn't grown. You did do the tail eventually. No, you look like a fantasy creature now. You look like something out of a Final Fantasy. You look like the little orange Mumbas from Final Fantasy VIII. The lion tail. They gave him the proper lion shape. Oh, that is actually pretty perfect. That is a grumpy kitty. Must be so cold. Nah, I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're in the right environment for it. If anything, it looks hilarious to me. The giant floofy head and then just suddenly skinny body down to the boots. The lion tail. Cat was screeching. This was when she was told what was going to happen. Perfect. Oh my god. Thank you so much for sharing those. That's adorable. Aura loss, but cuteness increase. Yeah, it's become a different kind of cute. Still very cute, just a different kind. Here are my babies. Kiwi, 10-year-old. Mango, rescued, we don't know his age. And Lychee, 3-year-old. They're the cutest alarms in the morning. Kiwi and Lychee are a bit mean, and Mango is the sweetest. Number one, those names are wonderful, and they fit their colors so beautifully. You know exactly who is who just from looking at them. Yui. Okay, Yui. I was trying to figure out what the name was. So that's got to be... That looks more like a watermelon, honestly. Is that Mango? That would probably be Kiwi. Yeah, Mango would be the yellow and green one. So that's Kiwi. Kiwi, very cute. Aww. Cute little burbs. It says, oh. Why does he look so sussy? He's like, hey, don't worry about it. The sass, I know. Oh, they're like cuddling up against each other there. Their beaks are so shiny too. Never seen a bird with a beak that cute and shiny. Thank you so much for sharing, Yui. Bombastic side-eye. Again, part 2. Jiraiya. This is Connor, and he'll be 11 years old this year. He's been with me since he was 6 months old, and even though he might look cute and eepy, he's definitely a strong-willed menace. I haven't had a good night's rest in a long time, but I love my fur baby. Aww. Very fluffy guy. The stripes are so good. He's plotting evil. He's having little dreams about how murder is gonna happen. Thank you so much for sharing, Jiraiya. Munch on the fruit burbs? Do not munch on the fruit burbs. They are friend. They are not food. Unlike the Pupals. Ganymede. This is my family's dog, Pearl. She's a foster fail that we all fell in love with, even though she can be an escape artist. Oh god, you have to keep your eyes on her then. She loves sniffing new smells, naps on a little couch, and sunshine. The little couch is so cute. Oh, the little lack of a tail too. So beautiful. That face. I do not know what thoughts are running through that head, but there are thoughts running through that head. Probably plotting an escape path, I would imagine. Please notice the apple tracker on the collar. Oh. So she is known to escape often then. If Houdini was a dog, yeah. Damn. Okay. So that's one that you love, take care of, and occasionally also have to track down on the streets. So cute. Orchidee. Here are some of my favorite pictures of my handsome old boy. He's a rescue and about 15 years old. He loves treats and the snow. Aww. Oh, what a cute fluffy guy. He's definitely getting like gray around his muzzle. Yeah, you can see it was more brown when he was younger. There's more gray in it now. That's so cute. Oh, he looks so happy. Love it when dogs do that, and the lighting there is fantastic. Oh, what a happy guy. Thank you so much for sharing the cute pictures, Orchidee. Especially since they're a rescue. 15 years old is such a long time for a dog, so that's adorable. Stella, here's my 2-year-old boy. Happy boy. El gato. His legs are so tiny. Is he just sitting funny? Yeah, okay, he was sitting funny. I just imagined him actually having legs that short as if that was him standing, and I was like, that can't be right. He's got to be curled up in a strange way. But yeah, normal paws. They're loafing. They're like half loafing. I don't think I've ever seen my cats half loaf like that. Aw, Christmas colored. Looks like they got a little holly attached to their neck. It's so cute. Little tiger boy. Heck yeah. Thank you for sharing, Stella. Nefere. Here are my fur babies. Pixie, my baby girl, who passed in 2023. Aw. Boris, he passed a couple months ago now. Aw. Ginger, a sassy bitch. Charlotte, a sweet old lady, which we rescued a couple weeks ago. Aw. Cute little pupper. He looks so tired. He looks so comfy. Aw, it looks like so soft and gentle as well. This is the sassy bitch. Honestly, I'm not feeling sass. I'm feeling like plots. That cat looks like they're about to escape as well. Oh, and his marking on his chest is so cute. See, I could see him being a sassy bitch for sure. They're all so cute then. Thank you so much for sharing. I hope you're having a lovely day, Nefere. Seal, this is my cat. She has beautiful green eyes and long eyeliners. Her favorite things in the world are sunbathing, butt pets, and chicken-flavored canned food. Oh, so good. Wow, those eyes are gorgeous. They're like green with yellow rims, and then they also shine blue. That's amazing. Now pet me. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, the yawn. It's so intense. Very photogenic cat doll. Yeah, very cute cat doll. Thank you so much for sharing, Seal. Barbara Bunda. This is my cat, Nepeta. She was my best fluffy friend for almost 15 years. Aww. She loved to cuddle like a teddy bear at bedtime and got grumpy if I stayed up too late. She didn't like other animals or most people and was very jealous, but got away with it because she was so beautiful. She's so fluffy. My God, that must have been so nice to pet. Oh, the little paw. Glowing purple cat for the win. That looks like a gamer cat taking a short break. Big paws. Yeah, no, that's a lion in a cat's body right there. The tail is so thick and floofy. That's so adorable. Thank you, Barbara Bun. Sadan. These are my siblings. First to pick is my old grumpy cat, my favorite one. Almost 13 years old and had always been an only cat until last year my dad took in a stray and somehow 4 more cats appeared. So now my household has 6 cats. The one on the right in the last pick is Mama. Aww. Oh no. Orange cat. Danger approaches. That's a big bell too. Aww. Do they have a short tail or is that just that image? I can't tell. Oh, the cuddle pile. That's so cute. 4 kitties all together. They multiplied so fast. Yeah, they did. I would barely be able to tell that was the mama either. If you told me that was the sibling, I would believe that. That is a skinny mama cat. They do look so similar though. The cuddle pile, I know. They're all... Oh, God. I wish my cats made little piles more. They hate being near each other most of the time. That's so cute. Starlight, yeah. This is my puppy. Her name is Nena, which means baby in Spanish. The picture on the left is her as an adult, and right is a puppy. She's a sweetheart and is very affectionate. Look at her in a little jacket. Her face, her nose takes up like 3/4 of her face. It's so adorable. At the beginning, low energy, high maintenance, take care of me. Towards the end, we go and walk? Let's go walk. Where we going, human? That is a dog that deserves their own movie. That dog is up to adventures for sure. A baby, always a baby. Thank you so much for sharing, Starlight. Yeah. Araina, My big fur baby Elvie is a Maine Coon. Oh, let's go. I'm still trying to put her on a stricter diet plan, but not really successful. That Maine Coon runs the house. It's like, no, no, no. I don't diet. If you give me less food, that just means I steal more of your food. That is a big cat. Love Maine Coons? Yeah, me too. They're so big. They're so fluffy. They normally have so much attitude. That's so cute. So huge. Thank you so much for sharing. Luna, my Kimba. Oh, Kimba's a good name. Kimba the White Lion. Damn, their face just like disappears in the shadow. Oh, he looks so comfy. Oh, it's so adorable. Thank you. Sorry, ma'am, you have a cougar in your house? The little sofa? I was wondering. That almost looks like a child's like potty kind of thing. It's so cute. But yeah, Kimba's so adorable as well. The first one looks like they're kind of staring into your soul. Baby sister Kiwi. This was my childhood dog, Quesadilla. He was a border collie. I would not, wow, from that puppy image, I would not think that was going to grow into a border collie. Is this a border collie? I don't think I've ever seen a border collie look like that. I only ever had him for less than a year, but I adored him so much. Oh, not fully grown then. I managed to run for 5 miles because of him. What? Boundless energy and restless cuddles. I miss him very much. Aww. I don't want to ask, but I'm sorry to hear you only had him for 1 year. He looks adorable. He's so cute. Him just like tuckered out, just like... That's right after he ran 5 miles. He was like, that's a good day. I'll see you tomorrow. Sorry to hear, cutest. I know, the name is so adorable. Quesadilla is such a good name. It is. It sounds so adorable. So tasty. Jay, here's my babies. The names are Princess, Fluffy, and oh my god, I love Fluffy. Fluffy and Tiki. I got Princess when I was still on 6th grade, and she's still strong and very energetic. She's my first baby. And then Fluffy came along with us during my high school days. Our new addition to the family is Tiki, a silly boy. What? How did you... What are they wearing? It's so cute. What the heck? Does it like connect around to the front legs and then also to like the midsection? It's like a dog dress. The cutest dress. Yeah, I've never seen a dog wear a dress like that before. That might be one of the most adorable things I've ever... I see you. Come on, Katsies. She's peeking her head up the stairs, just looking at me and then dashing down every time I look. I've seen her peering out twice. Every time I look at her, she's like... she like dashes back down. Who's she up to? Probably like, who is that human talking to? There's no one in that room. She knows. Yeah, she knows if she comes too close, she's going to get grabbed. But yeah, that dress is so adorable. Oh, look at that tiny little teddy bear. They don't look real. If you told me that was a plushie made to resemble a dog, I would 100% believe you. That is too fluffy. That is too soft. I must know what type of breed that is. It's so cute. And then that guy. He's a goofy guy. Look at the curled tongue. The blue eyes are so bright and beautiful. The patterning on the fur is so cute. Princess is indeed wearing a dress. That's her dress from my college graduation. You gave her a specific dress for your college grad? That's so cute. Fluffy is a Chow Chow. Oh, that must be a very young Chow Chow. Or a very skinny Chow Chow. I've never seen a Chow Chow look that, like, lithe before. Normally you see, like, the wrinkles, like, you see the floof around, like, the face and the neck and stuff. He's my support system. She's 15 now. No way! Oh, she's so cute. I'm glad she got to come to the graduation. But yeah, that one I love so much. I can't believe that's a Chow Chow. That's a cute Chow Chow. They're all adorable. You guys are so lucky in the pet department. Maybe just the angle and lighting. It could be. And the way her ears look like pigtails already. Yeah. So cute. Little old lady. Thank you so much for sharing those, Jay. You can tell like you take incredibly good care of all of them. They're so beautiful. Grumpy Cat. Oh, a name. Lucy, left, female, and Filu, right, male. They're siblings and 16 years old. My lovely old socks. Oh, wait, do they have your socks? Oh, no, you just call them that. Okay. She's cuddly and sometimes bratty. He's a crybaby, always wants attention. His eyesight got bad recently, almost blind due to high blood pressure, so he has to take meds. Oh, poor baby. Siblings and 16 years old. Wow. Those cats have been around for a long time taking care of you. That's very adorable. They look so comfy and happy too. She's such a pretty princess. Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing, Grumpy Cat. I hope they continue to have amazing lives. Chaos. These are my late puppers. Nina, the white Shih Tzu, and Enzo, pug. They were the sweetest things, always following me around the house. I miss them every day. Oh, they are so cute. I love it when people have like completely different breeds of dogs and they just grow up as if they're siblings anyway. Look. Oh, the pug looks so concerned. The Shih Tzu's ready to fight. That's two very different versions of like dealing with a problem. The Shih Tzu is like, oh, I'm gonna deal with it, all right. The pug is like, come back. What are you doing? Oh, she came into the bedroom and then as soon as I looked at her, she ran away. Why are cats like this? It's like, no, if you want my attention, I won't give it to you. But yeah, that picture's so adorable. I love the pug's face there. The Shih Tzu looks so silly. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're both so adorable. Thank you so much for sharing these. Chaos, those are so sweet. Mother, father, why is brother holding a knife and smiling? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Lou, pictures of my puppy. Oh, again, I love these types of ears where they go out and then down. It's got so much personality. Aww. Oh, he's enjoying the petting so much. That's so sweet. So sweet. Thank you so much. Last dog looked like it was going to sneeze. Yeah. It's like halfway in, it's like... It's like it's coming, but it just won't quite come out. Thank you for sharing those, Lou. What a cute little guy. Why does he look like confused at the thought of having a tail? Maybe he just farted. I think that's another... We've talked about a lot of the things that I've just kept saying is like one of the funniest or one of the cutest things about a dog. Definitely, again, one of the funniest things is when a dog farts and then it acts like that's the weirdest thing that's ever happened. Sensei? No, this is a very normal thing. Anyone who's had a dog knows this. A dog will fart and then it will be like, what the hell? What was that? And it will like stare at its butt for a while and then the smell will kick in and it will jump up and like run away sometimes. Sometimes it will just walk away like, ew. But yeah, a lot of the time it will be like, and then it will like get up and run away. I had one time when Bear did like the most disgusting kind of fart. Farted, woke himself up, sat up and stared at his butt for like a solid 3 seconds, and then did like the skate run where he like jumped up and was like on the hardwood floor doing like the trying to gallop away. It was just, yeah, I knew that one was going to be bad. It took like 10 seconds to reach me and then it was like, oh, dude. Ugh. My old dog used to fart in her sleep, then she would wake up to the bad smell and change sleeping spots. Yeah, they just get up and normally that's it. They just like walk around to a different part of the room and then lay down. It's like, yeah, I'm not sleeping over there anymore. There's a weird smell over there. But there's a couple of times where they like will scare themselves or they'll smell it and just like really hate it and like try to run away, which is so funny. Like a dog who farts and then walks away before you can smell it. They leave you with it? Oh. See, Bear, surprisingly, despite the fact that he was such a huge dog, he didn't have like very stinky farts. They stunk. They were dog farts. They weren't great. But my first dog, Orku, oh my God. I don't know why. We fed him like a normal diet of dry kibble, and I swear to God, it smelled like... rotten eggs and diarrhea. It was just disgusting. His poop wasn't even that smelly, but for some reason his farts were just the worst. He would fart and you would have to like clear the fucking room. What do you call a pack of pugs? Pug pack. Pack pug. Pug? I don't know. A pucks. Geez? I don't know. What do you call them? A grumble of pugs. That's actually perfect. Not the sofa. Oh, the sofa. Okay, local people. I've taken care of these. My betterfish, my dog Ivy, and my brother's bearded dragon Draco. Draco is such a sick name. The beta fish is very pretty. I love like how long their fins get. That's so cute. You gonna come in now? Come on. No. Okay, you got close. What is that face? The tongue limb. The eyes. Oh, that's so cute. It's cute in like the doofiest way. It's so adorable. Must give head scritchies. Looks like a little alien. Oh, there's the bearded dragon. Draco looks badass. As you would imagine from somebody named that. Oh, the top's cut off. Sorry. There we go. Cute little guy. Tummy on the floor. Tummy on the floor. It's so cute. Okay, thank you so much for sharing those. This is so adorable. A reptile. Heck yeah. We've had some snakes too. We've had some danger noodles. I have 4 adorable babies, all crazy in different ways. I wanted to get my first a friend, and it just kept growing from there. Oh no, the colony began. Miss Jerry Lauliet, thank you so much for sharing these. Oh, I love the Jack pillow as well. That is a badass cat, because that's not a glare. That's just like a, I don't know. It's like he's rizzing. He's got like the angular eyes without grumpiness. It's just like, Oh, stretchy calico. Cute. Oh, the yawn. Oh, I love the little collar name tag as well, shaped like a fish. Oh, baby. What have they done to you? Surrounded you by fruits basket and they put you in the donut of shame. I love you holding out the toy to him as well. He's probably like, no, there are bigger things to deal with right now. What have you done to me? And the tail will be in the front too. True. Showing off the tail. That is a photogenic cat. The donut. I think the donut is so cute. It's like, how dare you offer me a toy after what you've done to me? That's so cute, Miss Jerry Lauliet. Thank you so much. No? Okay. Why do you keep looking then? It's not going to change. Robin, my son Miko. He's very shy around other people, but is a menace with my family. Oh, he's got a little Iron Man toy. It looks like he's cuddling it. That's so cute. She wants to be nonchalant about it. I think what she's trying to do is sneak under my bed. Don't perceive her. That's the problem. I need to perceive her. I need her to come over here so I can grab her. If I don't grab her, she's just going to hide under my bed until the door closes. And she doesn't come out when the door closes either. She waits like a solid 30 minutes for me to get comfy. She waits for me to lay down in bed and then she'll just pop up on my bed. I know what she's planning. It's not the plan that I want. I want to pick her up and just give her some head scritchies by the mic and see if it picks up. Oh, the colors are so cute. Oh, it's the perfect scheme. It is. That's such a nice shot. Happy cat. Do you have a leash on the cat? Aw. But yeah, underneath everything, napping. He looks so adorable. So soft, so content, very sleepy kitty. Is that a Deadpool one too? Dang, Deadpool and Iron Man plushies. Lucky cat. Thank you so much for sharing those, Robin. I think we'll do like 1 or 2 more, and then we'll go through some cat stories on YouTube, and then we'll do the beginnings of the scrapbook for the week, and then we'll wrap up. Do you have any string or cord for her to play with? No, not really. The worst thing is I'm doing the things like scratching the bed and scratching my clothing fabric and stuff. That will normally get her. I've got like this thing. I've got like paper. But no, I think she just knows she's being lured into something. She's thinking, no, I know what you're going to do. You're going to put me in that little box and take me up north again. I did not enjoy that, human. It will not happen again. Pretty sure my cat would slash my throat while I sleep if I even thought of putting on a leash on them. Some cats be like that. Robin. Oh, okay, we saw that one. Thank you so much. Cat Phantom 22. Hello, Cú-Sensei. These are my own fur babies. The cat is named Rubber. He's very lovable. We've had him for a while. And our dog Daisy. I've had her for years. I love her so very much. And our puppy named Paisley. She's my stepsisters who we've had for a while. Daisy and Paisley are such a nice combination. She's smart. Oh yeah, she knows. Did the cats enjoy the trip, by the way? They were fine with it. I think they preferred it to being like put in somebody else's house for a week. They were very uncomfortable for the first 2 days, and then they just started coming out and chilling and taking their food and cuddling up again. So for them, I don't think it was much different from being home, other than like the apartment was much smaller. It was very bare bones. It was just like a room that had a bed in it and a bathroom, and that was enough. It was all I needed. But yeah, I think they didn't have many places to hide. It didn't have like radiators either. It was like air conditioned kind of thing. Like it had like heated air. So yeah, I think for them it was like, no, we can't hide from the human. There's nowhere to hide. We're just like stuck around here. The bed like joined to the floor. So yeah, I like always had my eyes on them, and I don't think they enjoyed that. Cute cat. I love the little cat toy. Oh, he looks so tired. Poor buddy. Oh, his bed being right by all those toys is really cute. Does he like slide his head like underneath and lay under the table? That's adorable. Oh, and the little puppy is so brown. So small, so soft looking, so cute. Oh no, he can perceive us. Exactly. Did he join the party with you? No, the party was at a different area, so they were just chilling. I think they were happy with it. You know, nothing really much changed for them. They were grumpy for 2 days, and then they were just like walking around the apartment fine, eating their food, coming over to cuddle occasionally, but mostly just keeping to themselves. I think the angry one was not very happy, but didn't change her behavior much. They did not like going back into the little like transport things when it was time to go home either, but you know, they couldn't run away that time. I think that's the problem. Now they have radiators, they have places they can run around and stuff, so it's going to be harder the next time I want to travel and want to bring them with me, where they'll probably know what's up when I grab one, and the other one would just be like, nope, I'm gone. I'm hiding behind the radiators and you're never finding me. Sunny! This is Charlie. He's a Labrador and Collie mix. Oh, that sounds nice. And almost 9 years old. Still behaves like a puppy, though. I think most dogs do most of their lives. His head. I don't know. There's something about his body proportions here that just makes him look so short. And I know it's just the lighting and the fact that he is like leaning back a little bit, but oh, that's so cute. Big old like candy cane in his mouth. Long snout. Looks like a Weimer there. Oh, that's a nice combination as well. Labrador and Collie. They must be like so gentle, so smart, so adorable. They look like they're snoozing so comfortably. Thank you very much for sharing. That was an adorable one. Celine. This is my Yorkie Murphy. He loved to steal my bed and I miss him every day. He was 16. Oh my God, 16. Oh, he looks so comfy, so sleepy. Let me do it for you? Yeah. Let me do it for you, Kermie. Yeah, he looks so comfy. Oh, little baby little baby dogs on big giant beds is always so cute. Ah, the little sheep bedspread as well is so adorable. He looks so young here too. This must have been a much earlier photo. Stretch, big boy. That's so cute. Thank you so much for sharing, Selena. Okay, I think final one. Yeah, final one for today. Safi, My babies, Snickers, who is such a daddy's girl cat. Bella, who is my little shadow. Margie, she's my latest addition to the family and is such a talker. She meows a lot. And Tofu, a silly little chinchilla. Chinchilla, let's go. So Snickers, Bella, Margie, and Tofu. 4. Fourth one being a chinchilla. Wait, which one's the puppy? My baby Snickers is... Bella is my little shadow. Okay, so Bella's the puppy. Margie is the meower, so she's the one in the second image. Gotcha. So cute. Oh. The little baby puppy at the bottom is adorable. Looks like a queen looking down on the rest of the peasants, the rest of the commoners. Lovely. And then that's the chinchilla. I'm going to be honest. I didn't know what a chinchilla was. I think for some reason I was thinking of a ferret. When you said a little chinchilla, I was imagining like a long old fluffy noodle. But that's what a chinchilla is? More like a marsupial or a rodent. They look like cute. They're fluffy. They got big old giant ears. Totoro. 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 Very cute. Will there ever be a part 2, Sensei? There could ever be too much pet serotonin? Yeah, probably someday. We'll probably share some more someday when we get like more settled in with like the YouTube community kind of thing. They look like chunky squirrels. Yeah, very fluffy chunky squirrels. Thank you so much to everybody who shared their pets. We are going to go through the YouTube page as well. Give me just a minute to load that up. We'll see if anybody had any fun stories on YouTube. And then we'll just wrap up by doing the scrapbooks and head out. My For You page has been taken over. Where was I going? Oh yeah, the last stream. Right. Sorry, just had to respond to something quick there. Claudine, thank you so much for donating for allowance. Me and my thousands of siblings are pets to a very funny human who recently behaves odd sometimes. He will get a cold and goes to catch butterflies. I don't think the Pupals are my pets. It took me a minute to connect that one. I was like, huh? We're pets to humans? I was like, huh? And then I got what was being said there, but for a moment it was just like, huh? No, the Pupals aren't my pets. The Pupals are more like a community, which I don't trust, but I do enjoy. Would trust them as far as I could throw the entire pile at once. Also tapes us to the wall. I mean, sometimes you gotta tape a Pupal to the wall. Sometimes you just gotta remind them. There's a reason. Oh, yeah? No, fuck. I shouldn't have jinxed it. How dare? It's important though. What do you mean we're trustworthy? Are you now? Shall we see 2 random other messages from the last 10 seconds? I trust that you will burn down anything that I leave you guys around. That I can trust. That's not random. Okay, 2 random ones. I will close my eyes and scroll. How fucking dare. That's fair. Okay, number 2. Oh, just laughing. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That's not so bad. There's more arson. People were just flooding it with arson. People would try to help me get an arson one. Thank you. What's the problem? The problem is that's a crime, guys. Still a crime. He's calling us out. Yeah, I'm not shaming you guys. I'm just saying, like, definitely not pets. I don't think I would have pets that would burn down things. That seems unsafe. Oh, the community's getting filled up already with cute little fan art. Oh, thank you guys so much. Okay, not the community, but my videos live. My last week one is here. Nope, silence you. God, I have to go through all the recommended videos to get through to the chat section. There we go. Okay. Any photos? True cats full of personality. Thanks for the stream sensor. Please get the cats. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we've got some stories here. You said that as a vegetable, I don't have rights, so I certainly don't have to follow the laws. Wow. That's fair. That's fair. Well, it's pretty long, so if there's other people who commented that haven't posted on Twitter, you should read that first. I'm just going to read them at random like I always do. There's only 23 comments anyway. We might be able to get through all of them today on YouTube. We're more like an infestation since we're bugs. There you go. And that's why you guys live in my wall. An infestation plus one vegetable, which everyone else snacks on. That's actually pretty perfect. It's like a bug infestation that came because of the vegetable in the wall. If cats had thumbs, they would totally burn down your house. Yeah, but I kind of let them in my house, so that's kind of on me. That's kind of on me. Okay, let's see how I can grab this one, because I did not prepare this one. It should be fine. Yeah, mostly fine. We just need to resize. Yeah, pretty good size anyway. Okay. Iridescent pinwheel. My cat curled up right next to me while I watched today. You can see her in my profile pic. Adorable. She's coming over to say hi. She's the sweetest little lady who always greets me at the door with an enthusiastic... Sorry. I got a hiccup right there in the middle of my sentence. Enthusiastic head bonk. Some of her favorite activities include chittering at birds, as do all cats, receiving chin scratches. That's one of my favorite activities too. And meowing pitifully at closed doors. Oh, that one's just sad. Poor baby. In her calm moments, she's the prettiest cat I've ever seen. I'm definitely not biased or anything. In her less calm moments, she zooms across my apartment with no prompting whatsoever. When she's laying on her back and playing with a toy, if the toy moves out of her reach and she does not want to stand up, sometimes she will grab onto nearby chair or table legs with her paws to drag herself closer to the toy. This is surprisingly effective. I love when they do that. I also love when cats, for some reason, if you have like those stairs where you can see the underside of the stairs and you can actually see like the floorboards, when they climb up them backwards for some reason, they're just having fun like it's monkey bars, climbing upside down to get the top of stairs. Shit's crazy. But yeah, I love when cats will like, especially like on the underside of sofas, so they're right against them as well. They just like claw into the top and then move from place to place. So cute. My camera roll is full of pictures of her, and I do not see this as a problem. No, that's the best way for a camera roll to be. It should either be food or pets. Just heard a weird sound. Are you in the room? She's under my bed. She snuck in. Ah. Yeah, she's under my bed. She gave me a little sneeze from under my bed. This is fine. If I close the door, she'll try to get at the door. Actually, I have a plan. Okay. Mission accomplished. She's trapped inside. Eventually, she'll try to get out of the door because she's like that. She always wants inside until she's inside, and then she wants outside. When she comes to the door, I think she'll come over for petting. Cat 1, Sensei 0. Well, I turned it around. Now I've got a trapped cat. Sorry, anyway. One of my hobbies is taking photos of her mid-yawn as she transforms from a cute kitty into some sort of eldritch horror. Yeah, when they yawn, their tongues get very long and their eyes scrunch up. They kind of look like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. It's great. And then back again in the span of a few seconds. If you visit my apartment, I hope you don't like using the restroom by yourself. No, that will never be achieved when cats are around. You kidnapped her, and I'll do it again. I think you'll find I catnapped her. Thank you very much. She cuddled me for most of the stream today as well. Aw, cute little baby. Cats are never happy with whatever you do. They just want choices. Man fights his cat, who is smarter. Probably the cat, honestly. But you know what? I will become cat. If I become cat, I can blend in. Nothing yet. She's going to pretend she's not in here. Unfortunately, she gave herself away by sneezing. So I know she's in here. But she's going to pretend she's not in here for a long time. But then she'll notice the door's closed and be like, hey, wait a second. What if I want food or sunbeams? Machihaltra, Cú-Sensei. For homework, I've sent you photos of my cats on Twitter. The first one there is Hime. Although her name doesn't suit her at all, I got her after my previous cat passed away since I wasn't sure if my lack of energy and need for space could create a nice space for a puppy. And well, instead of a cat, I have a mix between a dog and a ferret now. She's 8 months old and already tried to ascend like 5 times. No! So I had to idiot-proof my entire house. Yet she still found a way to burn her whiskers. How? She loves her walks, playing fetch, and annoying a stray who comes over for food. Whenever she does something she knows I don't let her do, she starts crawling instead of walking. Because she's just so small, you can't be mad, right? Wait, that's so cute. I love that. I feel like most dogs like try to hide in a corner or something, but my dog would do that if he was like trying to get somewhere he knew he wasn't meant to go. It wouldn't be like when he specifically did something wrong, but if he was like supposed to be like staying away from something, he'd like lay down and then crawl towards it a few steps and then look at me, and then like crawl towards it a few steps and then look at me. It's like, I can tell you're moving. I have like object I can't remember the name anymore. The thing where you can remember where things are. But yeah, no, he acts like I wouldn't remember that he was like 5 feet away 10 seconds ago. It's the funniest thing ever. Permanence. Object permanence. Thank you. I don't have word permanence though. She's very affectionate, following me around everywhere, meowing, chirping, and cuddling up. She curls up to the crook of my neck whenever she has the chance. She's very jealous though, so she often lays on or tries to eat my work papers or books. On Twitter, you have a photo of her laying on a Polish translation of Heaven Official's Blessing. I didn't even know there was one, because I was making a haul for my friends and she decided I should brag about her. What about my fresh Yowie and Yuri? It's so cute. Okay, this comment is huge, so we're going to stop there, but thank you for telling me so much about the cats. If anybody else wants to read the full thing, you can, but that was a wall of text. I was very happy to hear about the first one. I love the idea of them just like getting all small and crawling around to not be caught for things. Bear slowly creeping up to Sensei's food. It was normally other dogs. Like, he did it so much like during his obedience training days, and to be fair, during obedience training, he was only like 6 months old, I want to say, maybe 7 months. So yeah, he was still very young at that point, but he would like lay down and give me like the side eye. And then when I was like looking away and like listening to the teacher for the next lesson, he would like start crawling forward and I would look down and he would like look up at me like, what? I'm still laying down. I'm doing the trick. Target acquired, Chimkin. Yeah, no, he'd just go for the Chimkin. He would just drool and he would know he was cute enough, so he was going to get some. Dogs always get like the final bites. Amo, thank ya. Snowy Bug, thanks for the stream. It was really nice to see your pets. For homework, I'm posted on Twitter about my pets. One of them isn't mine, but I am the one who mainly cares for him. My better fish. I got him back in September as a fish/reptile shop. He loves seeing me pass by and he goes to the front of the glass to greet me. That's cute. I've seen some fish do some interesting things recently. I thought the fish like never paid attention to anything human related, but I've seen some do some tricks recently, which have been kind of blowing my mind. Like, I've seen humans able to like move their hands around the glass and have the fish follow them. I've seen one that likes jumping out of the fish, like the aquarium. A human will like put its hand next to the aquarium and the fish will jump into his hand and then he'll put it back in the water and he can just keep doing it and he keeps doing it. It seems crazy to me, but he just trusts the human enough. And one where if like they do a little like twirl with their finger in front of the aquarium, it actually like starts to spin around. Fish can memorize who their owner is and feeds them. That's cool. You went for real lessons? Oh yeah, well, I took Bear to proper obedience school. He was so big, I knew he had to like be well taught, well adjusted. And even though he was still reactionary to dogs, like I think that did help him a lot, being in an environment with a bunch of other puppies. Ivy, my Frenchie. She was the result of a backyard breeding. I don't support this, nor was I involved in her creation. I think that's the thing. So many people get on your ass if you get one from a backyard breeder, which, you know, it's not great. But at the same time, if they've already been bred, it's like well, I saw a cute puppy and I want to give it a good home and life. So, yeah. She was 2 years old when my family was given her. We had 2 dogs initially, the other named Dobby, but Ivy and Dobby did not get along, and unfortunately Dobby was rehomed. Aww. She's not fond of other dogs and other people, but she loves my family and gets excited whenever she sees me or my sister. She also loves playing fetch and sort of recently enjoys going on walks. Only sort of? Or is it like sort of recently, like just kind of recently? And Draco, the bearded dragon. We got Draco at the same pet shop as my betterfish, and he was the size of our hand. We believe he was 3 to 4 months old at the time, so he's around a year old now. Okay, now I'm curious how long bearded dragons live. Because I would have thought like a bearded dragon would be fully grown in a few months. Bearded dragon lifespan. 15 years? Whoa. While in the wild, they live 4 to 10 years. In captivity with good health, they can live, 7 to 15 years. Often 10 years plus. I had no idea. I thought that was like a 2 to 3 year kind of thing. They live for a good long while. That's interesting. They're such small creatures. I never expected something that small to live that long. How long do squirrels live? This is an interesting rabbit hole. Squirrels lifespan. Oh, squirrels in the wild can genuinely live 3 to 6 years. Many don't survive their first year due to predators, disease, and cars. Some can reach up to 10 to 12 years. In captivity with proper care, they live up to 20 years. That's wild. Guess they are tiny little guys, and they even forget where their food is buried sometimes. Anyway, sorry, distractions. I was just wondering, because yeah, I feel like every time I see a squirrel in a year, it's just like a new squirrel. Like I see them babies, I see them get to fully grown. I've never seen a squirrel actually look old in the wild. Meanwhile, I've seen things like birds old in the wild. There are some pigeons that look like they've been alive for decades from the way they strut around. Anyway, he's skittish, but sometimes he likes to cuddle on me, like in the picture. And he's a very curious little guy. He likes roaming around the house and climbing things. So cute. Creative bunny, Cú-Sensei. One, honestly can't wait to tell you what it is, but I need to give it time. I can talk about it, but wait, what? Oh, the homework from last week? Oh, these are the 3. I was so confused. I was like, I thought these were pets. Oh, so these are the New Year's resolutions. Okay. Pigeons are strong, tenacious too. Yeah, they are. They get around, man. 2, sorry for the call out, Sensei. It was too good to resist. Fair. 3, zoologist perfumes creates perfumes named after animals and designs them to smell like their habitats and such. To kind of a nosedive into perfumes as a hobby. Ooh. Okay, I'll read the rest of this offline because this is not pets. Tom Ford's Wood is a good scent. Say you're very straight based. My brain. Ugh. Guys, he smells great. I can attest to that. Definitely get like a free sample if you want to smell it. It's a very nice smell. And if you just want like wood by itself, you can get like a nice candle or even like scented like shampoos and stuff. It doesn't have to be expensive. Wood is like a bit of a luxury item, but you can find things that are scented like it pretty good. The brain frog is back. Yeah, it is. Hi, Sensei Pupals. I changed my profile picture to my dog Percival. Oh, he's sleeping so peacefully. He'll be 5 years old on January 12th, and we all love him very much. Wait. Happy birthday, Percival. You know what? Everyone in chat, let's do this together. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Percy. Happy birthday to you. Now go enjoy a bone and hump something. That was so cute. I can't believe it lined up perfectly. Percy is an Aussie Shepherd mix with an Aussie cattle dog. I have no idea. I know Aussie Shepherds. I don't know Aussie cattle dogs, what they look like at all. Aussie Shepherds are amazing. They're so beautiful and incredibly smart. So he likes to herd the chickens that my mom takes care of. He also grew up around the rabbits in my household, so he knows at least not to hurt the prey animals that we take in. That's good. At least he's gentle with some of them. Herding isn't like particularly dangerous anyway, so that's cool. Like hot puppies get a song, but pupals get glared at. Hey, only pupals who request it. And to be fair, that's on me, because I didn't even put it in the rules before, so that's me. I will fix that in the future. Thank you for the stream. Some of that part where you point at the cat videos, it's like we're analyzing them almost like a crime map. Made me laugh a lot at how silly it is. Good. I was putting the pieces together. I was figuring out what those cats were up to. I've already posted photos and a video in the comments, but Izu's, or Izumi sometimes, shenanigans run deep. She is a sweet and compassionate angel, supporting my emotions, helping on flare-up days and eating spiders because they scare me. Aw, cute. Yeah, this evil goblin eats my shoes, so I can't leave. Appearing from thin air to scare the crap out of me and screaming, not meowing, screaming at us if we miss food by 2 minutes. Okay, I've never known cats to know, like, a, like, routine that well. I've known them to just be, like, ready for food at the beginning of the day, or know, like, oh, it should be food time when you wake up. But by 2 minutes, just, like, around the day, just being like, he's crazy. She's smart enough to know when she gets fed, how to open cabinets, and to know when humans need her. But she's also as dumb as a bag of rocks. No spatial awareness, not knowing how you're not supposed to lick an outlet, and trying to squeeze her whole body through a small gap in the door to get into the bedroom. And all she has to do is push the door lightly with her paw to open it. No, that's not how it works. She needs to get through that hole. And it doesn't, you know, connect in the brain that she's probably pushed it open to get through it while pushing herself through. No. She needed to squeeze through. My cats know my schedule down to the minute. Damn, Melhope. Maybe I'm just bad with my schedules. My cats, like, would start, like, waking up when I start moving around and stuff. But other than that, they just do their own thing. That's why I call her the living enigma. Life's contradiction. Because she's the sweetest girlie you've ever met. And an evil gremlin with no respect for anyone. Too smart for her own good and dumb as a bag of rocks. But at one point, she was all I had and I was all she had, and we had each other through it. I love my gremlin and I wouldn't change her for the world, even if she frequently farts directly into my face. Ew, yeah, that's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. I think I've heard my cats fart once in the years that I've had them. I think just once I've actually heard it. They probably do it all the time. I don't think I've ever smelt it, so that's good. But there was one time I heard one of them give a little toot. That's funny. I only ever really think about dogs. I always love seeing the difference between dog owners and cat owners. Yeah, dog owners be like, sweetest baby to have ever lived, you can do no wrong. Versus cat owners, I know you will commit crimes. I'm resigned to it. At least you're cute. Yes, exactly. Spare my life, and that's fine. What if I farted on my bed twice? Oof. My cat farts all the time. It's not fun. Damn. Rarely. I've never heard our cat fart, but the smell is horrendous. Surprising. Cat poop is horrendous. Like their litter box area, if I don't take care of it the night before, the morning after when I wake up and the smell is horrific. Ugh. I feel like cats pee on beds when they're mad. Definitely. They definitely do. It's also just like a marking territory kind of thing. The first time I got my cats, this is the fun thing if you have cats and a dog. This is fun. The first time I got my cats, when they came home, they peed on the side of my bed. And then my dog was like, hey, don't mark that. That's mine. And so my dog just lifted up his leg and left a bunch of pee as well. And I was like, bear the fuck. And he stopped immediately. But yeah, it was just like the cat had peed. The dog walked over and was like, hey, don't do that. That's mine. And then peed. So I had cat pee and dog pee on my bed sheets that I had to then immediately grab and wash. And it was like, they're fighting over marking things. Lovely. The cats got over it very quickly, though. They settled in. And for Bear, I think it was just a thing of like, hey, this is my house. You don't mark that. I'll mark it. He was well house trained. It was just like, don't pee on that. I pee on that. So I'd say you should have peed on your bed as well to show who's how far. It's like, hey, when in Rome, zip. No, if anything, I should have peed on the cat bed or the dog bed. Just be like, oh, you think that's funny, do you? Let's see how funny it is. Anyway, Nefere. Thank you for the stream today, Sensei. The yapping sessions are always fun. Yeah, I saw the posted pictures. This is very long as well. I think we'll read 2 of these and then move on. 1. Pixie's my sweet baby doggy we had in 2011, 2 to 3 years after my childhood dog passed. She might have been a chihuahua, but she likes meeting new people and jumping on their laps every chance she got. Oh, that's so cute. She didn't like meeting other dogs, especially dog boys. We love a feminist. Feminist or misandrist? Either way, fair. She would also cuddle with us on the couch all the time and on my bed with me on lazy days. She would watch us cook from the carpet. We trained her to be on to do so, and her favorite snack was cucumbers. Aww, that's interesting. So she had like a place command to go onto a carpet instead of like a little like padded area. That's adorable. Boris is the cat I talked about a couple of times on stream because his passing was more recent. He too was somewhat neglected from his previous household. Since they didn't get enough attention, the previous owner warned us that he would pee everywhere. But he didn't do it once since he got into our house. So that owner was just like doing something wrong, it sounds like. He was a Bengal, so he would meow a lot, like a lot. He liked being picked up and would rest his arm on our shoulders when we would walk with him in our arms around the house. Oh, like a baby. He would also come running to us when we called him, and he liked cuddling and sleeping on us on the sofa too. That's so cute. Thank you for sharing so many cute animals. Thank you for sharing the images on Twitter as well. Remember being on a voice chat with my other friend and their cat kept meowing because they weren't in the room. They were just like, hey, come in here. Like how the foster mom gave various scent markers with my cats. It helped them settle in. Yeah, that's always nice. With Duke, because it's coming from like a proper, like respectable breeder and stuff, they're going to give me like a scent marked blanket where like however many pets there are in the litter, they're going to have like that many blankets that they just let them all like cuddle up to, all the pets together. And then they send one home with each one. So it'll be marked with like the full families things. It's good. Okay, Nico Nax. My cat was originally a replacement for our first orange cat that had passed. My siblings were distressed, so during the holiday in grandparents' place, there was a similar orange stray cat. My mom and siblings adopted him and brought him home. 8 years later, our cat is stronger and chunkier, but we love him so much with how long he's been with us. He showed up the same time my grandfather passed, so it feels like he's always there. Oh, that's a sweet way to think about it. For our Shih Tzu, we got it just last year because my mom knew someone who had a litter of Shih Tzus. I wasn't a dog person before at all, but when we saw the litter, she was the one who stood out to me the most. Aww. My mom wanted to adopt the bigger and chunkier pup, but I loved how energetic and kind she is, so I begged her to consider her, which she did. Good shit. When she got home, she was really shy and distant, but when I'd gotten home from uni that same day, she'd started playing and jumping people who had arrived at home. Almost a year later, I had gotten so attached to her, and I loved my girl so much. Something heals a little in me when I arrive home from stressful clinical duties or classes. She would greet me, and I feel the whole weight in my back be lifted. Oh, that's adorable. They normally start like a bit shy for like the first day or two. They don't really come out of their shell too much, but I like the story about how you adopted them as well, because that happens a lot. That's one of the best things about just like going to pick up a pet where you can like choose pretty much anyone. You never know which one you're actually going to get, because like you look at pictures of them and you're like, oh, this one looks so cool, I'm going to get this one. And then you go to the pile and they will just like come running over at you, and it's like, which one's playing the most, which one likes me the most, which one hates me. Yeah, so sometimes you're like, oh, I'm definitely going to adopt this one has really cool patterns, and then you get there and there's just like one little shy one that's hiding in the corner, and you go pet its head, and then suddenly it's not shy anymore, and it's suddenly rubbing its like head against your hand and like doing the little twirls around your legs, and you're like, oh, you were so shy, and now you like me, and now I can't let you go, and it's so sweet. Nekobaga. Because the place I rent is pretty small and a lot of landlords don't allow pets unless they won't damage the furniture, hamsters ended up being the best choice for someone like me who loves furry little creatures. A lot of people think hamsters are just fluffy, kind of dumb little balls of fur that do nothing but eat and sleep all day. I genuinely think that too, actually. What did Kushabi say? Also, does that count as marking our territory? Not doing that. Not doing that. I had enough of that when I took care of very, very young children. No, you do that, you get taped to the wall. You get taped to the wall and you get put in the shame corner. That's not the right one. That's the right one. You get taped to the wall, then you get thrown into the shame corn. Ran, named after the Duran, a traditional Chinese string instrument, was a tsundere little princess. She loved good food, and even when she developed a tumor, I still made sure to tell her every day that she was the cutest hamster ever. She kept running on her wheel right up until the night before she passed away. Oh, that's sweet. Chow Chow? Yeah, you mentioned this one. Named after the Mongolian Mordin Kur, was a super affectionate little boy. At first, because he wasn't used to his surroundings, he screamed every day like a broken engine. Hamsters can scream? Oh. But after a few months, he turned into a sweet little angel who always wanted cuddles and attention. Oh, cute. Lang Lang, named after the Irish Bordran, was a rescue. His previous owner kept him in a narrow wire cage, even though hamsters need to live alone, which gave him severe anxiety around metal cages. Oh. His nose was worn raw, and he was constantly trying to escape. Poor baby. I didn't even know people like rehomed hamsters either. They got them opera prize? Really? I've never... Okay, I need to look up a hamster screaming after this too. But that's so sad. Really glad that in the last part of his life, I was able to give him a room where he could run freely. Oh, that's so cute. My newest hamster is called Shasha. He has markings that look like a harp, so I originally named him Classic, but he didn't like that name. He only reacted to the last syllable, so it got shortened to Shasha. He's 6 months old now. Oh, that's cute. Hamsters live for 6 months? I thought they only lived for like 3 months too. Okay, I have 2 things to look up. First, hamster scream. Video. Screaming hamster. Scared hamster sounds. Hit me. Hit me.
I accidentally scared my hamster a few weeks after.
Just show me the
they
sound.
Use this screechy growl.
Just
No.
I don't hear a scream. Am I going crazy? Singing hamster, hamster screaming compilation. Here we go. What the heck? That's the sound? They sound like static. I did not expect that. Wait, that's so cute. I'm gonna link you guys this video as well. It's somebody like lifting a cover up off of their hamster, and he freaks it, man. He freaks it. Like a little hiss, yeah. He like flops down when he's done as well, backwards. He's just like. When they're hurting, they can also squeal. I know that like rats can laugh if you tickle them and stuff. That was crazy enough to me. I didn't know hamsters made sounds. Guinea pigs also scream. They sound like little alarms. Wait, no way. Flashback to Monty Python playing on live mouse piano. I don't even remember that. That's crazy though. Pets tend to live longer when they're deeply cared for and loved. They do. Hamsters live for years? That's news to me. The only time I think about hamsters, because hamsters aren't a pet I've ever considered. I'm not a big fan of rodents. The only time I ever think about hamsters is when like some classes use them as a class pet, and normally they don't survive a year. Normally if like a class has a pet hamster, it's like, it'll make it through a few months, and then the teacher will be like, yeah, we sent the hamster home to a loving family. No, we're going to get a new hamster soon, kiddos. That would be because of the kids. Yeah, I imagine that is probably very traumatic for a pet hamster, having just like 30 kids coming in every day. Kuchan had disposable hamsters. I did not, thankfully. I've never been in a class where they actually had a pet hamster, but I know of classes, mainly in America, that seem to have them. In the UK, I don't think we ever had like any class pets in the UK. The most we do is like we like get our kids to like grow plants kind of things. Normally things like watercress. We teach them about like germination and the growing of plants by getting them to take care of plants by growing cress like in shadow and then in the light, outside versus inside, stuff like that. And then they get to eat the watercress. We make up some like egg salad and they get to like take the watercress and mix it into the egg salad and have egg salad and cress sandwiches. Frog spawn, that's what we had. Oh, so did any of them survive? Frog spawn, I feel like a lot of the time just don't show up at all. We had a guinea pig and snails. Snails is an interesting one. Did we ever have bugs? I don't think we did. Yeah, no, I think when I was growing up, none of our classes had pets. And I can't remember any school that I actually worked at that had pets. But I could imagine, like, yeah. Having snails would be a nice, easy one to take care of. In my primary school, we had tadpoles. And now they also keep chickens in a part of the playground. That's cool. The chicken one sounds good. And butterflies. I think I remember, like, learning about butterflies when I was a kid, but not actually having pet butterflies. You can order things like that online, which is crazy. You can get like Amazon to deliver you like just a box of ladybirds that will hatch in like a week. You can get like 1,000 ladybird eggs just delivered to somebody if you want to mess around with someone. Can Harmony Park have a class pet? Butterflies would be a fun one. I would not know where. I wonder if you could order. 1 second. Amazon? No, just Google. Can you buy butterfly eggs? I guess, yeah. I mean, caterpillar eggs, I guess, but can you buy butterfly eggs? Yes, you can buy butterfly eggs from online suppliers. Oh, yeah, it lists a few. How much are they? $6.99 for how many? 5? Only 5? That's a risk, man. That feels like a risk. There's all kinds. Oh my god. Praying mantids, copper caterpillars, tube of ladybugs, 25 live ants. That's wild. Huh. Crazy. I just know about like the whole ladybug thing because like somebody found that you could buy like 1,000 ladybug eggs for like $12 or something on Amazon when they did like those YouTuber videos where it's like buying the weirdest things online. No, you getting excited? When they had other things, I was surprised. I would have imagined like a couple of them, but praying mantises is an interesting one. The only living creatures teachers trust us with were bean sprouts. Yeah, I think that's been the same thing in pretty much all of my classrooms. It's been like plants. We'll trust them with plants. You can order monarch butterflies for class exercise. That'd be fun, actually. Just watching them actually like go through cocoon stage and grow out. Miss the butterflies that we took care of since 2nd grade for a pet. You guys had cool schools, man. Public schools in Southeast London, man. My story is about how I became a dog thief. Okay, I'm locked in. When my family moved to our current house, we realized that our neighbors had young children who were given a poodle puppy one day, who then quickly discovered I had to care for it like a living being, not a toy, something that never happened. For several years, that dog became an animal that everyone on the block looked after, giving her water and food. Wow. Her owners only locked her up for certain periods of time when she went into heat to prevent her from getting pregnant, something they couldn't prevent on a couple of occasions, and the puppies ended up in worse situations than their mother. Aw, it broke my heart not being able to help her. But my parents didn't let me get involved much to avoid problems with the neighbors. At least until one day a motorcycle dragged her down the street, leaving her badly injured. Her owners did nothing because she didn't look bad. What the fuck? I begged her to let me take them to the vet. I promised to pay for the expenses, but they refused and even locked her up to prevent me from taking her. Yeah, that's time to call animal fucking services. Then when they finally let her out, the poor thing came to my house. My parents let her in, which wasn't unusual at that point, so we could feed and check on her. Days later, I noticed that she was bigger, more voluptuous. She was pregnant right after getting hit by a motor... Oh, Jesus. That's when I decided I wasn't going to let them hurt her again. I didn't give her back, and on 4th of July, she gave birth at my house. My parents told the owners, who instead of asking about her... Yeah, they wanted to sell the puppies. I figured. Fucking pieces of shit. My response? Well, I became a dog thief. Now, almost 5 years later, my sweet old lady lives happily in my house with 2 of her puppies. The rest live with other responsible families. She's healthier, heavier, and plays as much as the younger pups. Aww. Nobody believed the lies her former owners told about me and how I stole a puppy, but honestly, I would do it again just to see her come out of her shell and enjoy life in the way she deserves. Well, that's how you know, like, if somebody stole a puppy from, like, a happy, loving family, you go into the police. It's a sad thing that pets only count as, like, simple property. So you can't do anything if somebody does something vicious to them. It sucks. My first dog, Orku, got, like, attacked while I was on a walk, and the owner of the other dog was egging the other dog on because he found it funny. I had to drag Orku home while he was bleeding, take him to a vet, and he, like, survived that but was in rough condition for a few weeks. Told the police, and they were like, well, we can't really do anything. If they didn't steal it, it's not really that much of a crime. It's more of an animal cruelty thing, which sucks. But if somebody takes your pet, that is at least stolen property. So yeah, if you're a good owner and somebody steals your pet, it's straight up like you go to the police and you say, like, literally, that's my dog. So for somebody not to be able to, like, go to the police and be like, yeah, I want my dog back, they took it from me. Very clear they were abusing it, and they realized that if they got into too much of a conversation, they'd be in shit with the authorities like animal service and stuff. Ugh. It's not funny at all. No, it's not. It was like a teenager. I was like 15 at the time. Had to carry my dog home while he was bleeding and shit. And yeah, he was like egging it on and being like, yo, your dog's a pussy, oh bro. And it was like, what the fuck? But yeah, fun times in Southeast London. Rachel! I'm redoing my homework because my writing sounds cheesy. Anyway, but yeah, sorry. To bring that all back, Callie, I'm very glad you gave that puppy a good home. It sounds like it was being mistreated as fuck, and I'm sure it's much happier with you. And I'm glad that you now, yeah, has puppies, it's happy, it's healthy, and yeah, it doesn't have to keep just getting like... It sounds like they were probably breeding it as well, rather than it just randomly happening with strays. It sounds like they were trying to make money by selling off puppies while not even giving a shit about the actual mother, which sucks. Rachel. My pets, I have 2 cats currently, and I love their crazy asses more than anything. You know how the cat distribution system works its magic? Hell yeah! That's how my orange girl Elijah found my family in 2011. We hadn't ever had a cat, but one day my stepdad heard meowing or some sort of noise in the backyard and went to check it out. Lo and behold, it was a flea-covered, tiny 4-week-old, oh, it's tiny, orange kitten, beanie bag sized. We brought her in temporarily in a large open bin we had in the house and gave her some food, a toy, and milk. We didn't know better. Got you. I think a lot of people, I genuinely thought that cats liked milk until, like, yeah, sometimes I'll just make themselves sick on it. Over the next couple of days, we checked out to see if she belonged to anyone, took her to the vet to get her fleas treated the house for fleas, and not gonna lie, we were all in love with this cat. Oh, it's the best way. When you just try to take care of something and then you're like, well, now you're a family member. Welcome. My mom suggested the name Elijah, and although she didn't end up being male as we initially thought, the name stuck. Elijah was ours, and with that came learning how to raise a cat. Elijah today is 14 years old, very friendly, occasionally grumpy, and my favorite sock-stealing, treat-eating little middies. She might be grumpy, but considering who she grew up with, she's a very sweet cat. You can find her hunting and sometimes yelling about her findings. Oh no. Sleeping, or in one case, asking my mother for lunch. My mom's lunch. Yeah, I got a text saying, I have this staring at me with a photo of Elijah, my chaotic orange-flavored menace. It's so cute. A lot of cats are genuinely very lactose intolerant. Yeah, they can vomit pretty intensely if you give them milk, which sucks. I wrote a snow novel. I'm going to check how much longer it is. I think there aren't many more left. Yeah, I'll read it anyway. In 2012, we moved across the country with our 2 dogs and Elijah, and about a year in, we noticed Elijah was bored. She would attack us and try to play with things she shouldn't. At the time, my brother did dance, and there was a cat clinic right next to the studio. It's where we met a bunch of cats, including the slightly younger kitten. Oh, is this another adoption story? A black and white girl named Taylor. Upon bringing Taylor home a while later, we quickly discovered that Taylor was very, very timid and shy, and it took her a few days to come out from under my mom's dresser and explore. A few days? Oh. Elijah hissing at her didn't help, so we slowly introduced the cows to each other. She's hiding. She's scared as it is. Every time she comes out, Elijah's like, get away. Go back into your shame corner. This is my house. So we slowly introduced the girls to each other, and Taylor began to get used to living with us. She's the youngest member of our house, now 13 years old. Wait, what? Oh yeah, 2012. I was like, I thought you adopted this one like later, but okay, yeah, no. The other one was very young when you adopted her as well. Taylor is still timid and shy, but when she trusts you, she's silly, she's sweet, and she asks for hugs. More specifically, me. Aww. She and I have developed a deep bond. As highly anxious creatures, saw each other through the toughest times. Now, you might think, is she smart like your other cat? And the answer to that is, dear God, no. Despite being extremely cute, she's a drama queen. From stampeding around the house like a herd of elephants, to climbing the wrong side of the scratching post when there's a platform, to licking everything from walls to trash cans. Yeah, that's crazy. I've never known a cat that silly, honestly. That's amazing. The climbing things wrong, going upside down, going the wrong way, definitely. Licking trash cans, that's a new level for me. Oh my god, the intelligence skipped this creature, but I wouldn't change her for the world. She's my soul cat. Coincidentally, she also loves Sensei and will come over and sit in front of me to watch this model move. Aww, or just stare at the screen and purr loudly. Pupal in a cat's body, I tell ya. So glad we found that Beanie Baby sized kitten when we did. Yeah, sounds like it was meant to be. You just adopted them and now they're just family. Even though Elijah was not so happy about sharing the house at first. Thank you, Pupal. She's now so happy, loves cuddles, smiles a lot, eats lots of chicken and treats. Oh, good. Morgan's bird. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. I've had several pets growing up. Rabbits, turtles, a parrot, border collies, and currently my child. Though she more likely considers me her servant. Yep. Is my cat Nova, whom I've posted pictures of in the replies. She's a rescue kitty that a foster found pregnant on the streets of my home country. She gave birth with the foster, and the kittens all found good homes as well. But they were looking for someone to take the mother Nova, and I fell in love as soon as I saw her. Aww. She's been with me since then, gone through a move to another country with me, and I've had her for nearly 5 years now. Very Tintin will sit nearby and hates being alone, but pet her too long and expect to get a bit of a new scar to add to your ever-growing collection. I didn't learn. She's too floofy not to love. That's fine. Sometimes love is pain. I'd expect all your food to get stolen. All your food. No exceptions. Not even the cauliflower is safe. That's impressive, honestly. She doesn't fear cucumbers. Cucumbers fear her. Queen of flops and using her cuteness to get what she wants. Nova is a white, possibly Turkish Angora. Haven't had the chance to check. With different colored eyes, who knows she's loved by the family and takes advantage of her. That's so cute. Marks left in the name of love are marks that are worth it. Exactly. Sometimes the love marks us. Any pets that set in during the stream are honorary pupils? Oh, definitely. I loved when that one pet was like in the video next to the stream. It was like, ah, there's me. Mark's left it. Yeah. I replied some photos of my childhood pupper in the tweet, but here's some funny heartwarming stories about my beloved Quesadilla. Let's go. First time we took Quesadilla out to walk, we went to a nearby university that had their campus open to the public. Okay, good. I thought you were going to have the same story as me. He found a giant stick and started to whack my brother's legs with it every time he caught up to him on his jog. He was very, very tiny then. God complex at mere 4 months. That's adorable. When my dog went to a college campus, this was Bear. So this was like, probably I want to say like 7 years ago. There was a college campus like nearish by that had like a really, really nice long campus with a big, big open like pond area. He found a lovely little area where the gooses and the ducks all took their shits. That was the stinkiest he'd ever been. I would say that was stinkier than the time he got hit by the skunk, which should tell you. I don't know what it is about like duck or goose poop, but for some reason that shit reeks. So yeah, he just, you know, walked over to it. I didn't realize what it was. I thought it was just dirt. He flops down, rolls around a little bit in it, gets up, and then I smell it. Like, you don't smell it when it's on the ground because it's just kind of on the ground. But when it's inside the fur and like bouncing around and stuff, oh, that was disturbing. I immediately took him to have a bath, and the bath did not work that great. He still stank for like 6 days after. Oh, God. My dog did that once. We have ducks near our home. She just rolls on the poop. It's rank, man. It's rank. Goose poo stink comes from the depths of hell itself. Yeah, I had not known that until that day. I can't say that I'd ever actually smelt it until he rolled in it, and then it was just like, ugh. 2. When he first came home, he refused to sleep anywhere except in my room. We didn't have a dog bed for him yet, so I bundled blankets near my bed with a little teddy bear. Aww. He would always be my little alarm as he would start whining in the morning for me to hold him. Oh. He and my brother were mortal enemies. No idea why. Neither of them have done anything to each other, but for some reason, my big brother was Quesadilla's biggest op. Since he was a border collie, he loved to run around and pretend to herd his toys into a corner. That's so cute. Quesadilla sounds like a fun guy. Oh, my youngest dog with the chickens whenever they're allowed in the same vicinity. It's rough, especially when they're floofy. Dogs have odd taste. I think dogs just want to be as stinky as possible. So it is very much a case of like, this smells horrible. I love it. Let me roll in it. I gotta have every other dog smell this and tell me how beautiful it is. It's crazy, man. Leanne Love. Living on a farm when I was a kid, I'm typically surrounded with a lot of animals. Each one of them I considered as our pets, but never considered as my own and taken care of by everyone else in the house. But from recent almost 8 years, there's one pet that I considered not just my pet, but my own sibling. His name is Cookie. And if it's okay, Sensei, I want to give you a little backstory. Cookie is a Saluki German Shepherd, a mixed breed between Saluki and German Shepherd. Came from Qatar and playing off when my mother, who's an OFW? I don't know what that is, came home to Philippines in 2018 to 2019. He was rescued by the daughter's employee that my mom worked with from another abusive owner in Qatar. She used as a racing dog and battered one of his legs. Oh, Jesus. Overseas Filipino worker. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Got you. That explains the came home to Philippines. Thank you. I'd never heard that term before. Oh, poor baby. They had to amputate him? No. This didn't stop him to live his life the fullest when he joined within our family. Oh, I'm glad. Despite having 3 legs in his earlier years with us, he's always running, and I'm always running with him the most, and holy moly, he was fast. There was a good memory of him from the first 2 weeks of being in the Philippines from 8 years ago. I was planning to send a very blurry video of him, but I don't know if it's okay to post on your tweet, Sensei. You definitely could have. Since he lived his pop life from Qatar, the only vast water he had seen were the lakes and oceans. And when he saw our hectares of rice fields at the back of our house, he freaking bolted to the rice field, tongue sticking out as he splish-splashed through the muddy field. Oh, that's so cute. Me and my mom tried to get him. He doesn't even know that the place is not the water bodies he saw back in his old town, so he kept running and running and running from the rice field. He was having a wonderful time. He was like, this ocean is crazy. You could run on it. This happens a couple of times when he thought the rice fields were lakes in the sea and tried to lunge myself to run as he approached it to stop him. He was trying to find the deep enough water to swim in. He was like, where is it? Come on. We also shared my own birthday when he first landed here because we don't even know his real birthday. We decided to celebrate our birthday together, and over the years, I celebrated my birthday with him and treated him as my sibling. Oh, it's so cute. He was very muddy, I'm sure. He had the time of his life, though. I'm sure the bath after it was worth it. I hope he was happy to the fullest being with us for 8 years. He's living peacefully beside our... Thank God! I thought that was about to be he passed. He's living peacefully beside our grandma and our farm. And that's his whole story and the memories I cherished for him forevermore. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm glad to hear that. Sounds like he has an amazing life, and especially considering where the poor baby came from. He had a very rough start to his life, so I'm glad your family took care of him properly. Okay, thank you guys so much. That was actually all of them. So we went through all the stories about petses. Thank you guys for sharing so many stories. Thank you to everybody who shared images and stories on Twitter as well. That was very sweet. And yeah, that'll do for today. So we'll do our scrapbook pages. He's a water baby? Yeah, he is. He sounds like a happy little guy. Oh. Oh, wait. Sensei, he passed away on our farm. We always buried our pets on our farm. Wait, what? Did I read that wrong? I thought they moved to your grandma's house. Hope he was happy to the fullest being Wilson. He's living peacefully beside our grandma in our farm. Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. I misread the tone of that completely. He went to that farm. Got you. Thank you so much for telling me. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you gave them a wonderful life right until the end, and that's very sweet. I'm sorry. I misread the tone of that completely. I thought it meant like literally he moved to your grandma's house. Kuchan fell for the living. Yeah. When are we going to go visit our boy on the farm? Oh, God. But that's good. He had a wonderful life. Sounds like you had lots of cherished memories with him, and it was lovely that you rescued him from a very bad place. So thank you so much. Thank you for sharing so many cute memories. Damn, I really got hit with the whole like, yeah, no. He went to the farm. Okay. Let me load up my scrapbook pages, and we will do that before we head out. Oh God, what image am I going to use this week? I don't know. Nothing major's happened. Oh no. Maybe I'll just leave it blank for now and figure it out later. Where is my scrapbook? Oh, there it is. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry, I worded it wrong. No, you're good. I'm the one who didn't read it properly. If you read it properly while thinking about it, like you did literally start in the past tense, but then, yeah, just the way I read it out in my mind, I was like, because I started reading it like, oh, they had lived. Oh no. And then corrected myself to, oh, they're with the grandma now. And then, yeah, it was just myself. Part of me was probably just like, I'm just going to lie to myself. It's fine. They're on the farm. So sorry about that. Thank you for all the pet sweetness, everyone. Yeah, it was lovely getting a nice dose of serotonin. Okay, it's loading right now. For some, there we go. Yeah, it freezes for some reason every time I turn it on the first time. Why won't you adjust properly? There we go. Okay. What should I put for the image for this one? Let's see what the streams for this week were. My major event of this week was finding you. You're a blessing in my life, and I'm grateful to have been fine and healthy since I first saw you. It's only been a week, but hopefully you'll continue to be fine and healthy. But yeah, it's lovely to have you here. I hope you keep enjoying the streams. Thanks for being here. Loved everyone's pets. They were so pretty. Yeah, and it was nice to hear all the stories. Everybody who had a wonderful time with their pets. Get to know like some of their personalities and stuffs. Let's see. What did we do last week? We played Willow Mist. Did our first membership riding. We did not have a Barbie watch along. I don't know why that's still there. Go. Space for the Unbound. Yeah, we just kind of chilled. Feileacan? Yeah, we're not drawing yet. I'm still looking for images. I'm thinking about what to do for the main image for this one. I can't really think of one. Trying my best here. Clearly not working. What are you trying? Who has the right to bear arm? Oh. Got you. Oh, God. We did have my pet. You know what? Yeah, I'll throw the image of one of my pets in there. Throw a bear and the cats is in. Nah, the arm one was good. Don't you worry about it. Which one will I use? I think the one on the stairs is a nice one. Yeah, I'll go with the one on the stairs. There we go. Perfect. Katzes and Duke on the stairs. Also, ooh, I can't see that full name for some reason. Let's see if I can see it properly here. There we go. Cad's Mushroom Tea. Thank you, Sensei, for the birthday song earlier. I'll share that with my mom sometime. Also, he's named after another sassy white-haired man. I figured Percival from Critical Role. So yeah, it sounds good. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and Percy was lovely, so thank you for sharing it with us. Okay, now I will switch to the proper version. Chalkboard, go! And then... Is this the hand size? Should be. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Bear and the Katzes. Okay, it is January the 12th. Perfect. What color do I feel like this last week was? It was kind of free. It was kind of energetic. I'm feeling an orange. Bear looks so huggable. He was. Incredibly huggable boy. There we go. The best boy. Okay, let's zoom in. January 12th. January 12th. I almost said 2025. It's been 2 weeks at this point, and yet still my brain says 2025. One of the Meow Meows is still hiding under the bed. Yeah, she's feeling very, very determined about this one. I am shocked she hasn't tried to go for the door yet. I'll let you guys know, because if she does, normally once she comes out to the door, then she'll just like be fine to be called over to places because she's trying to be cute to get out. So if like call her over, she'll come over and be like petted, and maybe she went to sleep under there, honestly. This was a chill week. And then they're not more brown than orange, but I'm cool with that. This was a chill week to recover after the intensity of our first reading stream. Ooh. Yeah, we mainly just played games, huh? Yeah. Nah, this orange, you good? I guess it's like a dark orange. It's like a dark pumpkin orange. I'll go with it. Thank ya. Kiki did come in now, hiding under Sensei's bed. Yeah, the kitty is in. She's pretending not to be in. To be fair, she normally does wait until I like go to sleep, lay down kind of thing to come sneaking out, so we'll see. I just thought, because normally when I close the door, then she'll come sneaking out and be like, no, let me out. I might need food. Come on. So I am surprised she's like staying so still under there. Like I said, she's determined. She's like, no, I heard you talking to people. You think I don't understand English? I understand English. I'll just wait him out. I adore that photo. Me too. That's such a nice photo of all of them. I also like the one by the fireplace, but this is still my favorite. Especially the way that, like, that was like the last chance to get a photo of her because she was going to be gone. That's the calm one. That's the defensive one. The defensive one was like, a camera has been revealed. Flee. Run. Export. Oh, 1, 12. Page 1. Perfect. Okay. We'll just do like a few pages. We'll just do, again, we'll do the... we'll do the weekly streams, and I'll talk about the movies, and then we'll wrap up for the day. So, buddy, yeah. Good Chan, may I ask, do you write with your mouse? No, unfortunately. I have a tablet. This is just the best handwriting I can do. I have very, very terrible handwriting. But yeah, I have a tablet for this. Scrap page. Okay, our streams for this week. What was... It was the Pets' one. Weekly. Did I already erase the Pets' one? Oh no. I did! I overwrote the pet one. Oh, that's so stupid of me. So we do not have the pet thumbnail. I'm going to leave that blank for now and re-download it off of YouTube later. So Tuesday we didn't do anything, so it would be Thursday next, which was Willow Mist. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. So we'll leave the bit at the top right blank for now. The art effect on that one is so pretty. It looks like a painting. If it works, it works. Yeah. In fact, I'm just going to leave this whole page for now. I'll just save that and come back to it, because I don't know how much of the page I'm allowed to write on. Save as, scrap page 2, and we'll just skip to the next 2. Willow Mist was a ton of fun, though. God, some of the characters are so badass in that. Eden's Mystery calls to me. Okay, Thursday, so Friday we had Space for the Unbound. Saturday we had our Go Design stream. Perfect. That one pixel, man. That one pixel. There we go. Is that about right? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. I also like this image. I tried a few different things to come up with a thumbnail for A Space for the Unbound, but this one ended up being like the silliest one, and I was like, yeah. Let's have Felly in the background and Cú jumping behind them. Really looking forward to the Willow Mist release. This demo was great. It was fantastic so far. I'm sure the full release will be even better. Okay, Space for the Unbound. I would show that's a bluish color. Like a deep blue. Like this. Hell yeah, that works for me. Kids are running away from Feileacan. No, we're all laughing together, although I am a teacher, so actually now that I've played the game, I guess, yeah, that was me trying to catch the kids sneaking out of school for truancy. I'm like, hey, you kids, get back here. Where do you think you're going, you whippersnappers? Yeah, and Felly's just watching from the background like, oh, why am I attached to this imbecile? Wait, what? Imagine the sentence for Willow Mist, just we nearly got sucked on. Almost. We did have an almost sucking encounter. This is true. It took me a moment. Can't believe I heard whippersnapper. Oh, it happens. Welcome to the Old Man Show. Okay, Space for the Unbound. Oh, I'm still in like title size. Let me put that down to 8. There we go. Much better. That's the one word. Space for the not enough room, unbound, kicked off in such an exciting way. Oh yeah, supposed to be on melancholy theme. We have a theme for these bits. The ghost stream was also very lovely and relaxing. Helped me break through my creative block. Let's go! Congratulations. That sounds like a lot of work. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did too. Kicked off in such an exciting way. Prologue. Yeah. Had so many interesting questions. Good enough. Questions. Leaving you desperate to know more. It was a long prologue too, man. We've only done chapter 1 so far. I'd imagine there's one for each character, so yeah. If we're a third of the way through it, that would be happy for me. Interesting questions, leaving you desperate to know more. Such a nice aesthetic. Cool mix of fantasy, slice of life, and possibly sci-fi. Hope it keeps delivering. Yeah, the ghost stream was very relaxing. I was surprised how many Pupals already had the program. So yeah, hopefully in the future I can check out some of you guys' rooms. I have seen the Bible Church, and I've seen somebody else's classroom, which is way better than my classroom. Oh god. Yeah, but it was a nice time. Maybe green? Yeah, I think like a dark green. Yeah, feeling that for go. Very chalkboard flavored. Designed an avatar. Might grab a screenshot from this as well. Just grab a screenshot of the classroom to throw on here as well. Avatar and classroom. In Go, which was perfect. Trade for perfect. Writing room. Right now, it's still very bare bones. We'll keep As time goes on. Fill it with more memories. Along with my real VTuber background bedroom. Yeah. Lots of pupils joined at the end. Yeah. That was my keyboard. Don't worry, I'm alive. Sensei, there's an anime going on right now that I think you'd like. It's called The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife. Oh yeah, the blind woman in The Invisible Man. I saw people talking about that. I'm still more interested in the other one, about the niece who comes to live with her auntie, who's like an antisocial writer. Probably not going to watch any airing episodically this season, but I'm definitely going to catch up on that anime. Lots of pupils joined at the end. For a fun party. I think we also might do like a live reaction for just all of Taco P's Original Sin at some point. Because I know I think that means, because I got up to episode either 4 or 5. So I either only had 1 episode or 2 episodes left. But I figured I might as well like remind myself of the first 4 at some point. And that'll be a fun way for us to all cry together. Suffer together. Won't that be fun, everybody? Okay, now to add a sticker. What feels this coded? I mean, I've literally got Féileacán and Cú up there, so we'll go with a Pupal. Pupals by Faust. Where's a puppy week? Oh, I used a big puppy. Oh, he's at the bottom for some reason. Get up there, you silly boy. Oh, it's cute. I love the auntie one too. Yeah, the auntie one looks very interesting to me. Every new episode that comes out, there's only been 2 so far. Both of the episodes that have come out, I've seen people talking about a lot. Oh, look, he fits perfectly. What a good boy. He will guard everything. Flat Pupal, so cute. Yeah, he's such a good boy. Okay, save as scrap page 3. And then, what movies did I watch this week? Let's find out. I already downloaded the things, the images. The Pupal is doing a sploot. Yes. He's nice and comfy. Weekly. Alright. Predator, wake up. Yeah, okay. Perfect. I watched Zootopia 2, Wake Up Dead Man, A Knives Out Story, and Predator Badlands. We watched more recently, but these are the ones I actually fully enjoyed. So yeah, these are the ones that I don't know, if I watch something that's like aggressively mid, I'm just like, I don't really need to talk about it. How was Zootopia? Oh, it was great. It's cute. Very much like more of what made Zootopia 1 good. So like nothing that really broke the mold from number 1, but yeah, I like the characters. I like Zootopia. Wake Up Dead Man and Predator Badlands were incredible. Let me see my Letterboxd D, because I rated these, and I think I gave Zootopia a 4, maybe? Let me check. Why do you always log me off, Letterboxd? Why do you hate me? What is it you hate about me? Films. Okay. Yeah, I gave Zootopia a 4. Predator a 4. And Wake... Oh, these are all actually 4s. The newest ones that I've added to Letterboxd. Frankenstein I gave a 5. But we talked about that on a different stream. And The Long Walk. I watched The Long Walk as well. That one I gave a 3 because that was good, but it wasn't like the best thing ever. It was, it was a fun time. It's probably not one I'll ever feel the need to watch ever again. But yeah, actually, yeah, all 3 of these movies are a 4-star. Perfect. Aggressively mid. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like any movies that I would consider aggressively mid that I've watched recently. Let me reopen that. Let me see what like markings. I don't really like remember like stick with things. Oh, there you go. Final Destination Bloodlines. That one was a 2-star. So that one was not bad, but not good. That's not quite aggressively mid. What's this one? The Batman. Oh, that's gonna make people angry. I gave the Batman a 2.5 star. Yeah, there you go. That's something that I'd call aggressively mid, where it's like not bad, not good. It just Call Me by Your Name. Aggressively mid. Let Him Cook. I don't know, man. I don't know. Does aggressively mid count as an oxymoron? No, because mid just be even. Okay, here's the thing. A lot of people will use mid as an insult. So for some people, it will be like, oh, that's mid, as in like, oh, that's shit. But for me, mid is like, it's mid. It's middle ground. It's like, meh. It's not particularly bad. It's not particularly good. I think that's the thing. When something's like particularly bad, it can sometimes be good just because of how much of a shit show it is. Aggressively, yeah, it's like beige. It's just like, eh. Where's our Barbie Nutcracker review? 1 star. No, 1.5 stars. 1.5 stars. I had fun watching it with you guys. Will I ever watch it again? No. Did I like some of the CGI for the time it was made? Yeah. Do I have the nostalgia factor of having watched it 24 years ago? No. Needed more marzipan. If it's actual shit, why watch it? Well, you wouldn't, but normally you watch it and then, because that's the thing, you go into something thinking like, I'll give this a try, and then you realize how shit it is, and you're like, oh, that was annoying. How would you rate? I didn't actually add Lego Batman to the Letterboxd. If I wanted to rate Lego Batman, I think I'd give that a 4-star as well. It's hard, like, I rate most things around the middle. So 4-star is like really good, but you have to be great to get like a 4.5 and like phenomenal, like life-changing to get a 5-star for my mind. So yeah, Lego Batman would be a 4-star as well. There are shit mid movies that are very entertaining as a drinking game or to dunk on in a room full of drunk friends. Yeah, and there are like very entertaining, like terrible movies like that. These I all enjoyed actually. Which one would I say I enjoyed the most? If I had to tier list these, I think actually Predator Badlands. I really enjoyed Predator Badlands. It's very much just an action movie with some sci-fi and the normal like silly, wacky, quirky comedy kind of humor you'd expect from action movie trying to be over the top funny. So a little bit of like millennial coded kind of Tumblr humor. Still really enjoyed it. Wanted a bit more of the fighting between actual predators. The ending was amazing, and I really want it to continue in some way. I won't say what happened at the ending, but there was a thing that was like, oh, this is going to be a really, really cool sequel, and maybe it'll tie into like the whole like Predator Champion of Champions thing with like the fact that they kidnapped the girl from Prey as well, and could be really good. We'll see if it actually leads to anything. I've had way too many things try to kick off multiverses and be like, ooh, big sequel coming, and then never make a sequel. So we'll see. And then Zootopia 2, and then Wake Up Dead Man. Zootopia 2 is just like a great children's movie, very funny, so many references to like classic things. Wake Up Dead Man was good. I don't think anything's ever going to slap as well as the first Knives Out, but this was definitely better than the second Knives Out. So yeah, that would be my tier list. Nothing was more fun than watching the dub of Ghost Stories episodes with a drinking game. Oh yeah, that's a good drinking game. Especially for our generation where we see so many things all the time. To give someone a perfect 10, it would have to be life-changing. Exactly. We get so much content thrown at us, no matter what you're into as well. Okay. What color is Knives Out? I feel red. I feel red. Yeah. New Knives Out. Has a lot of good twists again. Definitely way better than Glass Onion. Glass Onion, even though it got good reviews, for me it was like, that was one that was like, it was okay. I'd give that one like a 3 star, maybe a 3.5 star. But yeah, Glass Onion was like, it was cool. You could kind of see a lot of it coming. It wasn't too surprising, and the acting was kind of overblown. Wake Up Dead Man, little bit of overblown acting, but the storyline kind of like works perfectly. Wait, what? Sensei is definitely a 10. Aw, you guys. Aw. No, I am maybe more like a 4. The new Knives Out is pretty damn good. The cast is incredible. And delivering. A slightly schlocky. Well, maybe not schlocky. Slightly over the top performance. Which you kind of have to when you're going against Daniel Craig doing that accent. Slightly over the top performance. That suits the wild storyline. Wild storyline. There? What the fuck? Where did that come from? Mystery this time is incredible. And it had moments, pure artistry in the cinematography. Like, there's a lot of scenes in that one that do a lot when it comes to, like, the lighting. And they kind of do a bit too much where it beats you over the head with the symbolism. Like, there's a moment when the priest is talking about his faith in God. And, like, the sun comes out when he's all, like, happy about it. And then the sun hides behind the clouds when he's, like, feeling a little bit lost. And it's like, okay, you're kind of hitting me over the head with the symbolism at this point, but there's so many like smaller bits that are more intense. There's shots that are lined up with like shadows falling on the background of the church. Oh, some of them were incredible. Really, really good. Deserve the 10 Ku-chan you always have? How dare. We talking character or looks? Doesn't matter, still a 10. Damn, I thought you were going to go somewhere funny with that one. I thought you were going to be like, we're talking character or looks? Because looks 10, character 4 is in for me specifically. There you go. For an interesting crowd. For, you know, we found our place. We found our tribe. Okay. Zootopia 2. Zootopia. Plus, this one had the guy from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I like the guy from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And Kwan, the guy from Indiana Jones and Everything Everywhere All at Once. Take your flowers, Sensei? Never. I'm going to have to force the flowers into my cold, dead hands. Which will be perfect for a funeral. Zootopia 2. Zootopia is back with another fun story. That has some sweet emotional moments. And a surprisingly good mystery plot. Was kind of shocked by that. Really good music too, but I mean, that's not surprising. Fucking Shakira is one of the characters. Surprisingly good mystery built into it. And the usual stellar voice cast. The interesting one about Zootopia is the full score 4 stars. Yeah, it's 4 out of 5 to be fair. Not for me, for the movies. The thing with Zootopia 2 is they kind of like, they gave Foxman a lot of growth in number 1, like a lot of growth in number 1. So number 2 majorly focuses on Bunny Girl. And there were a couple of moments Bunny Girl frustrated me, I'm not gonna lie. She did not trust her partner nearly enough a couple of times. And I get that goes into the whole, like, her needing to be a people pleaser, her needing to just do her job. But yeah, when she leaves him at a certain point and doesn't even, like, think about what might happen, that fucking hurt my soul. And don't get me wrong, like, it was an interesting plot point to just basically see how much he had grown, where from the beginning he was kind of showing how much he cared about her. Still had like really dramatic moments that showed how much impressively he cared about her, with like him doing the whole, you know, you don't care about anything, and then like literally almost giving up his life at one point to save her. It was good. To be honest, I was a bit disappointed with Zootopia 2. I liked the plot, but it just felt off. I don't know why. I guess that's it, though. It was not anywhere near as good as Zootopia 1, but for me, it was pretty damn solid. Like, she got some growth at the same time. It was just kind of disappointing, considering, like, he had already grown so much in number 1. She had had her moments in number 1, but she just kind of, like, took a big step back for some reason. Personally, I didn't like the villain. The villains were kind of over the top and one-dimensional, for fucking sure. They're 100%. Better than Ralph Wrecks the Internet? Oh, way better than that. Way better than that. They definitely could have had better villains as well. The twist in one of the villains was pretty good, though. It wasn't, like, groundbreaking. It wasn't, like, anything too surprising, but yeah, it was pretty good. Plus, you know, Snake was fun. Snake was sharing wisdom. My friend said they wanted to eat Judy. Okay, that's a bit far. She had her moments of annoyance for me, but yeah. Some parts were lacking. Some parts were. I think it's because this time, like that's the thing. My man had so much growth, and he kept his growth. She had a little bit of growth in number 1, but that backtracked for some reason. So in this one, it was very much the whole way through. I was like, Judy, be nice to him. He's working very hard. He's dealing with psychological things as well, and he's actually actively working through them, while your whole thing is like work, and it's like, yeah, stellar voice cast. It's a great kids movie. And I like how many references they threw in. Because they have like so many references to like Indiana Jones and everything else. classic like comedies and other roles that some of the voice actors have been in, like thrown into the animal world, which is good. Some people be like that and regress. Yeah, I guess it can be like realistic in that thing as well. Plus, it just didn't feel like they wanted to make her go full bad guy as well, which possibly, maybe that would have made it a bit better. Like if she'd actually had like a full turning point of like ridiculously just shunning Nick and pushing him away. She had that in number 1. In number 2, she doesn't, but then she also just lets him down a lot. Probably they referenced The Shining in Zootopia 2. Yeah, they did. They referenced a few adult things. It's a great kids movie with some fun adult references. That's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit. Yep, nope. Wee. Adult references. And overall, a good time. Yeah. Thought that was the point. Nick grew really quickly and have like a pause. Meanwhile, Judy was more slow and frustrating, which is like the two sides of a person in that type of journey. Yeah, maybe that is the point. Maybe that is the point, is that like, yeah, some people do regress, some people do slip. And like she 100% saw herself as like correct in everything she was doing, because it was like, no, but I'm trying to prove myself. Like, we have to keep proving ourselves. We have to keep striving each day, which a lot of people, you know, lock into and be like, even though this is an unhealthy obsession, it's a, you know, it's an obsession that's, you know, good. People reward you for being on that grind set kind of thing. So, yeah, it's believable. It's just like anger. Nick deserved it better. Oh God, yeah. After the fucking like temple scene, when she could have like gone back to him, she didn't know what happened to him. She just left. She just. Anyway, Predator. Predator was a fun surprise. I think that's also part of it. Like when something you're not expecting it to be great and it ends up being pretty damn good, it's suddenly like, wow, that was amazing. Whereas if you're expecting something to be good and it's like, yeah, it's good, you're like, oh, it's good. Predator Badlands goes so hard with the action. They have so many cool monsters in it. Action that it lets you ignore. Blah, 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 blah. Some of the weaker parts. Weaker characters and plot points. Poise. Visually appealing. Peeping? And a ton of fun. To see multiple Yuacha. Interacting. And the multiverse. Wow, universe grow. I'm excited to see where they go with that. With like that animated movie that brought back like a bunch of humans all doing different interactions with predators. It tied into Badlands. Like Badlands tied into that pretty well. They made this little like cute little family thing going on. And I want to see like more of his story. Really liked Predator when I saw it. Yeah, me too. Because I was expecting that one to be average. I was expecting like some okay action. Pretty much it. I was expecting some okay action and fight scenes. It has amazing fight scenes. It has like a few very interesting plot points. A couple of weak characters and like obvious twists. But other than that, man, the action actually blew my mind. They did such a good job with multiple Yuacha fighting, interesting like alien monsters on a crazy planet. And again, yeah, some very obvious things that happen and that have happened in like so many other movies before it. But visually, it was so crazy. It was so much fun to be on such a wild alien world. I'm wondering if it's going to tie into like Alien Earth as well. Because Alien Earth had some very similar like monsters showing up in it. You see the behind the scenes where they show how they made her look like she had no legs whilst on his back? No, I did not. But from what I heard, didn't they just have the actor who played the Yuacha just literally carry her around? Because that sounds hard as fuck. But from what I heard, like she was just like literally attached to his back and just being carried, right? Honestly, the Beaver was a cooler partner for Nick than Judy was. I am not Beast because I adored Nibbles. Which one was Nibbles? I can't remember who Nibbles was, but my favorite character from the first movie and recurring for the second movie is the little like mafioso tiny guy. He's so cute. I love him. But yeah, those are my movie reviews for the week. I am going to pick out some fan art that is on the hashtags or in the YouTube community to share later on as well. But for now, I'm going to save this and I'm going to add those extra pages as well as scrap page 2 later. So yeah. Scrap paging done. Scrap booking done. Are there any other movies coming out that you're interested in? I honestly don't know any other movies that are coming out. I don't really pay attention so much until they just like show up on like Rotten Tomatoes. When they show up on Rotten Tomatoes as like the coming to digital thing, that's when I'm normally like, that looks interesting. I don't really pay attention to the actual trailers. I'm gonna watch The Odyssey when it comes out. That trailer was mid as fuck. That's one of the trailers I actually watched, and it was very much a case of, wow, this is so boring. How do you manage to make a goddamn Odyssey trailer look boring? But I'm still interested. Oh, my hair changed. I'm still gonna watch it because it's the Odyssey and it's Christopher Nolan and it's probably gonna be phenomenal. But yeah, more or less they had on like a platform and attached with wires as well. Oh damn, that must have been rough. Okay, let me disconnect my tablet. I was really excited to hear the language and I think they did a pretty good job. The Yuacha Lab language? Nibbles was... Oh, the conspiracy theorist Beaver. Okay. They had their moments. I love the Mafia daughter. The Mafia daughter was perfect. Oh, I accidentally changed my hair again. The Mafia daughter was perfect, especially when she's like, kiss the ring. And they're like, oh, cute. What an adorable... And then the father and mother are both like, kiss the ring. Kiss the ring. We're going to kill you if you don't kiss the ring. Then they're suddenly bending over backwards to be like, oh, shit, my bad. Okay. Fear there won't be enough singing. I have a feeling the only thing that's going to be singing maybe is the, the sirens. Even then, I doubt they'll have time to do the sirens. Like, the Odyssey itself is, an epic. So trying to transform that into a movie of any form is going to be rough. So we'll see what they do. The trailer gave us nothing. It gave us sexy men walking. It gave us one shot of a Cyclops. It gave us a very strange and interesting helmet. We'll see. We'll see. It's Christopher Nolan. It's probably going to be incredible. From what I've heard, the armors are very inaccurate. Incredibly inaccurate. They look more like Roman armor rather than Greek armor. But, is what it is. If anything, if they were going to give us like inaccurate armor, they should have just gone with full on like Greek togas with armor elements. Things like, what was that? What was that one with Henry Cavill where it was all about Greek gods? Something like gods of, I don't know. That one had like great costuming. That would have been fun. Sheep Detectives trailer makes me want to go see it in theaters. I'm going to watch that one when it comes out, digitally, but Yeah, I'm not rushing to see that one. It'll be a cute little time. Tri Princess, thank you so much for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. You know what? Now that I've seen Tri Princess's thing show up, I'm actually becoming more and more interested in the Legend of Zelda movie. Probably just because, you know, I am an annoying person. And so since so many people are hating on it so hard, I'm kind of like, well, now I'm more curious. The costumes and stuff look pretty good, though. Probably going to backfire and it's going to be terrible and I'm going to hate it even more and more. But yeah, the costumes look good. I'm hopeful. Oh, it was Immortals, Henry Cavill. Thank you, guys. The costumes in that were great and the visual effects were crazy. Epic the Musical has given us a high standard. It has. Have you guys been seeing some of like the cosplay videos that they've been doing for Epic the Musical recently? I forget the name of the people that do them, but they just did like a Fight Little Wolf one and it was good. It was good. Contrarian. Yeah, I'm a little contrarian shit. So it's like one of those things where I'm like, I'm just not going to pay attention to it till it comes out. You know, it'll probably suck and that's fine. Meanwhile, when I see everybody else saying like, oh, this is garbage, they shouldn't have done this, I hate these kids, and it's like, you haven't even seen them act yet. that gets on my nerves where I'm just like, you know what? I hope it's fucking incredible. I hope it's really, really good so you people have to eat your words, because I hate when people like judge things just from like an image or just from a concept. For me, it's more like, I don't think that's a good idea, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, when other people are going over the rails to make it something they hate when they haven't even seen it, it's like, fuck you. I hope it's the best thing ever and you just roll over in your grave. Read The Odyssey back in high school and I kept saying it would make a great musical and a terrible movie. I think it would make a great series. I don't get why we don't have high budget TV series. Not even just TV series. I miss epic series. Like, Harry Potter was pretty impressive. I understand things like that are hard to make because of like the commitment and stuff. And I mean, look at what happened with the Avatar movies where everyone is ridiculously over budget and ridiculously long to make. But, you know, if you plan a series, like if they can keep making Marvel movies and DC movies and other connected universe movies for some reason, why can't a company just come together and be like, okay, let's make a 6-movie epic for like something like The Odyssey? They did so well when it came to Lord of the Rings. They somehow survived making an entire fucking Harry Potter thing. So, you know, give us like a good like 2-hour movie every 3 years, 9-year commitment, 3 movies. That would be fine. Make like a nice long thing. The epic poem is literally in verse. There should be songs. I'm salty because they ghosted a real swordsmith who made true armors. Oh, it is what it is. Things not accurate make me less excited. I think some things that are inaccurate for a reason. I think in some cases, I want things to inaccurate because I want the rule of cool. I want like absolutely over the top, ridiculous costumes that bring it to life, not in like a real historically accurate way, but in an epic, like this is more based around the idea of what people felt when they heard about the story, rather than this is what it actually would have looked like. I like 80s dark fantasy with the big shining armor and over the top costumes and really, really like fantasy period drama. Like Chinese epic movies do such a good job with like a historical fantasy context, even when they're telling like historical drama stuff. They go out of the way to make the costumes over the top and ridiculous materials that probably wouldn't have existed at the time, and intricately designed metalwork that couldn't have existed. And it's like, it looks so cool, it's so fancy. We don't always need exact historic accuracy. Sometimes it's really nice to have historic accuracy, but sometimes it's nice to just be like, yeah, no, let's make something crazy that invokes a feeling. Considering how much I love the Odyssey, I'm entertained fighting Polyphemus in Hades too. And every time I beat him, I yell, yeah, whatever, Polly Pocket. How dare? Not the Polly Pocket. Lived those live action talking animal movies as a kid, so Sheep Detectives feels nostalgic. True. Been a little while since we had like a live action mixing with animation one as well. think Barbie movies suck and nobody should watch it. You should never watch it, Sensei. That doesn't even work on me because unfortunately for you, you should have said the animated Barbie movies because I can just sit here and be like, well, actually the Barbie movie is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Like the live action Barbie movie, I give that one a solid like 8 out of 10, 4-star. That's a fun time. Bit heavy-handed, but wonderful time. Over the top costuming, a real love of what they did. Plus, you know, Ken, everything about Ryan Gosling. So yeah, my contrarian heart doesn't dive into that one because I'm like, nah, I've watched one masterpiece of a Barbie movie. I'm curious too. The set scenery and costumes look lovely. Hopeful but nervous for the execution. From another Zelda fan to another. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think that's the best way to be, is to just be like hopeful for something good. And then if they destroy our expectations, like the thing is, Zelda's very different from Mario. With Mario, it wasn't that important to tell like an accurate lore story or get the characters necessarily accurate because it's such like an episodic story where things change so much. With Zelda, even though it's episodic, like you know what Link's supposed to be, you know what Zelda's supposed to be, you know what like the story of like the Triforce should be. The hero of legend coming to save the princess occasionally supporting him, sometimes just being a damsel, Ganon being this big evil monster. Like it's been a long time since I've seen like a nice dark fantasy movie as well, and they look like they're doing this one in a bit of a dark way, leaning towards more like the darker vibes. So we'll see. Like what happened to another Game Turn movie, me looking at the Minecraft movie. People, the Minecraft fans brought that on themselves. Same as the Five Nights at Freddy's fans. Wait, no, shit, yeah, I forgot they haven't made a Minecraft 2 yet. Sorry, people liked the Minecraft movie, right? It turned into a meme thing. It's just a meme thing. But you know, because it sold so much, they're gonna make a Minecraft 2. That's what I meant. I'm sorry, I was thinking of Five Nights at Freddy's when I said like the fans did this to themselves. Five Nights at Freddy's, those fans did that to themselves because the Five Nights at Freddy's movie was not terrible. It wasn't good. It wasn't. It certainly wasn't good, but it wasn't like the worst thing ever. There's a better Five Nights at Freddy's movie with Nicolas Cage, and I forget the name of it, but it's just Nicolas Cage drinking sodas and beating the shit out of mascot characters. It's fucking amazing. But yeah, the first Five Nights at Freddy's movie was like, huh, that wasn't the worst thing ever. Meanwhile, it sold so much money and everybody went to the theater and memed it to hell and back and was so excited for it, even though it was, you know what? I would say that's a movie that's fair to call aggressively mid. But because people like loved it so much and talked about it so much and made it like a cultural phenomenon, they rushed to number 2 to make a bunch more money. And from what I heard, everybody hates number 2. And they're going to make a number 3. And they'll probably make a number 4 and 5. They'll probably keep going for as long as they can, making silly things as long as they break a decent amount. And yeah, I feel like Minecraft's got to come back several times as well. It was Willy's Wonderland. Willy's Wonderland was amazing. It's such a silly, dumb concept out of nowhere. I have a running theory with Willy's Wonderland. I talked about this when I watched it with one of my friends. I think Nicolas Cage is a mascot character in that movie. I think he's a robot. He just drinks his sodas, he beats the shit out of mascots, and he does not question anything. He does not have a brain cell going through his head in that. I'm pretty sure he was a robot as well, and it's perfect. And it's such a stupid story, and it's so great seeing him just like grab a creepy fairy creature and rip its head off, stab a fucking stick through a giant duck's head, and then rip its chin down. It's great. It's great. Living his best life, he is. Nick Cage goes for the most wild roles, especially towards the end of his career. Like, well, I shouldn't say the end of his career. Towards the more recent years, Nick Cage has just been doing things like playing himself in a movie called the fucking what? The Unbearable Weight? No, let me find the name of that. It's such a ridiculous title where you're literally paying yourself. Nicolas Cage. And actually a fantastic actor. The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. What a name. But yeah. Oh shit, I forgot he was in Longlegs. So yeah, he still does some like very serious movies. And then he does like some very like side projects where you're like, why does this exist? But this is fun. He got to play fucking Dracula in Renfield. He played Pig, which was basically just John Wick, but a man who was desperate to get his pig back, which was interesting. Willy's Wonderland was a fun time where he's just beating the shit out of mascot characters. Dream Scenario was just weird. Dream Scenario I was hoping to like and was just like, eh. Mandy was fantastic and does not seem like something an A-list actor should do, so... Yeah, he's been having a lot of fun just choosing things where it's like, this seems like a silly role. I'm gonna play it seriously and see what happens. He plays the common misspelling of his name in Unbearable Weight. Oh, that's even funnier. I didn't even realize that. Assassin's Creed, World of Warcraft, Hitman, game movies to break my heart. Was World of Warcraft bad? I never really actually watched that one. Assassin's Creed, I don't know why they did that. Number one, why do you fuck with the animus? Why do you try and make that like visually exciting from the outside? Why did they have to do the thing where it connected to your spine and you run around a room while doing it? That makes no sense, for one thing. For another thing, you want it to be visually outstanding. You just show the virtual world inside the animus. It's that easy. For another thing, they probably should have just told the story of Ezio. Ezio's story is cinematic as fuck. Or if you wanted a shorter one you could do in one go, Black Flag. Rogue. Rogue is a very short story about like a mixture of assassins and Templars, and it's good and it's fine. What was the other one? Hitman. I never even watched Hitman either. I heard some people liked Warcraft though, but I've never been a Warcraft fan and I never watched it. I feared watching the movie in theaters, literally, since I saw people going crazy over the chicken jockey scene. Yeah. Kids freaking out and screaming and stuff. And then they had like specific showings for it. I think that's one thing that they're doing with movies that genuinely makes sense, where it's like the time that movies stay theater exclusive is becoming shorter and they're going digital quicker. Because we're tending to go to the cinemas a lot less just because it costs so much money. And a lot of the time you're like, I'll see it when it's digital. So nowadays what they're doing is trying to make each movie an event. And so doing events, even if they're dumb like that, like literally like, oh, in this theater booking, you get to like say really silly things and be loud and throw things on the floor. Probably terrible for the people that had to clean up for that theater. But that shit made bank. And doing things like the K-pop Demon Hunters sing-alongs in theaters. Even like the Taylor Swift in theaters kind of thing. It's like, it makes sense to be like, okay, let's give you an experience while you're at the theater that feels a bit more worth it than sitting at home and just watching a slightly smaller screen, which a lot of the time, some people have like 80-inch screens, and at that point, you're basically at a cinema anyway. And real coughing and kids screaming. Yeah, fun times. And super over-the-priced food where you get like £8 for a bag of popcorn. Can someone think of a good video game adaptation to movie? Because I can't right now. The Mario movie wasn't terrible, which aggravates me since it was like, Illumination, but it wasn't terrible. It's not Mario the character, but he's basically Mario, just Chris Pratt's voice. Sonic's really good, actually. Sonic, yes. Sonic 1 is pretty good. Sonic 2, pretty good. Sonic 3 is amazing, honestly. I like Shadow. They play Shadow in such a perfect comical way. Bringing Jim Carrey in to be Robotnik was a stroke of genius, because he's not playing Robotnik. He's playing Jim Carrey, but he's doing it in a way that works perfectly for the movie, and it's so freaking good. Tomb Raider was actually okay. Tomb Raider was okay. I don't remember if that one told any of the stories from the actual game, but yeah, it was okay. They've rebooted her a few times, so maybe unpopular opinion, but the first Silent Hill movie, I actually enjoy the first Silent Hill movie. People, for some reason, hate that one. I'm really looking forward to the new Silent Hill as well. It's probably going to be garbage, but it might be garbage in just the right way. But Silent Hill 1, I have always, since that came out, gone to bat for the fact that this is actually a Silent Hill movie. It's a mixture of number 2 and 1, but it nails the atmosphere, and while it's over the top in a lot of the ways. Silent Hill is over the top in a lot of the ways. There's going to be an Elden Ring adaptation? Oh, that's going to be cool. That's going to be sick. Wait until there's a movie about Metamorphosis Lost. Oh god, that would be terrifying. With that said, I'm very interested in the television series that's being made for Fata Morgana. That'll be interesting. Detective Pikachu was, okay. I didn't like Detective Pikachu, but I'm not super into Pokemon either, so it was just, eh. It was like, eh, she's okay. I haven't watched the Minecraft movie, but the only thing I've heard from it is Chicken Jockey. Chicken Jockey, some of the other quotes, just like, yeah, they were everywhere, especially if you were around like any streamers, everybody was quoting it. You excited to watch Iron Lung when it comes out in theaters in the UK? No. I'm excited for Iron Lung. I'm happy that Markiplier is getting a chance to release it in theaters, and I'm very happy that Markiplier is getting his chance to be a director, and I'm going to watch that movie, and I will enjoy it most likely. Am I going to the theaters to watch that movie? No, I love Marky Moo, but at the same time, it takes a lot to get me to go to a cinema to watch a movie. Nah. Is your fan cast for Metamorphosis Lost? We are not. No. Someday. I'll finish the book and then we can talk about fan casts. Didn't Resident Evil get a bunch of films? They did. They did. We were talking about like, are there any good video game adaptations? I would say the Resident Evil live action movies have some funny moments, and I do not get why they kept making them. Too many? Yeah, they had a very interesting form of fucking Leon by the end of it. It was, you know, it was a thing. I could actually see A Date with Death as a cute supernatural rom-com movie. I prefer the animated movies for Resident Evil. There are some decent animated Resident Evil movies. Hope they do Hanada Sensei justice. Me too. Love Pokemon, don't love Detective Pikachu. That's fair. What about the Uncharted movie? I haven't seen that one. I heard fans didn't like it. I've seen the fact that they've literally... Oh, that's a video game adaptation that isn't a movie, but the first season of The Last of Us is really, really good. They practically recreated some of the scenes. They told the story perfectly. They elevated the story with the gay couple. First season, really good. I didn't bother to come back for the second season. But the first season of Last of Us, fantastic adaptation of a video game. Leon, my beloved. Leon's a good boy. Don't watch the live action version of Leon. He's a thing. Let me Google it. Let me look up more live action adaptations. There's one weird one that I like for some... I think it's the Doom live action. Live action adaptations of video games. Until Dawn. About that. Until Dawn isn't Until Dawn. I do not know why they called that movie Until Dawn. They made it into a weird time loop thing where it's just a completely different thing. And I liked Until Dawn. Doom live action was a thing. Let me check. In my mind, I'm thinking... No, was it Doom? Oh, God, there's something. I think The Rock was in whatever I'm thinking of. Doom live action movie. Okay, it wasn't Doom. Oh yeah, no, poorly received 2005 film starring Dwayne Johnson and Carl Urban. I love Carl Urban. I actually liked that one. Apparently it's poorly received and people did not like it. I enjoyed it for what it was. I prefer Matt Mercer, Leon. Yeah, as you should. That's fair. Yeah, they even had that like scene at the end of the movie where they straight up, it goes first person. It's a fun time. Oh god, love that movie. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, it was bad in a good way. It was a silly little action movie. See, it did. Yeah, okay, that did exist. I thought it did, and then I was like, maybe it's one of the other like classic first-person shooters I'm imagining. But I had a fun time with that. I was interested to watch Until Dawn until I saw the trailer and was like, that's not Until Dawn. It was nothing to do with Until Dawn. They got the name of the video game and then they just made their own movie, and I don't know what the fuck was up with that. Okay. Oh shit, this one's in list from when they were released. This cool. This is cool. So the first ever live action adaptation of a video game movie was actually the original Super Mario Bros, which was so ridiculous. Holy shit, if they had done that kind of shit to Zelda, I would have cried. Oh god, it was so funny. Then they did Double Dragon, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, Wing Commander, Lara Croft Tomb Raider. It's crazy. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lara Croft Tomb Raider was the 7th ever adapted live action movie. That's crazy. Tomb Raider actually not terrible. Not terrible. But yeah, it's kind of wild that I felt like there would have been so many more before that. Resident Evil, House of the Dead, another Tomb Raider, another Resident Evil. They did an Alone in the Dark movie. Wow, 1% on Rotten Tomatoes. That makes sense about why I'd never heard of the Alone in the Dark movie. 9 out of 100 on Metacritic. Cinema score F. Jesus. Having said that, Doom, which I just said, I enjoyed it, has an 18% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's fair. The same person who did the Alone in the Dark movie and the House of the Dead movie did a Blood Rain movie. None of these have anywhere above a single digit percentage score. That's, holy shit, that's painful. Okay. Silent Hill movie. I don't get why Silent Hill is at 32%. That's not terrible. Dead or Alive. I don't remember the Dead or Alive movie. Postal, Hitman, In the Name of the King, Far Cry. There was a Far Cry movie? What? 2008 English language German action film. Oh, it's made by the same director. It's also made by Uwe That one was odd. Apparently it's a German movie. Interesting. Okay. Max Payne, Street Fighter, The Legend of Chun-Li, Tekken, Prince of Persia. I forgot they made a Prince of Persia movie. That wasn't great. It wasn't the worst thing ever. Resident Evil Afterlife, Resident Evil Retribution, Silent Hill Revelation. I forgot they made a Need for Speed movie. Hitman, Warcraft, Assassin's Creed. Wow, there have been very, very few live action adaptations of video game movies that have actually done decent. Surprisingly, one of the highest raters is Rampage. That one's based around the super old like NES classic game with the giant monkey. That's crazy. Dead Trigger, Pokemon Detective Pikachu. That's got a pretty high rating. Sonic the Hedgehog's good. Monster Hunter. I forgot they did a live action Monster Hunter, which was also done by Mila Jokovich's husband and starring Mila Jokovic. That guy must be a gamer. Mortal Kombat, Werewolves Within, Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City. They finally... how many movies did that take? 1 minute. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It took them 7 Resident Evil movies to find a Raccoon City. That's amazing. They just kept going off in their own direction, and then they were finally like, guys, should we make a movie about like where this actually kicks off? About like the video game setting? Oh my god. Uncharted, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Five Nights at Freddy's. I forgot Borderlands was a thing too. Sonic the Hedgehog 3, a Minecraft movie, Until Dawn, and Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Sick, sick, sick. Upcoming adaptations. There's a lot upcoming, surprisingly. Yeah, they are already making a Minecraft movie too. They're making a Watch Dogs movie? That could be fucking sick. They're making a Claire Obscure Expedition 33 movie? That's gonna be wild. That's gonna make a really good movie or a really terrible movie. They're making a Dredge movie. Are you kidding me? The fishing game? The fishing eldritch entity? This is... holy. Alex Garland is doing the Elden Ring movie? Okay. I'm now much more excited about the Elden Ring movie. That's my man. He made Ex Machina, Annihilation, Dread. That's a wild... They got a big name for Elden Ring. Let's go. Dredge, yeah, they're making the fucking the Eldritch fishing game into a movie. That's crazy. Claire Obscure. Yeah, let me click on this. Who's it being made by? Claire Obscure... Story Kitchen apparently have the rights to it. Yeah, they're going to be making a live-action adaptation of Claire Obscure. They're making a Fear movie. That could go really well. Fear is incredible. Ghost of Tsushima makes a lot of... They're making Hello Neighbor the movie. Why? Why? And Horizon Zero Dawn. That'll be good. Helldivers. Helldivers is just... That's the fucking... What's that other bug movie with, like, fascism? We've got that. Starship Troopers. Why do... Why do we need a Helldivers movie? It's literally Starship Troopers. It's just with a different coat of paint. They're making a Slime Rancher movie. Okay, some of these are just silly. Why would you make Slime Rancher... Does that game have a plot? It's just sucking up slimes and collecting them and making a cute little base. Whew, okay. I've had a fun time today. Genuinely, the most exciting one to me that I've just seen, I mean, obviously, okay, other than Elden Ring. Elden Ring could be a masterpiece or it could be absolutely terrible. But Fear, that could be one of the best horror movies of all time. That's a great horror game. The storyline is amazing in those games. Oh, and they're making a Poppy Playtime movie by Legendary Entertainment. Ooh. I didn't know they were doing Poppy Playtime. That could be okay, but it'll probably be another cash grab like all the other mascot character horror movies. Slime Rancher. Wouldn't that work more as an episodic series? I think, if anything, that would work well as like maybe an Iyashike like anime. Slime Rancher does have a plot, but it's a silly plot. Got you. An Iyashike like anime, I feel like that could go well. Could be a nice relaxing time to chill and sit back. Very heartwarming story of love if you read the star mail between Beatrix and her ex-lover. Oh. Oh. Well, there you go. That's why I should shut up about things I don't know. Apparently, it might have like an interesting plot wrapped into it that's full of romance. Also, I love the fact that Iron Lung's distributor is Markiplier Studios. Fucking boss shit, man. Oh shit. Return to Silent Hill comes out in 13 days. That's wild. I feel like it's going to be garbage, but I feel like it's going to be my kind of garbage. There's also going to be a spin-off Detective Pikachu sequel. Wild. Wild they are. Space. They're making a Space Invaders film. Why? Oh, and here's the animated ones. The first ever animated... This must be 3D animated. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is Western animated. I was going to say, it said the first one ever was Final Fantasy The Spirits Within, and I was like, there's way more anime ones than that. Damn. Spirits Within has a surprisingly good rating, considering I did not like that. Resident Evil, Death Island, Super Mario Galaxy, the movie. They're making a To the Moon movie? Ooh. That could be cool. And they're making a Stray movie. Yo. A lot of distributors have bought some very interesting movies. Like the rights to... I forgot they made a Higurashi no Naku Koro ni movie. Holy shit. My god, I forgot there was a live-action Higurashi no Naku Koro ni movie out there. And Aoni. And Corpse Party. And Oni Chambara for some reason. Okay, I'm done. I've gone down this rabbit hole long enough. To the Moon. Yeah, To the Moon would make a good movie. That's like a good self-contained story. You can turn that into a very good 2.5-hour one. Didn't that film almost bankrupt Square Enix? I don't think so, but... they went all in on the hyper-realistic graphics back in 2001, and visually it was stunning. It was also a lot of people's first introduction to just how uncanny Valley can be. The storyline wasn't great. It didn't feel like one of the Final Fantasies that they were making at the time. It was very sci-fi. And just, yeah, the visuals were hyper-realistic, but for 2001, so it hit a lot of people with the like, ooh, I don't like these. It did bankrupt the American studio. Pescado. Sorry. Grab the IPs and run with it now, no matter what. Yeah, basically, I feel like they bought the rights and then they were like, and now we need to find someone to write and direct this. And then it's probably just ended up like, would be great. There's a Backrooms movie coming too, but it's made by Kane Pixels. Oh, sick. Oh, by A24 with Kane Pixels? That's going to be great. The Kane Pixels miniseries was incredible, so that could be good. To the Moon could be a good standalone. I'm not sure how anyone would even begin to adapt even half of what happens to Declare Obscure. That is a long game. That is a long game. We'll see. We'll see. Especially, I guess they'd have to like really tear it down to the bare minimum about just like the paintings. You'd have to tell like, yeah, a story that isn't really the whole story, but just the basic story about the family. They should also make one on Oakwood. Oakwood, I've heard, is incredible. Very dark and messed up. Witch's House, because it was a really good format of going through a strange horror house, trying to navigate it. Ooh, some of those like RPG Maker ones? Yeah. The problem is, I think they'd have to be Japanese movies. If a Western... if they tried to do like a Hollywood adaptation of something like Mad Father, Missile... Can you imagine people's reactions? Oh God, Twitter would be in shambles. People would be like trying to have the director strung up. Oh God. Yeah, no, that would have to be like a Japanese made one. Don't trust a Western studio with Bisao. None of those ones. None of those ones. Oh God, we can't have another Death Note situation. You don't want Misa Amane to be turned into a cheerleader? You don't want Light Turner? You don't want a amazing climax at a fucking ferry-go-round? Oh God. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up for the day, but this has been a fun stream. Good times. And we finished everything. I think we finished everything I wanted to. Yeah, even though we yapped for a bunch and started half an hour late. So sorry about that. Stop, Pasta. You're using the safe word because of Western adaptation. We can do that sometimes. We can go down an anime adaptation because my God, the things that they've done to anime adaptations. Dragon Ball fucking Evolution. Oh, it hurts my soul. There are some honestly like decent ones though. Psyche Kuso live action adaptation. Incredible. Traumatized by Whipple. Wait, no way. Did he fucking do Death Note too? There's no way. After doing all those video game live actions, no way did they give that to him. Death Note. Show me the director. Show me the director right now. Okay, no. Okay. You were just talking about all the video game ones he did. Okay. I was going to say... Whew. The only good thing about Dragon Ball Evolution is the edit where he keeps sliding on the car roof. True. Okay, guys. We're going to head out for the day. 2 days off, and then we're back for another 4 days of streaming. Lots of video games. He did enough. Oh, he did enough. Avatar, The Last Airbender movie, which does not exist. Yeah. And then they made a TV series of it on Netflix, which also... Let's say it doesn't exist. It's, you know, they're doing their best. I liked how Aang... Oh, God, I said it like the movie version. I liked how Aang suddenly, like, doubled his height between seasons. That's funny. Listen, I loved Avatar: The Last Airbender too. And I think one of the funniest reactions for people when they went to the movie was the girl walking out as, oh God, what was her name? One of the Kyoshi warriors, Suki. The girl walking out of the theater is Suki, and like they were interviewing people who had seen the movie and like, what did you think of the Avatar live action? And the girl coming out as Suki was just like, oh, it was terrible. My character's like a key point and she didn't even appear at all. She's just like, yeah. You just hurt my soul saying Ong. Why did they change the pronunciation of the names? It wasn't like a book adaptation. I don't get why they did so many of the choices in that movie. I don't know what the fuck they were up to. We're going to head out. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils. We'll be back Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for streams. Burn bright. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. He did it because they could. Why, Shyamalan? What are you doing?
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then
Yeah,
again, you
she can
always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by,
Damn it. I almost got my cat. She came out for a little bit, but when I tried to nab her, she ran away. I was trying to get some purrings on the way out. Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye.